Alright, welcome back to Omega Series. It's time for the main event. I don't know about you guys. I know about the couple nerds that I have with me, Mr. Volshock, Mr. Hellshound. We are relatively excited for some good games and some good maps. So we're just going to try, as we actually somehow, some way, have people in lobby and ready to go-ish. We're actually going to try and go through this somewhat quickly.
They're batting already.
It's crazy. I don't know. They're actually like in the lobby and ready. I never expected this. But if we look at
is that legal?
Yeah, really, is it? We have our dates and times for the main event and the finals. As you can tell today, quite a lot to go over. Don't want to read it all, so I'm not going to. You guys can read it. All right. I'm going to give you the privilege of reading it. Just know, today's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long day of best of threes between some very sweaty teams. It should be good. If we very briefly, let me just, okay, let old man navigate the Figma. Okay, here we go. If we look at this, we can see the results from the qualifiers last weekend. And some of you in the know might see some things that are somewhat surprising, like a certain little number one team there. Volshock,
Yeah.
Hells, you guys got anything to say about that?
I was just super stoked to see straight, well-represented, Rotato players. We love to maybe just do a little bit of trash talking about, the glitters and the straight players of the community, but for lack of brain cells, which is the straight team, to come out on top, I mean, that's pretty awesome.
It was good. I know, Hells, you played in a few with that, and I'm imagining, is your team afraid? Are you guys afraid of the lobs? Are we, any fear there?
It definitely was a surprise, and we were very entertained by the final series.
I was too.
But
I was too.
I think we'd like to play them, is thoughts on the matter.
Yeah. Which I will say, looking at this, we did have a tiebreaker yesterday that was, I believe, casted on official. I know Hells and I watched it on my channel as we just kind of yapped the whole time. And APM 1 ended up 2-1 versus APM 3. Thank you.
APM 3, yeah. That was a hell of a game to cast.
Dude,
APM is winning!
Yeah, I know. Oh, God. Keeping track in your brain which one's APM and which one's APM, very hard, turns out. But it was an interesting little set. Went full 3 games. We saw a great divide game. Was pretty good. So if we swap, I'm curious. It looks like they've done picks and bans.
Maybe throw to the challenge.
Look,
it's BO3 as well. But yeah, if you want to throw to the challenge, because there are a number of games going. So this is group stages. It's round robin, BO3. But just remember that there is another stream that'll capture some of the other games. So if the team that you would like to see is not being cast on main, you might be able to find it on another stream. In the interest of everyone's time and sanity, these games will run concurrently. They will not be running one after the other so that we actually can finish today.
Yeah, we made that mistake once. Never again.
Yeah, that was a long 13, 14 hours.
Yeah, never again.
So we are going to start with a little pro versus imp. And if you would like to throw to the versus screen, which is above the casting desk, we can look at our players. They are banning everything.
Well, man, we have our players. Although I do see that one of these imp players has been somewhat replaced. As what was it? Kavorian is gone and was replaced by Jaden, I believe.
Correct. Before the tournament began, he was banned, so they had to find a last minute replacement. It happens to the best of teams. I understand you once played on a team with a player who may have been banned as well. LDM, can you tell us any information about that?
It just feels like I'm at home. You can't have a tournament game without somebody sheep getting banned. You know what I mean? Like it's just perfect.
It's tradition. It's tradition. That makes sense.
It is, but.
I think the big story here for Pro, though, is that instead of just the boys, today we're gonna see Randy and the boys, which I think there could definitely be some pretty incredible potential for games here.
It is. Randy has returned to lead his boys to victory. There's a lot of good players on this team, but I think we noticed, and Hells and I talked a little bit about this yesterday. Randy's like the Rock of pro. When he's there, I feel like he just inspires all of the other pro guys to just be better. He's just a good teammate. He's a good cook, and I think he's a big important part of this team.
Sweet, and you are correct that we are into bands. I'll start populating this bad boy.
All right, well, I'm gonna swap over the challenge just a little bit so we can, if anybody wants to look, those of you coming back in while I do some moving in the background and try and figure out where I'm going. There we go. Look, I found it. I'm assuming it's the best of 3. Yeah, there we go. Look, I can navigate it. This will only get easier as the day goes on, and brain wakes up a little bit. This will only get easier. So, what do we have so far? Glacial Gap and Moonshine, both banned by Pro. Let's see. I should probably move this over so you guys can see this. That would be the smart thing to do. And Imp banned Flats and Forest and Great Divide. Kind of disappointed, as somehow Great Divide came out of the qualifiers, one of the most played maps.
And dude, some of those games, let me just say, I saw an incredibly fast game that was like a 4-minute affair.
Oh wow.
And there was some cooking. There was definitely some cooking.
We didn't see it a single time on main, and it was played so much. That's so disappointing. It's such a funny map.
Yeah,
so Hyperion
annoying.
Shale's our first
hold
map.
on. I did that wrong. Hyperion Shale was actually picked by Imp.
Ah, I see.
And then they picked Mariposa. Sorry.
No, they banned Mariposa. They picked Project SD. They picked the Great Donut.
Project.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they banned Imp banned Mariposa, and then Pro banned Smolders, which kind of makes sense. I kind of understand a lot of these. Mariposa seems like it would be a relatively good map for Randy and the boys, or shall we just call them Pro? Okay, as you know, there's a lot of good players here, but Smolders definitely seems like a map that would favor Imp with having the macro god X Factor in the back line. You know, it's a little dangerous team to go against.
Yeah, I think you definitely do not want to embark on that battle for sure. Yeah, I'm a little confused by the Hyperion Shale pick. I feel like we only saw that map once in qualifier, or twice in qualifiers. Only got one of the replays. Yeah. Shame on you, whichever team didn't send the other replay. But it was that super exciting LOB game where Happiness sniped comms. Like they were losing horribly, and then a couple liches killing comms. Yeah, versus TM.
All right, and it seems like a map that is a little strange. Not what I would have expected for Imp.
I think Hyperion Shale is a map that is very volatile.
Yeah.
So it's not a map that a lot of teams are comfortable on, and it's easy to cook because there's a lot of resources on the map. So
yeah,
I think you're going to see the more consistent teams want to shy away from it, whilst the more brave teams are going to be throwing down the gauntlet on Shale.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the macro position on a map like Shale does seem like a very, very strong, very important position. Like you said, there's a lot of reclaim, a lot of metal reclaim, and it just kind of relies on your frontline plebs just living long enough to be gifted just bountiful units from their backline god. And whether or not that happens, I guess we'll have to see, as it looks like they're almost ready to go. But as you can see on the screen, we did have a couple more bans, right? A Supreme Strait and a Serene Caldera ban, with Erebos Lake being our last map.
The last few bans, they were like, wait, there's still water in the pool? Get this out of here. We want no part of this.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, Erebos Lake being the only one left, as it has a small amount of water versus Supreme. You know what? Supreme Strait. You can't make me rename it. It's in my head. It's renamed. It's always gonna be that. And of course, Serene Caldera. But
I loved all the Supreme Caldera games
I
that we saw. There were some weird like hover openings. There was like the 15 HoverCon opening that we saw in qualifiers. I saw another one that was like, it was like a 10 con hover opening, and I was like, this is the dumbest thing ever. And then I was like, oh, actually,
it's so funny. But...
all the hover open games I saw actually had the team win, which is hilarious.
Hovers are OP. You heard it here first, but they are loading in, so I think we're good to get started here. Hey.
All right, Hells, talk to me. Do you think there's a favorite here with the return of Randy to pro? Do you think they're gonna be able to one up Imp for this or no?
I think that it favors pro, but you can like Imp is just a team you can't really count out because X Factor is extremely good. And especially as like a centralized, coordinated player in a co-op game, I would hesitate to ever say that he's at a disadvantage. But you can't look at the pro side, seeing Interclub, Highgain, and Randy, and say that they're slacking anywhere. So I'd slightly favor pro, but like 55%, 45%. Especially on this map. It's going to be explosive. That's my personal thought here.
The spawn difference between both teams is kind of interesting here. You can see Imp opting for a far more co-opt, 2-man on a lab kind of situation versus Pro just kind of grabbing a 3-mech spot and playing it normal.
Yeah, I mean, this is, like Hells said, it's such a cooking map. Like, there's geos, there's so much reclaim. I feel like this is the type of thing that, I don't know. Did you like a lot of Pros? I feel like Pro had some weird cooking in the qualifiers. Like that game on like on Mariposa, where it's like they almost played themselves.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know.
Yeah.
That game versus... Well, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I agree with what you're saying. That they definitely that Mariposa game did not look like the cooking I would expect to see from a team like this.
That Mariposa game was one of the most unfortunate cooks that I've seen in a while. They walked straight into a hard counter with a good idea, but just hard countered from the get-go.
Yeah, it was just weird. It was just weird. You know what? That's all we're gonna say is it was weird. I don't know. This I'm trying to think. Like looking at you can tell it's a bit of a playmaker club is drawing things here, and I'm just trying to figure out. It looks like club's gonna be walking mid, while Randy is gonna be their chef in the back line. Well, we're gonna have to see who's the lab distribution. I think is gonna be interesting here.
It surprises me a little bit to see Pro not having a lab open on anyone. Like, the closest to that is Barcast getting an early lab, but Resbots are so incredibly strong on this map that we just dropped a lab first with the middle player just to get Resbots out and eating instantly, and we kind of see it here with Jadem and Domino. Already have the Resbots out making stuff. You have the eco. I'm surprised Pro is just going for such a conservative build.
Yeah, we've seen what is it, the Kuchi Zero Mix like opening, right? Where you just open lab and your whole job is just to make a bunch of resbots, and you just go eat crystals because the crystals have a lot of metal, and it seems like Pro doesn't opt for that nearly as much as they kind of just grabbed a lot of their mexes first.
Yeah.
Yeah. The other benefit of the Zero Mex opens, even on frontline, is like your commander gets into a better position so much quicker. It's unreal. Like we've seen people in AV8s and just in small teams opening no Mex lab into con just because you actually expand so much faster, and then your commander ends up so much closer earlier.
Look at the energy produced already, just off of Resbot, like the Resbot difference. Like Pro actually like pretty solidly behind in the energy they've made in the first 1 minute of the game, just off of the Resbot difference here.
And that's kind of why it's so important to get them out early, because it just snowballs faster, and you get metal, you get energy there. It's just so good to get those Resbots.
Yeah, I mean, the map itself is insanely rich, right? It has 16k metal reclaim, 300k E reclaim. That completely anchors an early. Ooh, Barcast getting sniped with some grunts from Jaden here.
Yeah, this
Jaden
East
kills
all, like, it kind of killed him. I saw he was trying to make a con turret earlier. Looks like he totally gave up on that as he just didn't have the energy to finish it. Lost a windmill and a mech. Could be worse. Not ideal.
Yeah.
Oh man, he's Barcast immediately going into thugs. Very few raiders made defensively. Although realistically, if he can defend, it will probably be an advantage just having the stronger units earlier.
I mean, the thing is, I don't think he wants to be defending with how they're playing this. And if you look at the map, Jadam's already moving forward, already taking over.
Domino pausing the game. Who does that? Imagine pausing a tournament. Look at pinging the ticks and immediately pausing. Crazy. Who does that?
Yeah, what
Unbelievable.
was the pause for?
Yeah, what was the pause? Wait, he paused and said nothing.
Battle started.
And then he just unpauses. Excuse me? Hello, red card. Hello, what was that? That's you can't do that. Oh my god.
I mean, Jadam, I think Jadam did pretty well here, right? Like, that aggression locked Barcast back. He has all those mechs. His Barcast is a little defensive. He has more thugs, so maybe he can break it. But at least for now, they can ride out that economic advantage. But it seems like Hygain's doing pretty well on the other side versus Chevrolet.
Yeah, Jadam, while he does have this early positional advantage, does need to be very careful. He could die relatively quickly versus this amount of thugs, and you really do not want to die and just feed your opponent over 1,000 metal. You just don't want to do that. I'm surprised there's not more thugs. I mean, they're coming now, but it's almost.
They do seem to have stalled
like,
their build a bit.
Yeah. You would expect far more reinforcing units far earlier to help out poor Jadam, but.
He's getting the better of these unit trades, though, which is nice for him.
Oh yeah, he's. You know what? The Jadam is doing quite well here. You know, not dying versus Barcast. As long as he can keep these mexes under contention instead of letting either team get it, it's definitely still a pretty good situation for
We
him.
do see a bit of a reverse on the other side of the map, with Hygain having more of the map controlled, and then the middle is just.
No man's
contested fully. We do see Clubscom currently wandering forward, and honestly in a bit of a dangerous place if no one notices him.
Ooh,
You think he's gonna try to walk that factory?
Domino
pinged it.
Domino
They
pinged it.
know.
The man has these movement queued straight to that factory, so.
Let's go. And Randy is just about to finish the first Geo of the game. He's got 4 bot cons patrolling back and forth, trying to up these.
Man, Club, this is super risky. There's a decent amount of units here. It's really gonna depend on his D-guns.
Okay, well, he missed the first 2.
Okay.
The thing is, he's got the units, but I think they need the thugs is what they need to stop this calm.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Like, grunts are not the solution here. And he swapped to thugs, but Domino might be too late.
This lab
Oh, he's hesitating. He sees
he doesn't know where it is.
No, he
does know where it is.
He sees it. He
gets this lab 100% if he commits. He's gonna die, but he gets the lab.
Oh, the juke shoes.
The BP die? Too strong with the jukes, yeah.
Yeah, he got the nano.
Well done.
Can he get the lab? Yeah, he gets the lab. Does he get the other nano?
Oh, he might get the thugs too.
Yeah.
He got a good. He's all the BP, multiple units died, and all of a sudden this is looking disastrous for him.
The good news is Imp has rocket bots, yeah. Rocket bots really good at stalling out. Imp actually has a unit advantage currently on this side, so they can buy time. And I think it's going to be fine, because if we look, X Factor's tier 2 already.
Yeah, realistically,
did you see?
They didn't lose.
Randy had an incredible scout though. He sent him straight up. He not only saw the T2 lab, he saw the air lab, and so now he has AA bots mixed in. So they'll be ready for any sort of, or more ready for any sort of like cheeky little air swap. But Hygain is still putting in work against Chevrolet on this other side.
Yeah, all things considered,
Yeah.
Club gave up, what, a 1200 metal comm corps for a tier 1 lab and some BP, but unfortunately there's a macro chef in the back line who's just going to be able to distribute things, and his frontline players will probably be able to recover as long as Jaden manages to stall it out.
A little run in here by Club as well, finding the hole that he's created on the other side.
Oh, this is going to be...
This is actually going to be a bit annoying.
Do you feel like the vehicle move def, because he went T2 arm V, is going to be an issue just because the map is so hilly? Because vehicles can't go in the little things, right? Only bots can.
Ooh, that is a good point, but...
But I think the vehicles are faster and hit harder than the bots. So, like, the only bot you'd really want is the Fat Boy. Like, the rest are not very good at the moment. So, vehicles are overall a better set of units to play with.
And X Factor flew a couple con turrets over, rebuilt the lab immediately, and all of a sudden, Imp is just pumping rocket bots. Jadam held for quite some time without any unit reinforcements, but he is slowly being pushed back now.
Pro was gonna double T2 lab. They went T2 arm bot for Randy, and Hygain just went T2 core V.
Interesting.
Ooh, that's brave.
Yeah.
But Pro has pulled a bit of an economic advantage off what happened.
Yeah.
Forcing
Oh.
X Factor to respond.
Domino with the almost reverse comm walk here is threatening to do the same to you know, Barkant's lab.
Pulling a lot of resources down. And he's getting the Jags. Honestly,
That's
I don't know how
scary.
they deal with these Jags. With just
They have welders coming. I think they'll be okay. But this, yeah, I mean, if the Jags get in, they're not gonna be able to catch them. That's gonna be a nightmare for sure.
This is definitely the
Domino
danger,
just kind of
right?
needs to go. There's like
Yeah.
a small window that he can break through before the welders arrive.
I think that
If he
window's
goes up, he
somehow
can get
already
there.
closed. Yeah, like Barkast is
Yeah.
spamming twin guards in his base. Like the Jags are
thing
just
is-
gonna run into welders.
As long as he doesn't fight, he needs to just not fight
Oh,
the
God.
welders. He has the movement speed.
Somehow didn't lose a single Jag. That's crazy. All of them just slightly bruised. Well,
I like this from Pro. They just gave Inda the airplane plant, and then he has some nanos like leashed on it, so Inda can pick what he wants to build. He's got the air
This is a
because he
big
doesn't
problem.
really have a base.
yeah, Chevrolet.
Big problem here for Chevrolet. Massive amount of pawns running through the gap.
Centurion's gonna try and stop it, and realistically will shoot away from Chevrolet's base, but there are multiple mexes under threat in the back line of Imp.
To be fair,
Barkas
rather
might go
this
down.
damage,
Barkas!
Oh man.
Barkas goes down in his. It looked like in his
his
army
army,
as
yeah.
well.
It wasn't. He didn't lose too much, but it's more of just the Jags had killed most of his stuff anyway, so it feels like he's definitely on the back foot. But we see Fat Boys getting flown over, so I think that Jag push is gonna very quickly stall out to the big boys.
So Imp has lost multiple backline mexes, although if we look at the minimap, it looks like Imp is pretty just, I would say ahead in getting their tier 2 mexes up, although maybe not even true with the 2 tier 2 labs. Actually, it feels relatively close in terms of who's getting their mexes up quicker. Barcast Fatboy has arrived, but Tix might be getting in here.
Yes.
The
Ooh,
Tix
they are
found
kind
the
of-
hole.
One converter and a
A lot of
dream.
them dying to converter.
Well, a few ticks getting in the backline are going to be very annoying for Pro to deal with. Not something they want to have to deal with right now, as these ticks can just go
Does Domino
around.
get to
Oh, don't die to more
Domino
converters.
degunning the welders?
Oh, he would if he
Alright,
wasn't
man,
hard
I think-
stalling, I think, as he decides wisely, you know what? I don't want to do that. I don't want any part of that.
I think he could have gotten away with it.
He might have if as X Fact. The moment the AGOs go up, I think one's up now.
Yeah.
The second one's about to go up. Pro opted
And-
for much slower AGOs. I've not even started either one.
Tix still being annoying in the back line. But Chevrolet kind of suffering in this matchup. Fat Boy Banisher
That's
is
a
not
weird
the
combo.
units I'd want to be fighting.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just watching this. It feels like they really need to do more damage to bar casts because they're losing both these sides, and then Inda just got a whole army of Recluse that he's gonna just abuse against the vehicles. Like, this is kind of my concern is, yeah, there's a bull here, but there's cliffs all around. Like, these Recluse just get to play.
Oh, Domino's commander does get spotted, and Barcast is smart. Hopefully we'll just send a couple grunts there to seal the deal. Oh, maybe just
The
off
issue
the
is
ground
this
point.
fat boy.
Oh, man.
We do see Barkas actually taking some ground back and getting some control again.
Really needs to kill this commander without losing too much.
Diving on Delphi. Dive on Delph. Does he go down?
Oh, good D-guns from Delph. Barely surviving there. A couple bowls
I mean,
will
I'm
shoot
worried
away.
about
Has died.
I'm worried about Chevrolet though. Like, like Hell's just said, trying to fight Banisher Fat Boy when your T1 is just misery. And he's making Starlights now, but
If he...
I don't know.
I think he's got it out in time. Oh no, Highgain's gone to my school.
Has died.
High gain knows. They make Starlights, you make Tremors. Just slow walking them. Unstoppable Doom Push. I definitely say, well, it's very easy to stop, but you know, unstoppable Doom Push.
Unstoppable. We do see the Starlight getting some value here, but they're gonna need to bring some assistance soon. For both sides.
I mean, the
We see
Banisher.
this army value just going crazy here.
The Banishers are on top of the
Bro.
Starlights, which ideally you don't want, but I mean, I guess 2 Banishers for 1 Starlight. I hesitate to say worth, but it could have been worse, I guess. The Tremor, though, in range of Chevrolet's lab, this is
The fat boy currently.
Commander has died.
Hygiene is
Commander
just
going down.
swapping into Tigers too. I mean, he knows that this is about to break, and once it does, he's just gonna flood the backline with tanks.
Oh man, something needs to change somewhere to help Chevrolet here, as he is very close to death. This Tremor on his lab is being mildly inconvenient at best, but my god, is Chevrolet inconvenienced, as everything's just getting slightly tickled. Well, the Banishers are being replaced as well, although ideally Hygain, yeah, well, needs to set target and actually kill the important units, not the ticks. Oh, Tremor drives into Starlight range. Actually, it is looking like
If that,
Hygain's gonna
that's
lose
a
it.
big loss. That's a 2,000 plus metal just dead.
Oh,
For no
Tigers
real
are
reason.
dead. Yeah, I mean, Tremor heavily outranging Starlight. There is no world it should ever be in
But
range.
Yeah, Tigers are committing, so this is gonna be a little scary. And Elmer Fudd is doing a comm-walk of his own. He knows a lot of troops went the other way, so he's gonna degun that T2 and then start walking. And Inda is still playing with spiders in the back line.
Some of these Tigers are definitely going to get through. There are some reinforcements arriving.
Tigers doing what Tigers do best, just being big, speedy, tanky boys, and actually just drive through the entirety of Chevrolet's front line.
Problem is there's more. And they're just sending more and more units. Oh, does the side go down? Goes down if we're taking out the Vanisher.
Yeah, I think Pro smells
Chevrolet's
weakness.
position looking kinda dead. Yeah.
They smell
Jadam
weakness. They're
has
going for it.
recovered the other side, so Inda was harassing with those spiders, but his spiders are now going for X Factor, but Jadam has a line of Quakers, and Barcast is getting pushed back almost all the way to his lab. He went T2 Corebot, but we'll see.
Yeah, tier 2 core, but he should be able to hold Mammoths. It's Mauser Grunt. Mammoth, maybe a few Sheldons. He can hold this quite easily, as Mauser's not going to kill
Is this
anything here.
Expensive though for how Barkas is playing this. He's kind of just
Oh.
sending his units in to die.
God, I can't look at that anymore. I'm leaving. We're gonna look at
Chevrolet's
Chevrolet.
collapse is more important.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah.
Chevrolet hasn't got the E for these Starlights.
Oh, yeah, he's getting not enough overflow from X Factor to actually fire these Starlights.
Yeah, I mean, also really scary. X Factor had to eat his lab because he needs another fusion just to fund everything, and Randy's dropping razors.
Oh. Wait, that I do. Razors as well as looks like Marauders queued. Looking at the minimap. Oh man, more
Yeah, he
recluses over Delph space, and it's just deleting the space from existence.
Yeah, this is looking really scary for Imp. X Factor's gonna need to work some serious magic because that left side is now Razor Mammoth versus like Quaker Pawn, but maybe some sick D guns. We'll see.
Oh,
Jadam!
Nice, Jadam.
Oh, he
And a
gets it.
jammer.
It's the D gun.
That is crucial to keep this side alive, as Imp cannot afford for both sides to be folding. X Factor with tier 2 air should be able to push this back, at least temporarily, as it looks like there is not really any air on the side of Pro. That's actually a little scary for them.
They have a couple T2. They have a T2 Air Lab, and Inda has his own T2 Fig skewed. But yeah, they don't really have that much. To be fair, though, he still has some banishers, I think, right?
Yeah. There's a couple banishers. Unfortunately, X Factor's at the position where he could really pump these like gunships, I guess, to contest this. Club has a bunch of tier 1 and fighters to try and fight this, but tier 1 into tier 2 does not usually go the way of the tier 1 fighters. Relatively, it's actually
Pro
stabilized
has
a bit.
2 comms, both on the right, kind of near the front, and then it's 2v3 comms, so it doesn't feel like that's a win condition as much, but I think this is really going to be on X Factor. He's dropping his own T3 lab.
Interesting.
Where are these Maras going?
This is a very difficult situation for Imp. They kind of need a miracle at the moment to equalize the game up somewhere, and this Marauder tick play is seeming to have found a hole, and I don't know what they're gonna do to stop it.
Yeah, there's just too much collapsing on Imp's east side with the combo of Marauders running right up the middle. I'm not sure what they can do.
The thing is, there's 140% army advantage for Pro, so we just see Pro coming out swinging there.
I mean, looking at it, there seems to be an everything advantage for Pro. There's not a single metric that they're below on. It's looking really bad for Imp.
Yeah, like if you just look at the map, they basically, Imp is forced into this corner, and these Maras got in the backline, gonna snipe some E. There's a Razor from X Factor that's gonna push it back. My fear is Hygain is a Shiva man, and he just ate his T2 lab, so I know he's gonna end him.
I don't think these Marauders are doing as much as I think Pro hoped, realistically, but I mean, Jadam's front door is broken open. They are at least pulling reinforcements that Jadam needed.
They kind of went the wrong way to avoid the Razorback to find real damage, but at this point, as I say, any damage is good damage.
Jadam's calm, he gets a good gun, but he goes down.
Wait, is Imp down to 1 command? Oh, they're down to 1 commander, and X Factor did just briefly get spotted by those ticks.
Yeah, I think they know it's there.
More Marauders on the east side.
Hygain in the middle of breaking this entire position, ate his lab and is dropping an Aphis. This is the ultimate greed.
And Randy's making an Aphis at this point.
Okay,
so...
look, I don't know.
Is X Factor? Okay, yeah.
I don't know about that one. The dual Aphis, so no centralized team economy. I suppose, you know, Randy isn't really investing a lot of BP in his at the moment, but we'll have to see, you know.
Can X Factor D-gun this giant blob of razors? Or does he die instantly?
On the bright side, Jadam was gifted razors, and he's pushing Barcast back quite a bit. Barcast is going to start dropping Mammoths, but I think post Spybat. Oh boy.
Oh, Club pings him.
Oh, yeah, they know.
And X Factor is going to get deleted.
And thus,
Razor's good.
Look, Jadam just needed a little more time to cook. That's all he needed. But unfortunately, not able to find that. But and Pro goes up a game.
Yeah, if we throw back, so remember this is BO3. So if we throw back to the Figma, game 1 was on the old Hyperion Shale, and game 2 is going to be on Project SD. And actually, Project SD was one of the most played maps in qualifiers. There have been, LDM and I have been trying to figure out, Hells, why do more people not contest the island mexes? Because it drives me insane. Like, I feel like there's something I'm missing here, because there's so much metal on those mexes, on those islands.
Look, maybe
I think it's players just get overtaxed and have to do too much, because it's very rare that you have like a dedicated air player. It's more like a tech player that plays air. And I think they just kind of forget to take those mexes. Not
Yeah, well,
my
you
team,
guys
though.
normally have. Yeah, you guys
Not
have
my team.
Blodirin back. You guys have Blodirin back, and he always does it. The other team that did it, which I guess actually made it to the tournament, was APM 1, whichever one Mirrored is on, which I'm pretty sure is APM 1. He plays in the back, and he does the standard, like, bot lab, get the reclaim into air lab, and then do that. But yeah, there are a few games we watched that had no one in back, which was a little weird. But
It's very all in. If you don't have a player in the back, you have to win a side hard, and it's difficult for T2 mechs upgrading and distribution. So generally, you want a central player and 2 players on each flank. That's
right.
at least what our practice showed us.
I am convinced that ignoring those island mechs is just wrong. Unless you outright win so quickly to make it not matter. I don't know. I'm convinced it's wrong. But you know what? Maybe somebody will prove me wrong.
I'd say even in the all-in, it's worth it, because if you're all-inning, you would kind of like shurikens. And if you're building shurikens, just get two T1 aircons and go take those mexes.
It's just too good. I don't know. I'm with you. It's just kind of too good. There's too many benefits, not enough downsides outside of the awkwardness of needing to squeak in an air lab, but like really how hard is that in a centralized team economy sort of situation? As long as
Yeah, will you throw to the map screen so we can draw?
Look, I will get there. You know what? We'll find a way.
I think there's 32 mexes that you need an aircon for on this map.
That's so many mexes.
So for those of you who haven't seen it, hold on. Let me get a slightly better color. Maybe we can go red.
Oh, red is always the best color. Always. Come on, we know that. I'm not biased, I promise.
Okay, so we're talking about all of the island mexes like these. And these guys here. So there's tons of mexes. And then that's the red. And then a lot of times we've seen spawns here. So this is where like Blodirin has spawned and where Mirrored spawned. But there were a couple games that were played in the qualifiers. There were 6 games on Project SD129 where there were a couple games where we didn't have anyone in back. And that's what's weird, because if you don't get air, like there's so much metal here that you reclaim. We saw TM, we saw Austin spawn kind of down here, and then he like backfilled these mexes and then eventually went air. But it just feels like if you don't contest those mexes early, you just end up so far down that it just becomes unmanageable.
Mexes are good. You know what? What more do you need to say? Mexes are good, and when there's something like 30 to 40 mexes that one team has and the other team doesn't, that's kind of a problem. Like, unless you're winning in like 2 minutes, even then, that's still you're decently behind. You need to win so quickly to make those mexes not worth it. Which, you know, this is probably one of the bigger maps in Bar. Winning that quickly, I don't think is easy at all. But again, maybe we'll be surprised.
Yeah, Hells, how did you guys feel? Because you guys did 5 lab on a lot of on the outer edges, on like the north and south. We've seen a combination of both, right? We've seen the kind of spawns up here where they won lab. I'm not drawing, I apologize.
Wait.
The spawns right up here.
Yeah.
Where like the spawns on these edges, we've seen people do 2 lab co-op, and we've seen people do like individual labs. Do you feel like one's stronger?
So, do I think it's stronger? It depends on what your plan is, right? It's what you're trying to do. I'd personally say my thought is you want 2 individual labs on either flank, and then the 2 other players will be batterying to an extent, and once the energy supply is secure, then they do their own lab, rather than co-oping. Just because it's a very big map. You need units in a lot of places. So yeah.
Well, it is looking like our players have decided that they've had enough of a break and they're getting in game. I can't remember what you called this map last weekend, Volshock. It was... Wait, was it you? Somebody
I didn't call it. No, someone called it Space Donut. Yeah.
The Space
Delicious
Donut.
Donut.
Yeah. Was it the Delicious Space Donut? Is that what it was?
Yeah, that was Potato, as I remember.
That name was perfect. But whoa, what are these?
You're gonna see some cooking here, methinks.
You know,
Okay,
Hells and I
X
talked
Factor
about this yesterday.
What?
We talked about this yesterday, and I was thinking to myself, what if you put the majority of your players on one side of the map,
This is
and you just all
exactly what
in?
we talked about.
Literally, this is what the word for word what we talked about, and you just all in one side, and you have the other guy just turtle and stall. If you kill those two players instantly, you just expand into their side of the map. You're still getting mexes, and you're just up players. This could be
We did
interesting.
say that we don't think this is going to work.
It
But
it
if
could.
there is a way to make it work, this is how you do it.
Yeah, this for me. This was like in my brain the only way you could do like a rush on this map. Like a I don't want to call.
Yeah.
I don't even know if a rush is the right word, but interesting. I am actually super excited to see where this goes.
Do you feel like if you're
going
gonna
to have to invest a lot in units, though.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. Dominant, like, in terms of like 1v2, granted, it's a really narrow space, but I feel like trying to hold 2v1 against like Hygain and Elmer Fudd is gonna be, I don't know, maybe you just start spamming beamers or something.
Yeah.
Beamer rocket bot.
And you know what? This is where you reach down deep inside of yourself. You grab the sheep that is inside of all of us, and you make walls and you make turrets. Okay, that's what you got to do. And your job is not to live. Your job is not to win. Your job is just to stall as long as physically possible. And well,
You need to become a hybrid of sheep and 8D.
oh,
Yeah,
my
that's
sheep
right.
AD. Oh my God, yeah. Look, if you can do that, you can stall long enough for your North players to win. It's gonna be on Domino, really, as he is kind of the point that cannot fold for Imp. So 3 labs.
He's gonna go arm bot. Interesting.
Armbot, interesting. Yeah, that is kind of. I mean, I guess
There's a lot of reclaim on this map.
Yeah, you want
so
bonds.
much reclaim.
That's
to go.
true. Well, yeah, I mean, it's 10k metal, 180k E, but yeah. It does have that nice combination where the crystals have metal and energy, which is like, you don't need to make the decision yourself. You can just mindlessly area reclaim and be happy.
Yeah, they really.
I do think this is maybe the worst thing for Domino, though, is facing a vehicle opening by Hygain. Because he needs to stop Rascals from leaking through to the
Yeah. And ticks are kind
to the other side, and it's a struggle for Ticks to fight Rovers and Rascals.
Because
Well, it's not like Hygain has carried multiple games as vehicles in this tournament so far, so I'm sure everything will be fine.
Man, actually pretty good defense from Imp here, as they've stopped Barcast from getting any rovers in and getting any vision whatsoever.
Yeah.
Not showing that this rush is happening is actually very important.
They're already falling behind, is the problem.
Like, it's kind of the danger, right? This map is big. You need to... Like, it's a rush, in a sense, but also the map is so big that it's still kind of slow. It's really going to come down to how quickly they can kill these North players. And, you know, really... We'll have to see how quickly it is, because Randy, while all this is going on, he's just making cons and resbots. He's totally content to just take mexes, eat crystals, and Talk showing up to post that here in the one channel that we're already in. Don't know why he did that, but you know what? Who are we in chat? Wait, did he post? I don't know. You know what? Don't want to think about it. But pretty good defense so far from Imp. I'm not like Domino. Also, kind of he's just making units. He's not really even expanding that much. Like
Yeah, because he has to hide. Oh, it's so dangerous.
It is very dangerous. And honestly, it hasn't been scouted yet. This is, I think, kind of well done by Imp. This has not been scouted yet. They've managed to kind of pretend, although I guess just seeing that there's not a second color in the south.
Units are a giveaway.
Yeah,
I don't know if they've gotten that far in the south, but yeah, some alarm bells should be ringing. And I think we're just going to see a double com trade as soon as possible.
Yeah, Delph 100% just wants to walk at club. He doesn't care about any of this. He wants to just push Pro back as far as physically possible. Jadem opting, yeah, okay, 4 LLTs in a commander.
Arcus. Yeah,
No thanks.
Arcus is like, okay, I don't know what's happening, but
Ooh,
dropping LLTs.
Jadem going for the comp stack.
I should pull
Delph
this
needs to
off.
be careful.
But Delphi
Delph
does
needs to
not.
know. Oh, I don't think a necessary comp trade at all, but, well, opting to
I
go
mean,
for it anyway.
Destroyed.
They saved the
X-Factor's
units.
there.
Yeah, maybe
They
better.
saved most of the
Yeah.
units. That's the thing. Like, if they lost the units that they committed and lost the com, it was terrible. But I think they could have probably.
Yeah, with good
gotten away
micro, I
with
think
it.
they could have
Why-
done both maybe, but you know that's
Why
hard.
is there
Stop
a-
this, though.
Why is there a Whistler being
I
built?
don't know why he's queuing a Whistler. Whistler, I mean, maybe he's just panicking and he knows he's already dead, but I mean, really, what unit? Yeah, Janus, ideally the best defensive unit. Not that it really matters.
Yeah. Maybe it's
Randy-
a fear that there's Shuri's coming, but
There are, because
Off.
Randy's flying his comm, and he's making sure he's now.
Oh,
But-
Barcast is gonna try and kill some of these units with his commander, but the aggression is just continuing in the north, and the door is open. The pawns are getting in, the incisors are getting in.
they've got one base. Now Randy has to try to stabilize all of this. They're going for another com play.
Well, even the Shuris, like, they're pretty good, but how much value do they have? There are commanders behind these units. And
The
incisors
size is
really,
pretty good at shooting them.
Yeah, like the units here are relatively good at shooting Shuris.
I think Jadem needs to change his pathing, yeah? Ooh.
Ooh, actually, good.
These Shuris are...
Good micro by the
Yeah,
Shuris.
Shuris are... Sorry, Shuris are good units, friend.
Look,
I
that
think
was
we
good.
know how good this unit is.
That was good micro from Randy too. All right, like that was pretty good micro.
Not good, Mike.
All right, that was a Shuri's
Elmer
moment.
Fudd? Elmer Fudd is going to get scouts into this base, so he's going to see Domino. I mean, they know no one else is down here, I assume, but Domino is about to get pressured really hard. There are a lot of Blitz in Janus, and Elmer is pushing as well, so...
Unfortunate D-gun.
Honestly, Domino's got on a clock now, and we see actually Highgain is going T2 on Highgain. There is a wild call.
Yeah, I
Respectful.
mean, I guess his whole team is really floating a lot of metal, but energy-wise, can they afford this?
Inda?
Oh, Jadem.
Jadem?
Yeah,
Inda and Jadem? All right, just a little hug, you know, just two homies in the night on
Jadem?
a delicious space donut.
Oh, they're just walking past
What?
each
What
other.
just
What?
happened? Well, you're going back now?
Like,
Wait.
I'm coming back. I'm coming
Into an
back. to you,
LLT.
friend.
Um,
Honestly, no, Kinder's dead. Kinder's
Yeah,
dead,
he
but
should be
Jadem needs
dead.
to move his units back.
Commander has died.
He opens the door a little bit more.
very strange
But
little
not
Yeah, but
moment.
they're
there.
Shuris.
We have
There's
fighters
7
coming.
Shuris just ready.
We do have fighters
Oh.
coming from X Factor and pawn. This amount of pawns, I mean, these are AA just by themselves. Like this is Ooh, Jadem is smart.
We
Set
do
target on
have-
the Shuris.
X Factor pushing through. Ooh, this is going to get really spicy. Medium tanks coming.
Oh, the Shuris.
I'm
smart.
Shurikens are.
Oh, the LLT
They're going down,
selfie
they're going down.
just killed so
Yeah,
many
come down to
shurikens.
Shuris.
Wow, that's unfortunate. Randy's just spamming incisors now, which is probably going to be enough to maybe at least blunt this attack, but they are getting dangerously close to Randy's base.
Yeah, if he keeps going, I think they reach it. And if they start turning this energy production off, again, no, he shouldn't commit. There's too many. LLTs
Yeah, there's a
going up
decent amount of
now.
BP. I mean, he can at least somewhat.
But as long as he
inconvenience
leaks
Randy.
through, if he gets
My
past
fear,
this,
though, is...
This bottom.
I mean, Highgain just queued 25 Jags, and I feel like once Jags go to the north, that entire push is going to stall. There aren't brutes, there aren't stouts. It's all like pawn,
Yeah.
blitz.
I kind of
We'll
feel
see.
like
I think
Domino's.
he's just going to go
bounced-
through. I don't think he'll go support. I think he's going to go through
I
Domino.
agree. Just leak into the back line. Just kill Domino and leak into the back line. And I mean, Pro is losing a lot of mexes here with this leak, but I mean, there are shurikens out now, and they should be able to
Domino
catch
does
this.
look like he's got a bit of a hold going on down there, but the Jags are going to hurt his
Oh, that's
chances. If he,
so many
honestly, I don't think he
pawns.
can lose this. If he loses this army, it's really bad.
Yeah, it's looking real bad.
I mean, this is maybe an overcommitment, but he's gonna kill a Mex and a few LLTs, but that might have been not worth the trade. Lost a lot of his pawns there.
Thing is, the Jag. Oh, does he catch the Jag? If he kills the Jag, that's at least something. He does not even kill the Jag.
All right, so X Factor has T2 trans ready, and then Chevrolet
he's stalling.
with T2.
Oh,
Serena's-
Oh, he missed the D-gun!
Oh, he must have.
Oh, no. Desperate D-gun there. Unfortunately missed, although it should be secured by Pro. There's a decent amount of army here. Tier 2 lab has gone down for Chevrolet, and it looks like...
Yeah, he's flying bulls out. X Factor gave T2 trans, so they're going to start grabbing bulls and flying them over, which they're going to need because those Jags are going to break bottom. I'm super scared for Domino.
Yeah, they honestly need to go send Domino a care package, please. Give that man 2 bulls or something. He needs... His LLT will do well into Jags, at least.
Yeah, he can still stall this for a bit longer, as the fear of the big pawn blob with the LLT wall behind it is enough to discourage these Jags. But
once the 7 Jags are there, he can just punch through somewhere.
It is definitely becoming a bit of a...
Oh, they're losing a lot of units.
X Factor is in a transport flying to the middle island. It's danger.
X Factor just committed all of its fighters to kill the shurikens for Randy, and Jaden looks like he wants to commit on Randy's base.
I think he should.
The base here from Randy is actually pretty good.
There's no way this can hold anymore, though.
There shouldn't be. There shouldn't be. The BP.
He should get through. He shouldn't commit. He should keep running and just keep going through. Double transport play coming in from Delphi and Darth. X Factor.
Oh, Randy sees it though, and he's going for it. Oh, the fight! Wait, all Randy's fighters have gone down.
One fighter took them off.
That's crazy. Delph's going for it. I think Randy's base is dead here.
Those X Factor, they're both landing, I think.
X Factor looks like, is he going here? Oh, Delph, I don't know about there. Oh god.
Oh my god.
Good D-gun? Okay. Oh, the E-stall!
The
E-stall! Oh my god. Oh my god. He's totally fine.
They're through.
Delph is the ultimate Chad. Here we go.
That was
Add some confidence. X Factor's comm is
still
even closer.
flying.
There is a flak in front of it. He's using it to fly in front of the units going to chase him.
Look, there's flak, there's Jags. Is he gonna? He is. He's going all the way around. He's gonna commit for this. Pro is running out of base. There are bombers coming across the map. I think
Hyperion has Jags in back though. He just gave them to Inda. They're gonna snipe all those mexes.
I don't know if that
They've gotten through, but I don't think it's enough. Like, this is a kind of systemic collapse going on here. We have bombers coming in as well, but Pro has a lot of AA.
Yeah, I'm really not sure how much these bombers are gonna do. Although Highgain needs to redirect this flak to cover his base, but even then, it's just shooing them away all by itself. Did Pro not see X Factor go there?
Delph's comm still alive is something, by the way.
I don't think Pro saw X Factor. Like, he just got pinged. Okay. I was gonna say, like, wait, is Delph gonna get away with this?
There's no way.
Yes, he gets it. But that's something. Oh.
Yeah, but look on the right side. Those Jags have cleaned up all of those mexes.
Oh, X Factor.
Slowly picking.
X Factor. He needs to land. He needs to land.
God.
Does not make it. Oh man.
No, the tragedy.
Has died.
Get it on to
Battle paused.
Wow! Again with these pauses. You
the
can't do this to us. Oh my god, these tech pauses. And he just immediately, nobody says anything. They just pause and unpause. What's happening? The Jags on the other side have actually done a massive damage to Imp.
Honestly, in some ways, it's like equalized the game.
It is actually equal. Somehow Domino has not died. And all of this, 12 minutes in, he's somehow not dead.
The frontline holds.
It's just LLTs, I love it. LLT Beamer.
Apparently that's all you need. I feel like a single bull here would easily start stripping away at these defenses, but maybe they're just in a position or they can't afford to make them.
I kind of feel the same way for Pro. Like, Pro has this LLT field here. Just send the bulls in. Open the doors. The gateway needs to be open.
Well,
but this is actually dangerous. Domino's comm is kind of isolated. There's no threat to it. I guess my X Factor's comm.
Yeah, you shared it to X Factor and he's just running. Oh, I think Delph, they're going for a comm snipe here. They see Elmer's commander. They don't know that he is currently E-stalling quite hard, as his LLTs probably can't even fire. Oh, okay, Delph, if he is watching, could have seen that.
Delph is
He's going
committing.
for
I
it.
think he might be going.
Elmer can't degun. I think he's dead. The LTs can barely even
Yeah.
fire. He's trying to degun. He just can't do it.
Commander destroyed.
And it's one
Okay,
calm to
1-1.
one calm.
Commander has died.
Oh my god! And they popped him.
What?
What literally didn't even. What even killed him here? I didn't even see what killed him. What even did that?
I was looking on the
I
map
don't
for the
know.
comment. I didn't even see.
Oh, yeah,
this
literally
guy.
nobody saw it. I didn't see it. Anybody in chat, maybe one of you saw it. What just killed him? I blinked and he
It
died.
must have just been pawned.
In the time it took me to find that
How did they
commander, he
win
was
on the
dead.
weak side?
That was crazy. I literally couldn't even find the commander in
Places.
time. Wow. All right, well,
Wow.
that's
Okay.
a 1-1 pro imp. What even killed
Okay.
that? I'm annoyed. I want to see what killed that. It has to be pawns, because what else did they have? But like he was in LLTs, it looked like. Ah, wow. I guess the E-stall maybe was killing. He probably couldn't degun, similar to Elmer's situation, but
Because think about how much of their energy was tied up in Randy's base, just in like solar span. I think that Delphi calm walking and killing all of that just completely crippled that E economy, and then I guess those LLTs couldn't fire. Well, I don't know. We'll see.
it did seem like that. Also, Volshock. We seem to be back to the echoey mic. Fair warning. I don't know how that happened, but yeah, like pros. Most of pros' energy economy, I guess, was in Randy's base, and a lot of it dying there. It's kind of.
And I think the run through also got through to High Gain's energy and killed a lot of solars, so they were just struggling across the board. I need to go look at the stream to figure out what killed this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm really curious as well as. I just couldn't find his comment time. I was looking for it. I literally could not find it in
The
time.
funniest thing is, if you look
You
at the
wanna
side,
throw
there's literally
to
a field
Erebos?
around them
Sure.
of LLTs.
Wait, this looks like Project SD to me for whatever reason.
I can change it. Actually, so Erebos is the decider. So it's 1-1, and we're gonna go to Erebos, which you can see on screen here. Yeah, pretty interesting. We only saw 2 games in qualifiers on it. One game we saw a heavily contested C, and one game we didn't see C contested at all. I feel like you have to contest C, no?
Ah, man, I'm so torn on this. We've had this map played in, what, 3 Omega Series now? And we've seen no C contestation. We've seen C contestation, and I actually don't... I'm kind of torn. I've seen some no C builds that look very, very strong.
My one issue with it is that the middle island here has like it has multiple 3.0 mexes, right? Or 3.2 mexes, and
does,
then
yeah.
all the other mexes are I think 1.7 or 2.
Funnily enough,
And it has reclaim.
the islands are big, and the thing is, you can just fly a Resbot over there to get hold of it. He died to a bull, by the way. One single bull hunted him down in that
Oh.
LLT field.
So
Um,
sad. That's crazy.
But titles are actually very strong on this map.
Yeah. We did see, what was it, TM, I think, versus Pog? Wind. The massive wind farms looked quite strong as well as, 216 wind is nothing to ignore. That's pretty good.
Yeah, for sure. We're still waiting for the players to get started. If you want to use the Figma, we can see the other spawns that were done on this LDM. You're gonna have to go left, up. I believe you.
I have no clue what you just said. Look. Wait, what map are you talking about? Wait, what scene are you talking about?
The one that has all the Erebos ones?
The Erebos ones? What? Bro, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. You're gonna make me go load. Look, I have to go load the actual Figma to realize what you're talking about here. As I'm currently on the map screen with Erebos, but which one are you?
Okay. Go left, and then go left again.
Okay, we're going left, and left again. We get this.
Hold on, wait. Let me look at.
Yeah.
Let me look
Uh-huh.
at this. Now go left. Yeah, go up. Go up.
That was
No,
me
no,
hitting
you
up, by
failed.
the way. That was me hitting up.
Failure.
Yeah, this
I
is
don't
not me.
believe
That
you.
was me going up. Like, something is broken with the chain. I see what maps you want me to go to now, but The chain of it seems broken, as it does. Me going up does not actually go up. If the,
LDM, you're a liar. Don't lie. Try again.
I'm literally not. What do you mean I'm a liar? So we get here, right? This is me hitting my
go
arrow
up.
key up. Okay, work this time.
Okay,
Shut
cool.
up.
Now
Shut
keep
up.
going.
Shut up. All right, now it worked. Wait, no, I hit up again, and now we're at this. How did that happen?
All right, hold on. That one is on me, and I can fix that. 1 second.
I'm not crazy. We all see it. I'm not crazy.
Okay.
Okay, we're trying it again. Are we ready? Okay.
Yeah, I believe in you.
Oh, this is a cool. Wait, this. No, we broke it again. Look. Or we broke it again. Oh, wait. Can I just look at these though? Wow. Oh, this is from Gex. Those of you that don't know, Gex being Varunda's bar sat site. Very, very cool with its compath positioning as well as total build orders. It's actually a very cool website. And you know, I'm gonna look at what I can here while you see if maybe it's fixed. As you know what, the game's even starting. I don't even feel responsible now. This isn't on me. Okay, this is not on me. We're gonna go over here. We're just gonna, you know what? Let's go into the game and pretend that nothing that just happened. That's what we're gonna do. As
Just put in all this work and people can't hit their up and down
look,
keys. I see how it is.
I
see
did
how it
hit
is.
my
I'll
up and
do-
down keys. All right, I did, and then you know what? I hit up and it went right. That's not on me. Okay, that is
All right,
not
yeah,
on me.
one of those was my fault.
Multiple.
I apologize.
I multiple times there. I hit up and it went right. That is not on me. Oh my god.
So anyway,
That's crazy.
Blue is pro and red is imp.
Look.
We're getting to the deciding
Stand with me,
game.
boys. Don't let this ball shock oppress us. Okay. No. Okay. Yeah, we're in game now. We are in game.
Game 3 of Pro versus Imp.
Oh. my-
Truly.
Yeah. This
What would
is-
the tournament be without technical issues?
Yeah. Look, I'm
The two
just
of
glad
us
it's this.
together.
I'm glad it's this technical issues and not like, hey, your mic has decided to basically go down to negative values for this whole tournament and you can't fix it. I'm glad it hasn't decided to do that.
Yet.
Oh, man.
Yet.
Not yet. That is true. That is true.
Give it some time.
Oh my god.
All right, so Hygain is gonna go see, and Hygain is a known swimmer, so he knows what's up. Delphi, our glitters god, is also gonna go see. Granted, Delphi is just a good enough player; he can do anything. But I feel like I've never seen water on glitters. Can you get a confirmation?
I have actually seen wet glitters, and maybe Delph has the ability to swim from being a wet glitters enjoyer. I don't know if that's true. I would assume he's just a good player, that he does know how to swim, but I suppose we are about to see. No pun intended there. I realized what I said when I said it, but no pun intended. Of course, C being a little different in a map like in a tournament like this, as instead of kind of worrying about your own medal, you kind of have your whole team's economy can be backing you at a moment's notice. So it kind of comes down to the whole team's macro determining really how good you are as a team, or how good you are as a team, and how good your C is.
I feel like it's a bit... I'm not sure about Pro Start. I feel like the meta that was kind of figured out was that titles really good early, and so I'm pretty sure you're actually just gonna see Dolph drop a lot of titles before eventually making C. But
That
Pro
always
is not
scares me,
opting for
man.
that.
That always scares me. Like, it is good. Like, the titles are good. I'm always so afraid, like, what if they just rush
Oh.
units? No, he's going right for the lab. Interesting. I'm assuming we have a decent amount of battery going into... Yeah, a lot of people just making energy. No labs at the moment.
Yeah, everyone else should be for that, but this is a rush then that Dolph's doing.
Maybe to punish the like, hard, like, title commitment, I guess? I would assume?
Possibly. No, he opens a con, so it's not even a punish. This is just... I don't know. I actually don't know.
Yeah. Rushing a
I
contour.
mean, there's a lot of. Maybe he wants the comm walk. He just wants the BP, so the comm's free.
Well, I mean, building his BP up early like this means he will be able to spend his team's metal very quickly.
To be fair, this destroyer gives them the ability to deny a lot of space, and since Pro is going for a really delayed Navy,
Wait, really? Are they even
if
going?
even going for it,
They can't be.
I don't think they. I feel like if they were Hygain, it would be core, right? Because you don't. you know,
I mean,
this is such a narrow river that dolphins don't quite.
You look.
They're going to have a lot of mexes denied by this.
Yeah, this is definitely a not a C start. There's no way. It's way too
Yeah.
late at this point. It is far too late. Gonna be interesting to see what Pro does with this, as this is a very large commitment to land. Although a few times I've seen a build like this, you know, the person in the back teching ends up transitioning essentially to retaking C with their tech advantage. So maybe we'll see something similar, as it looks like Pro is rushing their Geo.
Geo.
Yeah, Geo, a very reliable form of energy. Not that surprising.
Yeah.
And needs to defend this really well. This is kind of what we messed up in one of our games.
So Hygan is going to take these underwater mexes just with his comm, but that destroyer can deny all of that. Torpedo's good unit.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that Hygan is actually even getting in the water, going no lab. I mean, I don't know. I can't imagine.
It's worth it to take the mexes, but yeah, this is scary.
Doesn't
Because you want to get this middle reclaim as well.
Doesn't the destroyer just kill him here? Like, I guess they're assuming they're not rushing a destroyer, but.
Well, he can. Do they have the E? He can cloak. He doesn't have E-store though. I mean, technically, he can cloak and capture.
The thing is, even sitting cloaked with minus 100 E is really bad for your team, though.
Yeah, you are kind of
that's true.
doing nothing with your energy, just sucking your team's energy down for no purpose, which is never what you want to be doing. I think we are going to see Hygan die here. I'll be surprised if he manages to survive this.
I think he might be able to like live on the island, but
Inda got some rascals in the back, so he's gonna get some good vision, and he's trying to mech snipe now.
Oh, unfortunately, loses all the rascals without killing that con or that mech.
overall good defense though from Imp on these raids. They really didn't take any noticeable damage.
Well, Hygan, you know, he's in that position now. Both mexes have died, and he's starting to get tickled down by the destroyer and the herring.
Delph needs to like immediately cease making C units though now.
Oh, Hygan, I don't know. Every step he takes is very bad for his team.
Oh,
He got spotted right at the end.
That's
Oh,
a tragedy.
I mean, this is scary because Mid Island has 2 comms from Imp, so I feel like either Delph or Domino can just walk Hygan, and they're happy to trade. The other comm can just
100%.
secure it.
Just walk at him.
Honestly, Hygan should try to just die in the street claim field to destroy it.
At least deny some metal. Oh man, every time he hits this cloak, he is actively hurting Pro, as Pro does not have that much energy to do this.
He's taking 1/10 of the energy every time.
Every step he takes is absolutely brutal. Like, he could, it's just unfortunate, but he is going to die. He's stalling as long as he can, but they might not even.
Jadam is pushing pretty hard into Barcast and Shaman.
Ooh, that is a lot of units here, actually. Yeah, kind of Barcast.
They might even kill
not anything.
Hygan without losing a comm.
Trying to.
They're
laugh.
going to. Yeah,
They're
he's
going
definitely
to.
dead. Yeah,
Commander
Yeah.
has died.
One
That is
destroyer, just so much
really
pressure.
bad.
Yeah, very surprising comm walk. Shaman's gonna try and block off this crossing, but just loses so much HP to that LLT. Oh, Jadam wants. I think he's hunting for Shaman, but I can't imagine he gets. I can't imagine he gets him in the middle of all the LLTs. Good catch.
Catching the blitzes is really nice, though.
The one I think high side is Inda has a lot of incisors, and there's just like pawns and grunts or pawns and ticks in front of him. I think he could, if he wants to commit, he could break that.
We see X-Factor in a transport, boys. He's halfway across the map. Where's he going?
Dude, they're just gonna triple comm walk. I think I'm on board for this. There's no commanders in the base. They
I really
all
like
left when
this.
they died.
This is a
Oh,
high
yeah,
tempo play to secure their lead that they get from you know, having won C. I guess I say in heavy air quotes, as there wasn't really a fight for C.
Incisors,
X Factor needs to be really careful. But he's gonna land with plenty of time.
They can't stop this. There's 3 commanders walking at them.
And it's incisors. Even if they snipe one, like, yeah, there's 2 more behind him. Oh, Randy.
I mean, he can just degun. He can pop the. If he pops the Geo, all those incisors are gonna.
Oh,
no.
X-Factor needs. As long as X-Factor doesn't need to. Oh, kind of bad deguns actually.
E-stall.
Oh, even with some rough deguns, still absolutely not.
Now Delph's just gonna walk in.
Yeah,
Wait,
put the
he's just
LLT
flying
for
it.
us.
I mean,
They have another LLT. Who
this
cares about the
is
LLT
kinda
forest when you
funny.
land in the LLT forest?
Delphi just chatting.
he's a
it
degun
up.
immediate. He's no E. Where's his E? Raise your slider, Delph! Oh my god! It's fine. Oh my god! The dangers of lowering your slider too far. You can't degun and you have no energy storage. Very unfortunate situation.
Inda had a pretty substantial raid up top with those incisors, but now it's a wreck field on their side of the map, and X-Factor is just dropping res.
Oh my god, X-Factor is just degunning everything being sent against him. So many units just got degunned. Blitzes and incisors is probably the worst units to try and snipe a commander.
Yeah, but Delphi and X-Factor are also still just they're just patrolling.
They're raiding
Bro,
with
what are you-
commanders. They're raiding mechs clusters with command. I have never seen this in a tournament. That is absurd. What am I looking at?
You know, it's X-Factor. Hey, I'm from Germany. I like long walks in the enemy's backline with my commander.
Oh wait, Delph actually kind of awkward. D-guns losing a lot of HP here. Getting saved by X-Factor actually with the fadeaway.
They're setting up LLTs in the back line.
This is a very
Oh
strange
my.
situation. Randy just making an LLT wall to try and cut this off, but I mean, realistically, they've killed the Geo, but and a lot of units.
So, Chevrolet is
Gonna go
T2,
down.
and
Commander
Barkas is
has died.
T2.
Was this enough damage? I don't know if it was. Imp is going to lose
The thing
3
is-
commanders for this.
Inda's got like a good position.
It just breaks to Thug though, right? If they just like walk maces at it, it breaks. I'm more concerned for bottom because if bulls start coming out of bottom, I don't think Barkas is a T2 lab, but
What? Is X-Factor still going?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, he does not have the energy to cloak. That is
No.
optimistic. Multiple brutes getting degunned,
oh
though.
my god, he got good D-guns here.
Honestly, just the value off the D-guns has been like maybe the same value as the comm corpses, which is kind of wild to think. Like 3 comms dying and somehow they've D-gunned enough units to make that kind of equal, but losing.
Ooh, we see Jadem in a transport. Is he going for the reach around in the T2 lab?
Please. Stop throwing your commanders at the enemy team, I beg you.
Where's
mean,
the other
they-
commander? They have a third commander. Is it
Shaman is
Chevs?
gonna
Oh, Chevrolet.
trade.
It's Chevrolet in his base.
Oh, Barkas needs to walk
There's a
forward.
flag.
There's a flag,
There's a-
Jadem! Oh my god.
Don't do it, buddy. Don't land. Just
What are
fly
you
back.
doing?
Oh.
Jadem! Oh my god! It's a disaster. An actual disaster. Jadem's...
Inda might get dove. His comm is running, but there's a lot of stuff pursuing it. Oh, he's got LLTs though.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have E to D gun.
Yeah, this E-stall is actually really bad. Barkas needs to stop making tier 2 mexes, and yeah, he's finishing the Geo. Probably needs to make that an AGO as quickly as physically possible. As he...
Dude, I don't know. That's such an exposed position. I feel like you almost don't want to AGO it because it just keeps getting pressure.
That is fair. It is really dangerous. His team just desperately needs E. Maybe flying it back and AGOing the back Geo is safer, but his team needs energy so badly. Club is getting harassed. I don't think he's gonna die, as a lot of this is pretty degenerable.
I think he'll get out. He'll make the great escape.
He just needs to get in the water, and he should be able to.
Yeah, but look at everything that's in front of him. There's nothing in front of Domino's army to just collapse down. They're going to start making incisors now.
We actually see a massive macro failure currently on Pro. Like they're all the top 3 players are floating about 4,000 metal at the moment.
Yeah.
Then if you look at Imp, they are just any metal is gone.
Yeah,
They're leaning on.
Oh, Randy's
that keyboard.
He's spamming contours. I mean, maybe not a bad idea to even think about his own tier 2 lab, although two tier 2 labs in a situation like this is always kind of awkward. AGO does go bust.
It's a little scary though because they don't have either of their Geos, right? On Imp. Imp is just outscaling them with pure wind. When they take this AGO, they're already ahead in E production. They're just gonna explode ahead.
Imp actually has a fusion, which was interesting. Like, skipping Agios for fusions is a very odd choice, but...
I think he just had centralized BP there, right? So he was like, we have a ton of metal, let's just dump this metal so we have some E.
If they just lean hard into this push, though, I don't see how Barkar survives.
Especially with, like, his AGO is... It is such a scary position.
So exposed.
Oh, a little bit of run by here. Pawns and incisors somehow leaking in and threatening to kill a lot of mechs expansions as Randy's just trying to make some pounders in defense, but well, pounders catching pawns is not a good situation.
Yeah, some bulls are gonna pull back from Barcast, but that's even scary too, because then when this push comes from Chevrolet, they won't have anything in the way. I feel like Barcast needs to just pork this. We need some scorpions or some pit bulls.
Well, Jadam's
just so that when the push comes, he has Mausers. Damn.
Jadam's commander did get revived, and he does. So Barcast does have access to 2 commanders to defend this, but that AGO is in a very vulnerable position unless this front line gets deep defended.
I just want to quickly pull your attention to up top, high gain and India Club. Just 2 boys making titles, vibing.
This is how bar is meant to be played, but just making titles, relaxing, feet up. I think Jadam needs to be careful not to overcommit here. Barcast has enough units, I think, to somewhat contest this. Although,
dude, if he pops that AGO, just look at that explosion range. It's gonna kill.
Look at the number of bulls coming. Actually, honestly, I don't know if he does hold this.
Well, the tier 2 mechs difference is kind of massive. Like, if you look at the minimap, the pro has almost none, and that is just going to be felt, if it's not already being felt. Shuriken's just getting massive value all over the map, EMPing brutes before they can get anything done. I don't know. I'm really, this is a weird situation. I feel like pro is very slowly but surely just losing control of this game. And by control, I mean any ability to fight.
army value at the moment. That's what's keeping them in it.
But it's
But the south is engaging. South is lighting up.
There are Shuris coming. Is there AA? There is an AA. This actually could. Oh yeah, there is. Neman.
One. He's losing all the bulls.
Is Shaman grouping up a little too much, getting AoE'd. I
think he might be through. Like, there's 7, 8 bulls there versus 3.
Oh, Jadam's not committing.
And Randy is in the middle of a T2 transition, so it's not like he can pump metal anywhere else. Barcast is going to drop hit bulls now.
I think that's
there are a lot
onto this AGO.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as that AGO pops, bot is just dead, no?
Yeah, the game is over if that AGO dies in, like, the next minute. I don't see how pro can ever hold from this.
I mean, Randy needs to go tier 2, but I think at this point, like, just make the a couple cons and eat the lab. Like, he can't afford to be taking all of this metal in this situation.
They're not committing, they're scared.
Yeah, Jadam not committing is huge for pro.
He might just go around, though. I mean, if he just breaks this high ground and goes...
Yeah, if they can go on the high ground, I guess, it's fine.
I mean, the other... Randy's upping that other Geo into an AGO, so if they break through there and go, it's scary.
Oh, I see the pawn spam has started in the north, and really, it doesn't actually look like there's anything to stop it altogether.
North is kind of looking catastrophic as well at the moment. There's like one T2 unit there to fight.
Destroyer has found the two dudes vibing. It's like, whoa, look at all these titles. I can just kill all
I
of
can go try and capture it as this. Well, the Destroyer is coming, and this is this is half of Pro's remaining commanders in that pond. Oh, driving up this hill into bowls. Very unfortunate, very brutal for Shaman. Starlight's out on Barcast's front door. That is no longer, I would say, easily pushable. Pit bulls, Starlights, that's going to be much harder. Although the AGO's
he's taken too long.
Oh, man.
He could still reach it if he committed.
He could, I think you're right.
But he's just a little bit too scared.
And
a bit too passive.
It's borderline too late, I think, as well.
Yeah, I think it almost doesn't matter though. Like they're outscaling him so hard. XFAC literally went T2 arm bot lab just to butler spam, just so he could start wind farming. Like if you look at
I
his,
think North is about to become catastrophic for Pro. They are having a bad time up there.
oh, this pounder needs to start kiting.
Yeah, the Pounder is just like, you know what? We're dead. We're gonna try and get as much damage as we can. Exploiters being made, but there's just so many pawns. Oh, Randy with the tier 2 air lab with?
He's going bombers, maybe to try to snipe last comm. Do they know where it is?
I think it
don't
is.
think they know where it
They
is.
did ping it. They did ping right.
Wait, this is Pro's
yeah.
only chance, I think. They're so behind economically, this might actually be their only chance. Shuriken's coming in. Are they gonna spot it? Oh, they see the bomber, the tier 2 bomber right at the end. Oh, man. That.
This is not defensible anymore. There are a lot of pawns.
Commander has died.
Oh my god, the destroyer kills the club in the North Pond, it looks like. Yes.
Dude, that destroyer has 40 kills. It might go down now, but I would say it got its value.
Barkas is e-stalling. The combo of tier 2 air sucking his team's energy. He can't actually fire these starlights, and the pawn spam plus the forward rattle is actually killing them.
Hey, I feel like you should just prude this Geo, shouldn't you?
to.
Is that what he's doing, or is he reclaiming it?
I don't. He might need to just get rid of it at this point. It is in a dangerous position, but maybe he's just committed to having the energy to fund the air transition and the miracle.
Pawns. Domino has all these pawns in the back. They're trying to get in. Randy walled that though, which is actually pretty awesome. 2-1 comms now, so it's Shaman in the South Sea.
That destroyer killed 2 commanders in that pond. They were just making
three commanders because it killed Hygien's commander.
Yeah. I'm just saying in
That's
that
the
one
same destroyer.
tiny pond, it killed 2 commanders just making titles. Like how did that be allowed to happen?
Bro, this destroyer has gotten so much value.
Chevrolet making a rattlesnake in range at the AGO. The moment this goes up, technically it's in starlight range. They have vision of it, they're just not targeting it.
I don't know if... Okay, they're about to go for the Hail Mary. Are there enough fighters? Are there flags?
I mean, it's mostly tier 1 fighters.
I think there's a...
right?
I think there's a jammer on... Imp's commander. So I don't know, this is gonna be a dangerous play.
Oh, I mean,
they
it's
kinda
all they have.
to, though. This AGO is dead. Like, Rattle's shooting.
It's going down.
Man, Barkas. I don't think Barkas sees that it is being hit. Or it's just gonna
repair it.
Oh no, and it's gonna kill his whole army.
Oh, we're about to see a big pop. Massive AGO explosion. The front door is open.
Line. One pit bull stands.
At this point,
Alright, but here go
we're
the
all in.
bombers. 9 Stormbringers or 9 Hellstorms.
Wait,
Here we
Chevrolet's
go.
making. Wait, he's making converters. He's not cloaked.
And he's in the converter field.
He's in the converter field. Wait.
He's 100% going to die.
Wait, Club flew past him. Club flew past him. He doesn't see him. He didn't. That's
they
it.
do, they do.
Died.
They see the dot moving.
No, wait.
But they didn't.
They didn't ping it.
The thing is, like, you can see the dot.
Oh
moving.
my
They didn't
God.
see it. And the fighters got the bomb.
Oh my! It's a disaster. They didn't see it. Oh my God! That was some like
so close.
manifest destiny. That was crazy. I can't. The fighters were just out of vision.
Self-destructed.
Wow.
If the
God.
fighters saw him, if the scout planes had been in front of the fighters, they might have seen him. If the fighters had
crazy.
been a little bit further to the right, they would have seen him.
Wow, that was actually crazy. I can't believe that. That was so close to Pro pulling that back, while at the same time not being close at all. they stressed us out.
You throw it to the BO3.
All right, let's see.
BO3.
Hopefully this one works. Okay.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
Look at it. I'm sorry.
so
I'm sorry. It worked.
That,
Oh man.
that was Pro versus Imp. So Pro taking the first game, and then Imp taking the second too.
Yeah.
Which is kind of interesting. So Project SD, Hyperion Shale, and then Erebos Lakes. actually really good games, right?
I think it was a very good set. It was a pretty enjoyable set, all things to consider. All things considered, it was pretty enjoyable. I'm curious.
Stats, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm kind of curious at the challenge here. Actually, if it looks like there's been a couple teams have finished, though not many. TM has 2-0'd APM 2 and APM 1 2-0'd our qualifier champions Lob.
Ooh, okay. APM waking up. APM 1 waking up.
Yeah.
All right, I'm on board.
It looks like Pog and SG still going. Do we want to jump in that and catch the end of it, or?
I absolutely think we want to jump in and catch the end of that.
Sure.
Glacial
Gap. Ooh.
Oh, that's not a good sign. Hold on, let me.
Did you join and also not see anyone?
Yeah, why is there nobody in the lobby? I see a game is going, but wait, if I hit rejoin,
Yeah,
what
so-
happens here?
Yeah, well, let's go see.
We will find out. So yeah, we are loading in and we're gonna see this. I'm assuming this is game 2 or game 3. It's been going for 19 minutes, but our other series went a little bit longer.
No,
So
this is game
we
1
will-
probably with our luck. Like,
So just as a reminder, there's 3 rounds for this. So
ooh.
let's go.
Yeah,
I
okay.
assume this is game 3 because I know they played a game on Serene Caldera, but I don't know if this is 2 or 3.
Oh man, I really like the PP distribution here. Boat Bloater in the back making seaplanes with Kuchi making both boats and the tier 2 ground for his team. Although this is looking super dicey. Pog kind of looks like they're losing C here.
Destroyed.
And by kind of losing C, it looks like Pog is very much so losing C. Hells, are you watching the fire that is currently happening to Pog?
I'm actually not sure how I feel about it. We went T2 Navy. Oh, holy sh! No, okay, no, it's fine. They went T2 Navy.
Yeah.
It's fine.
The
it's
land is
fine.
looking
There's
really
no
bad,
more-
too.
I am going to be a biased caster. I'm sorry. I can't not be biased in this.
This
Wait,
is
why are we spamming? Wait, why are we spamming cruisers?
Look,
Emre,
look.
battleship.
I don't think he can hear you, unfortunately. The man's just making cruisers and having a good time, and it's looking like, wait, SD or SD? Oh my God, SG's losing land though.
More like XD.
By losing
Okay,
land.
finally, battleships. But they're losing C again because he built cruisers and they built battleship. It's fine. Oh, they got the Geo. That's big.
Yeah, I think Pog is winning land enough for this to not matter as much. Although the sea is dead.
Stop building cruisers!
Oh, he's just gonna make more cruisers. So, like, the man's making cruisers. Pog's about to lose all of their energy economy, actually. Wait. This is a game. Hold on. Wait, Pog is losing C
No,
so
Pog is
hard.
just losing. They're just losing. Like, no, that's reportable. What?
That's reportable. He's your
For those
ADOS
of you
gun.
unaware, Hellshound plays on Pog and is attempting to report his own team that he's a sub.
That's
Just get some context here.
Oh man,
I am not gonna talk. I'm gonna be quiet. And I'm gonna leave it there.
I think this has
Have fun, people.
pretty decisively
The
gone the
game's
way
over,
away
in
from
my
Pog.
opinion.
Yeah, this is Pog's entire energy economy. If you look at the map, they have an A Geo and some wins to their name. This is actually everything they own. The house is burning down around them. Whatever
This is
gains
gonna
they
be-
have on land is just not enough.
Okay, but
Aphis
if
is
you
in
take...
range.
Oh no.
The Apis is on.
You-
Wait, what is this Apis position? That's crazy. Wait, Bloater's spamming tier 2 defense. Does this even stop battleships from just driving at this?
No,
Like, it's a rattle.
no.
It's a single rattle, a persecutor.
If you would need like 3 tachyons, at least, to maybe
Yeah, that-
stop those.
Oh, Akimar drawing where he needs to go. He knows. I'm assuming that he sees the promised land. I does not see the Geo or the Apis, but I think he sees the promised land.
It still is not envisioned. They see a bulwark
wow.
going down and they see everything else. Good God.
Wait, if he doesn't commit for this, if Bloater just keeps spamming bulwarks and he doesn't commit for this,
They still haven't seen that there's an Aphis there, though. They know there's a radar dot, but they just assume it's, you know,
okay, Bloater needs
whatever.
to not lose this tier 2 con though. Yeah, this is kind of an important tier 2 con. Maybe a bubble not even worth going down as well, just to stop the plasma, but...
Wait, watch me do this, dropping bombers too. He's getting ready.
This is a strange land situation, as that, well, the loss of their entire sea energy economy has put Pog onto the back foot here. Akimar gonna go and kill Patak's base instead of committing for that Aphis that he does not know exists.
I mean, I feel like you just go flag and win the game though, right? Because what on land is gonna contest the flag now that you've lost? See,
I have heard that flagships.
Why are they building assault subs? Is the real question.
Wait, are they?
Wait, why are
Wait, what?
What's going on?
All right, there's a
Did
lot
he
of
make you Pathfinders?
I assume it's to destroy the rest of the mexes.
the mexes, but like still,
I'm not
that's
sure.
they have destroyers out. I don't. Like, that's crazy to me. I'm not gonna judge, but that's crazy to me. Bloodier going for a tier 2 Cortex bot lab. I'm assuming we're gonna see some sort of duck play here. As what else, I guess, are you gonna make from this lab? Twitchers is the Q, but
Honestly, they kind of need to just start scaling on land.
yeah, somewhere out of range of C, I guess, right? The bombers.
Yeah.
Oh, flagship is
And
Q.
Bloodier doesn't have Duck's Q though.
I mean,
So
honestly,
guess-
Blodish should just stick with the torp bombers. So, like, just assemble 20, 30 torp bombers and some scouts and just destroy everything in the
right.
water.
Bomber's going from watch me do this.
Where do you go with this? There's some fighters from Bloodier, not a lot.
Blodish has more fighters than Watch Me, though. But,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
but
know
there
when they'll
is-
see this.
There are flagships, so we'll see. I mean, ground is still a little scary, right?
Wait. Oh, he's going for
They're going for the
that-
AGO.
Wait, don't
yeah.
spend. Wait, he's gonna spend 6 tier 2 bombers on an AGO? Look, I'm not. Okay.
What?
What?
Cripple there.
He's going for the more important BP.
Thank you. I'm honestly
Oh.
so glad that he didn't blow all those. The
Yeah,
tier 2
they got
bombers
the
going to
flags
this.
about.
Oh no. That's yeah. All
the
the
game is
BP
over.
plus that, and here's the flag.
The Banisher is doing pretty good AA there, but yeah, it is.
And
Oh,
Akimar's gonna push in with all of these.
Yep.
He sees it now.
He
They
sees
see the
the
Aphis. He's like,
Aphis.
wait a minute.
wait, Bloodier with another Cortex tier 2 bot lab? I'm surprised no
they're-
bubble, actually. I'm very surprised no bubble here, as a lot of this is just plasma damage, but that Aphis is definitely
Oh.
popping. And I think with that Aphis death, I don't see how Pog can crawl this back.
Please be game 2. Please be game 2 so I don't have to, like, eat
No.
my socks at watching someone spam cruisers into fucking Navy. I am unhappy with that side.
The tilt is strong after what Hells just saw, but,
Self-destructed.
you know, it's,
That was a great game from what we saw, though.
yeah. Hells probably doesn't agree, but you know what? I agree with you, Volschuk. That was kind of an interesting little back and forth. I wish
It's
we'd
all
seen the whole
criminal action, and you're calling it a great game.
thing. Criminal action is a crazy sentence. Look, I'll ask for you, Hells. All right, prepare your blood pressure. Oh, it was.
was game
Oh
3.
my God, 2-1 SG.
Throw back to the challenge, then.
That's
Hold on, wait.
crazy.
We gotta get some updates here and try to figure out what's going on. So that means that.
Wait, this is
All right, so Imp won, APM won, also won. So Pro and Lob in Group A lost the first round. And then in Group 2, TM won versus APM 2, but SG just won versus Pog. So I think some predictions might be, some of you might have made some predictions that could not come to fruition.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely, looking at Pog as a team, I would not have thought they would have gotten 2-1 by the team of Vibers. Okay, just 5 dudes playing bar. Although that looked probably a little more co-op focused than normal, but I would not have expected that outcome. You know, who knows why they lost C, but something strange happened there that Hells definitely is internally screaming about. or furiously typing to his teammates currently. We don't know.
I'm a responsible player. I will not type anything.
Okay,
So I am
so-
very disappointed in what scene knowledge I saw there.
For round 2, we need to decide. So we have Lob versus Imp. We have Pro versus APM1. We have TM versus SG, and we have Pog versus APM2. I personally am looking at the TM
I
SG.
am with you. Yep, 100% TMSG. How's you got a preference? Are we just gonna? Are you down to watch?
I need to process what I just watched.
Yeah. Okay. So. Oh.
I totally that was a fumble.
Oh.
I don't even know. Okay, look, I think as a public service announcement to anyone who plays bar, if you play C and you get T2C and you're alive, unless you're actively dying to T1 subs, don't bolt cruisers. They're not good against boats. They're
Instructions
good against
unclear. Cruisers on
Full
repeat.
battleships. Battleships, good unit, very strong. Can't go wrong, especially Cortex. Not cruiser. Buccaneer is a pirate and will steal your win and make you lose. So that's my public service announcement.
Look, we appreciate that, as I could definitely tell that you needed to get that off your chest. You know what? That was an unfortunate moment that just happened to you. As I think I just watched the lobby explode in front of me. I don't know what just happened, but
Yeah, everyone's out.
Wait, APM versus Pog is not round 2. Why are they in there? Shouldn't round 2 be TM versus SG?
Look, I'm gonna go. Maybe I need to refresh. Who knows? Let's see. Yeah, it is Pog versus APM2, TM SG.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, TMSG. That's
yeah.
But I'm in a lobby and I have TM and APM, which is confusing.
Which I assume is just from like what they just fought, right? I would assume.
Yeah, I'm joining Sash. We're going to Sash's lobby. So, yeah, here, let me change and we can look at some stats.
We're gonna look at stats. Okay, now we get to do the fun dance of can I navigate Volshonk's instructions and actually navigate the Figma, and I will do my best. I will do my best.
You just go up from all you have to do is go up from the desk. It's just the versus screen.
My God, I can handle that one. I've done it. I have
You've done it before, and I believe.
Wait,
in
did it
you,
just
LBM.
move? Okay, no, we're fine. Okay, we're fine. I'm not.
Sweet Jesus. Okay, so for round 2,
oh man.
people are like, "Hey, why don't you make more graphics and like build more stuff for tournaments?" I'm like, I don't know. Maybe people can't even.
Just tell them people are dumb. All right, that's all you got to say, and I'll accept it. I'll accept it. It's true. Yeah, I'm with you. So look,
All right, so TM. Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, looking at SG, the main thing I see is that Neza was actually replaced by Huck. Those of you that are little StarCraft 2 gamers might recognize that name, as he is somewhat newer to Bar, but he has stepped up to take Neza's spot. As I believe Neza was traveling, I think is what I saw JT say.
Yeah, I believe so.
But this is some very good players. You can kind of see that, and like just in total of games played, that everybody here is very much so a veteran. I would say as what is it? Okay.
Nothing. We're good.
I was waiting for me to get blamed for that. Okay, as you know, never mind. My hands are off the keyboard. Oh man. Most of you that have been watching tournaments over the years for Bar probably recognize quite a few of these players. We have multiple team game winners, multiple 1v1 winners. You know what? That worked. That was perfect, Volshock.
Super official here, boys. Super official here.
I like it actually. I'm not complaining. Oh,
yeah.
man.
So. Sash and Autopilot are known as incredibly strong 1v1 players. Autopilot, Sash rolls deep into every BPL. He's almost won it a few times. Autopilot was in the grand finals of BPL 6. BPL 7 is coming later this week. So super strong 1v1 players. And they are both FFA enthusiasts, which means that they can, you can give them a lot of economy and they know how to handle it. They are not going to be doing some of the the traditional E-stalls. And we've got 8D, who, if you've never watched Omega Series, 8D is
The old man of bar.
unique.
Yep, he's the old man of bar. You can't go wrong. He's just a good player. That's all. He's a good player.
He's also the person that will inevitably end up in the most random back hill of some map and not die. There's some great Tabula games from OS3. They're actually in this tournament on Glacial Gap, which we just watched a game on. He has done some backline proxy labs that took minutes for people to try to remove. So
I know
8D
AD for me was the big star of the Glitters tournament, right? Was the 6v6 Glitters tournament, being the Canyon God and having probably one of the best Calmwalk D-guns versus a lot of these like, oh god, some of these TM players, I guess, not all of them, but a very good Calmwalk D-gun onto a huge Aphis stack too, and in the finals was quite enjoyable to watch from our old man AD. And I think, am I remembering right? Is Otto was the one who won the last Alpha Cup, correct? Like wasn't he the champion of Alpha Cup this year? I can't remember.
may have been. I didn't cast it, so I don't remember.
Yeah,
But
I
yeah.
think so. Was
So-
him and Blue there in the finals, no?
Yeah, I think you're
And
right.
then-
I think you're right.
Yeah. And Spoder and Austin, both old school, strong players. Austin, another person who is a macro god. He can
Yeah.
scale. His home is Glitters. It's where he learned the game, so he's all about that economy. And I will say that Slick Like Vic kind of rose from nowhere this year. Great player all around, super strong in 1v1 and in large team.
Yeah.
And then
Got a lot
got
of
old
players here.
Teriyaki, who's part of the German stack, classic, and we've got old Zhao, whose constant name changes are always a source of great enjoyment and frustration for those of us who are trying to deliver the viewers the names of the players. But anyway,
Look, the rename meta is always mildly stressful, trying to figure out, especially when it matters, trying to figure out who is who, and like they always keep it somewhat surprising, I guess, as we now have Zhao or Maruzowski and Austin, or now known as TM Austism, which again, fantastic name, one of my favorite names, I think.
yes,
It's such a good name. It's so good. But it looks like we're just gonna try and get these guys.
they're loading in, so we're almost there. So, Sweaty Gamers, Roan has played a lot of large team as well, and then Huck, you guys probably know from the SC2 fame, replacing Neza, which I would say is a little bit of a drop. I mean, Neza has played more games of bar than anyone else. If you look at that number, that's
That's absurd.
7,711 games.
That is so
It's just a large number of games. And then Lovish, known for small teams. He's played a lot of small teams. He plays large teams as well. JT, everyone's favorite little Southern gentleman. Very strong player, great large team player. Watch Me Do This. Watch Me Do This. I think we're all familiar. A classic. And Akumar, a rising kind of NA star, right? Like super strong 1v1 player and then transitioned out of 1v1 to do team stuff and other things. I think on paper, TM is favored. Do you agree with that, Hells?
Yeah, I would say they're currently looking like the tournament favorite. But SG is kind of like a surprise factor team. You're never quite sure what they're going to do. So they could take TM out of their practiced play.
Hells, are you saying that they're the tournament favorites over Pog because of what you just saw in Glacial Gap? Did that game just crush you? Have we reached that
Look,
point?
let's not go into this discussion. I'm staying out of that. No, I mean, look, that just seems to have been a fumble. I'm just gonna say it. It looked like a fumble against a really good
So
team.
entertaining.
So,
Oh man.
yeah.
Yeah.
So what I'm hearing here is when you see cruisers or sorry, when you see destroyers, you make cruisers.
Or
Was
you see
that the takeaway?
battleships, you make cruisers, of course.
Oh,
of course.
sorry. Yeah, that's right. Battleships, you make cruisers. Okay, cool.
I can't think of a single time there's any ship that isn't completely underwater that you want a cruiser. But it's fine. It's fine. I'm not thinking about that game anymore.
Yeah, it's been kind of an interesting swap for SG. Losing Neza, like you said, it's a bit of a downgrade, and you're probably right, as Nez has a lot of games played. He's a very good player. He's been playing in multiple tournaments, and Huck, while he's good and he clearly has like the esport knowledge, right? He's still new, right? He just doesn't have the tourney experience under his belt for Bar, as it is a very different style of gameplay almost from pub games. But it'll be interesting to see how he performs.
Yeah, I mean, he has been playing a lot more small team games, and I think the other thing too is he's been playing small team games with JT, with Nez, with a bunch of these people. So I think there's probably a bit, and it's also it's one of those frustrating things where a lot of those good players, like, they just have those instincts. It's like Blowdeer moved to Bar, and within like a couple weeks he's like, oh yeah, I'm 50 OS 1v1. Yeah, I'm like whatever 50 OS small teams. Like a lot of those skill sets I think are pretty transferable. So as long as he has good guidance from the rest of his team, I think they can just vibe it and make units.
Yeah, I think what was it? I think Omega Series 1, Blowdeer joined our team not that long after he like started playing Bar, and he was still like rough, but he's very solid player, and even now he's just only gotten better. He's probably one of my favorite players in terms of just how much he's gotten better. He's just totally improved and become probably one of the best players in Bar. Like, he's just very good. Every player here is just very good, and I really am looking forward to see. I'm hoping a TM versus Pog set at least once. I want to see, in my mind, some of the two best teams, and how they compete against each other.
Well, you'll definitely get it since they're in the same group, but
yeah.
That might well be the next. I'm pretty sure that's the next set that's played in this group.
And I'm ready for it. I am totally.
All right, so
ready for it.
BO3, and we can talk real quick. So BO3, if you guys are unfamiliar, because we had to kind of jump. We started to do our introduction, then we just jumped right into a game. We didn't really have time to intro. BO3 is basically 4 bands, 2 picks, 4 bands, and then 1 remaining map. And I don't think either of these teams are super excited to play on water, but I also don't think that they would mind playing on water. They're confident and skilled enough to make it happen. Do you think... I feel like Great Divide eats a ban because it's such an obnoxious map where you can just have a technical loss. It's it's small enough that someone can cook some silly build that just breaks it. I feel like TM wants to play kind of the bigger, more standard, because they'll just naturally win through scaling and kind of through late game skills. But any maps on here that you guys think are not gonna go well?
But the one I was going to say is already banned.
Yeah, Serene. Yeah, TM.
So, I don't think we'll see that one for either of these teams.
All right. So first ban is TM banning Serene. Second ban is Erebos Lakes. Let me tap back in. You guys want to call them out? That would be quite helpful.
Look, sorry. Unfortunately, this Rowan guy apparently leaked the password while he's on his own stream, and we have a certain mighty sheep has joined for funsies. We might need to kick this man lock the lobby. But too funny. But yes, it looks like Sash has banned Flatsing Forest for TM as their second ban. Which SG did look really strong on that map, I feel like.
Yeah, even though they lost to Pro on it, I think they played really well, and I also feel like that's just a map that all those players have.
Yeah, I think any map that's got like playmaking potential is a map that's going to favor SG quite strongly. I do wonder if we'll actually see Mariposa picked or banned.
I think TM, and personally, really strong looking on Mariposa. Whatever, I don't know if that build is going to be their build, but that build looked good. It looks strong. It looked hard to fight. We saw a ban on Moonshine for SG as their second ban.
So weird.
I would have assumed Moonshine would be a strong map for them, all things
I think
considered.
it's too macro focused.
Maybe.
I feel like Moonshine is like the purest map in the entire pool,
Yeah.
right? There's no metal reclaim, no energy reclaim, there's no wind. It's just like you make solars, you take mexes, and you make units. You know, like it's weird that they wouldn't want to play on it.
It does
but-
kind of feel like it would be a map that they would be good at. Yeah, like the macro.
I
candidate,
don't
maybe
think
not,
they.
but
The thing is, they
And
played
you
it
were
against us, and it just didn't look good for them.
yeah, TM calling
They're
their
scary,
plays.
but their
Interesting.
co-op is a little bit too back for it to be a strong map, I think.
And LDM was right. TM with the Mariposa pick. Why did you think they were going to pick it? LDM?
Their build last in the qualifiers. When they played Mariposa, it looked like probably the cleanest build. I don't know if that build is the one they're using. It just looked strong. It looked very strong, and I mean I think they were facing Pro, and Pro did have a few fumbles in that game that maybe made it look stronger than it actually was, but it looked strong. And I'm curious to see if SG can fight that that style of build, I suppose.
Okay. What does SG want then? They're taking a lot of time to decide.
Glacial Gap again.
Look, they beat
They're
Pog.
feeling confident after that last one.
Yeah.
It is so Glacial Gap and Great Divide, hilariously enough, are the two most played maps. And it's also tied with Project SD. So in qualifiers, at least, Great Divide was played 6 times, Gap was played 7 times, and Project SD was also played 6. And on all of those maps, we saw farmer arm spawns, which is a little interesting.
Sorry, I it's just funny watching them do the ID swapping here. Is just they're doing this because the ID one is the one that's going to get the most overflow, right? With the share slider. That's kind of funny that they're doing that, but banning Great Divide as our ban for TM, which somewhat disappointing. As you know, that map is very entertaining, although I do think it's a little coin flippy.
Wait, sorry, what was the other pick?
It was
Oh, it was Glacial Gap.
Glacial, yeah. Glacial was the other one, and ban. So Great Divide was the first ban for TM, and then SG followed up with a
Hyperion.
Hyperion ban.
Well, at least our eyes won't get broken. That's
Yeah. Very
I want to
colorful
see
map.
more games on Hyperion, but yeah, it does sometimes when you're watching. All right, so wait, what's
So
left?
funny.
All that Smolders. Supreme is still in the pool. Interesting.
Yeah, Supreme.
Project
and
SD
Smolders
is still in the
SD.
pool.
Yeah, I think that's our 3 maps, isn't it? Supreme, Smolders, and SD.
Yeah, that's the 3.
Yeah. All right.
I'm
So
going
what?
to say we see
Not Supreme, right? I don't think. I mean, either of these teams.
who
would be
bans it
good
though.
on it. I think SG bans Supreme. I think
Will
TM
TM
would be
ban
better.
Smolder?
I know. There's no way. That's
Because
like
I think
their
SG
home.
might want to play Smolder though.
Dude, I would not want to. Are you kidding me? Look at. Hold on. Well, let's show
I don't
these
know if I
rosters.
would want to play it versus that team, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like,
But they're all
Austin
Glacial
and Zhao have
yeah.
that was like their home. And same with Spoders. Spoders played a
You
ton.
are right though. Like JT wants me to like these guys have a lot of
Watchme.
glitter under their belt, but I still don't know. I mean, it's a lot of confidence. Oh, TM banning Supreme.
TM takes out straight. Let's see, what
Interesting.
is SG going for? Are we getting Donut or are we getting
You're getting donut.
Donut? It is.
All right. Honestly, I kind of like that for SG. I don't dislike that map. I like it for both teams, frankly. TM, I wasn't sold by TM's build in the qualifiers for SG or SD. Sorry, I'm gonna assume
Yeah.
their build is gonna be a little more refined as this is now the main event. But we'll have to
All
see.
right.
if we get
So map 1, Mariposa. Map 2, Glacial Gap. Map 3, Project SD. If you want to throw to the old Mariposa Big. We can talk about that. And then we can
Let's
move on
look.
at
All right.
the rest.
So I
So-
really like TM's build on this map.
Okay, we can see it in a second, but just for everyone watching, 610 wind, 15 tidal, 2 geos. It has just 2k metal reclaim and then 133e. And then if you go left, left, up, 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 you will get where you need to go, sir. I believe in you.
Oh my God, I did it. I did it. Let's go. We got there. Never doubt me.
Baby's practice paying off.
Wait, this is awesome looking, actually. Like, Varunda's Gex site, 10 out of 10. Would look at again. Well done. As you can see, their spawn positions. You can see the comm paths, and you can see TM's build. They prioritized 2 commanders in the back, just grabbing mexes, and they had a summoning circle for their lab in the front.
Yep, this is the, we can do a little circle action. This is the one that LDM is talking about. So there are the 2 comms in back, and then there is the quote-unquote summoning circle. And we can make a little smiley face too.
Thank you. Perfect. So the smiley face really completes that.
I think the thing that confused me the most is that we saw multiple teams that basically just like didn't contest C. Like this one, this APM C3PO, he did that and he just got absolutely crushed on both sides by C. But the C-Mexes are super value.
They are really good.
Yeah, it's a little, I feel like it's just a little strange to ignore it. Did we see anyone win when they ignored C-Mexes?
TM basically didn't commit for C almost at all. Like they eventually made a C lab, apparently, according to that, which I don't even remember them making. That had to have been so late. As they just won land outright. And it actually made it a closer game than you would have expected, considering they had no C-Mexes, but...
Yeah, so here's SD, and SD has done the C spawns.
Yeah, they're just playing normal, it looks like. They actually really like this map. They're top left as well. They're in all 4 of... They're in 4 of these Mariposa pictures. They played this map non-stop.
They have done a lot, and they're loading into the game. So let's see what happens here, team. Let's see where we go.
Well,
Also, I just want to give a quick shout out to the stats homies. We've got Varunda, who did Gex, who gave us these, and then all the other stats are pulled from barstats.pro, and that is Bear, or Kermode Bear. So high five, thank you for all the work you guys do, so we can show you cool pictures like this.
A lot of really smart, really talented people working on stuff for Bar, and you know what? They've done good stuff. Hopefully we get even more good stuff. And we appreciate them. Okay, Spody going Cube Gaming in a tournament is well done. 10 out of 10. Big fan of that.
Wow.
Playing a random commander, which, I mean, realistically, doesn't matter that much.
Did you not Cube game in a tournament?
You did, and I'm proud of you, Hells. That's the way to play, you know? Cube is just pure. It's just a pure way to play. Oh, he swapped it. Okay, I've taken it all back. Never mind.
Can I just casually throw in Cube Gaming is super obnoxious because in the replay it doesn't report what commander you spawned as. It says random, so we have to manually go back, change all of it. But I'm not gonna say it's annoying. You know, hey, everyone can do what they want to do. Just add in a little bit more manual effort.
Look, this is just making me feel like...
The price you're paying to the Great Cube.
Exactly. More people pick Cube. You heard it here first. Volshock loves Cube gamers. We all heard it. We all know it. And it looks like
I have admin to ban people.
We're getting in. TM doing basically what looks to be the very similar build. Just Sashcorn in the back, spawning with his bot lab, gonna eat trees, expand, grab mexes as quickly as he can, while the normally called a summoning circle happening in front, with 3 commanders all gonna be co-oping a tier 1 armed vehicle lab.
LDM, I'm not sure what your L5 see, but that's a triangle, not a circle, sir.
Look,
it is a summoning triangle.
I didn't name it. All I know is that is what has been called since I started playing Bar. All right, old man here reporting in. That is what it's been called. And SG going for the very just normal no slider 5 lab opening. They're kind of like I called them last week. Just fine dudes vibing playing Bar, and they kind of are just that. No.
Yeah, we got triple armbot, double core C. I'm a fan.
Well, they are going to scout that TM is doing this build. I wonder if they, you know, being told by JT that they have done no prep for this, they have done no practice. I'm wondering if they've looked at all at TM's build and maybe we'll recognize this from the qualifiers as this is the same build. Well, good defense, going to shoo away some of these rovers.
Yeah, JT just swapping his comm between building BP for the lab and then repairing the mech so it doesn't go down, which is nice. AT is going to abuse rover height, so you can actually hide rovers underwater, and lasers don't shoot through water.
Plasma, on the other hand, although even that, the plasma's kind of failing it, which is always very amusing. You've never seen a rover this tanky? Like, that is actually crazy looking. What the?
That is hilarious. Oh, now he's got it. Little splash.
Yeah, if you found me,
like this.
Right now.
Rowan doing some title gaming. He shared JT and Hawk title each just to kind of boost it out there.
Yeah.
And supporters are heading out, so they're going to see the no C backline. The question is, as soon as you see that, do you drop one destroyer or do you immediately eat the lab?
I don't even know if you need a destroyer.
Definitely each one lab.
Yeah.
One of the labs goes. I think a destroyer is good, but it is a pretty big investment.
Yeah, Herring kind of does a similar job, just substantially slower, right? Like the range, you just need the range tickling away at the land economy. Ideally, I imagine you just want to make energy for your team and then maybe conditionally swap to some sort of play to capitalize on your map advantage.
Well, some damage happening here to TM.
Yeah,
losing a couple of windmills to ticks.
Well, SG is definitely slower to this mid-mountain. 8D has already somewhat locked it off and is moving to lock off another path. There are 3 paths up here. We'll have to see if JT can manage to get there in time to stop 8D from blocking him from the ramp.
All right, so the Seas have discovered that there's no one there, and it looks like we're going to see con ships spammed out from Akumar, and Rowan did make a destroyer, but he hasn't eaten his lab. He already con walked, so someone's going to need to go over and eat his lab for him.
I mean, he can just make a few cons. It kind of sucks, but it's going to take a while, but he can just make a few cons and just eat it and just make titles for the team. Like, 15 titles is not great, but at least it's consistent energy.
True.
And, you know, Rowan already moving his metal slider down, just going to start feeding his land players. Although, Huck's in some actual danger here, as he seems to be the focus of TM's aggression.
Yeah, just pushing straight down the middle.
And that's a lot of Janus.
JDL probably needs to move up.
These tanks
That's a double
are...
volley to kill each com.
Yeah.
Medium tanks are an issue.
Like rocket bots.
They got a big D gun taking out 3 medium tanks by Watch Me. Not the sort of casualties you want to be taking.
Oh, that's gonna be
really
careful. Huge Janus volley.
Taking big damage there.
Ooh, autopilot taking a little bit of poke, but it looks like he actually wants to trade with Watch Me do this. I don't know if Watch Me do this dies here if he micros his army correctly. Oh, well.
If he sent... Oh, no. I think
now
he
it's a little
definitely
dicey.
does. If he body blocks... Body block?
He almost took a
keeps
rocket to
himself
the
alive.
butt. That was very close.
But he needs to just keep running.
The tanks are kind of in, though, and there's really not, I feel like, a good response coming. They're still making rocket bots. They're medium tanks. Like, what do you do? Rocket bots don't fight this. The whole SG team is also e-stalling while this is going down, and this is incredibly
they're making seaplanes currently by Akumar.
Oh,
that's why they're...
I don't know about that.
That might actually be killing
800 team-wide E-production? That seems like a death sentence.
His team's in a desperate situation.
Yeah, and he should probably use them to help defend, I'd argue.
I mean, even then, like, they're medium tanks. Like, this is... I mean, all things considered, if they can stop this push, they should be able to res it, but...
Boston is eating most of the stuff. They're not taking as much damage as you'd think, and because of the sea, they've got a lot of mexes.
Yeah, but the problem is...
They've not had to show the seaplanes.
I feel like TM has just swapped straight into Stout, and mass medium tank is just so hard for bots to deal with when it reaches critical mass, and it's quickly reaching critical mass.
Austin's taking some poke. He does D-gun. Watch Me do this is lab, but a decent amount of poke. He's very close to death here. Austin needs to be very careful, and I think SG knows that he's very low. If we look though, JT.
You mean autopilot?
Oh, they swapped commander. Right? Autopilot now, very low. JT's been taking a lot of damage from these medium tanks and grunts as he kind of just.
I feel like these sabers are going to take out some of these comms soon though, but SG needs to figure out a way to start.
Wait, why is Austin walking at auto? I mean, yeah, they need to separate a little bit here. I mean, 2 commanders could die here. An air lab is up though, and there doesn't appear to be any. Oh, Austin, he moved. He's gonna die.
He's dead. Unfortunately, they're cutlass, not sabers, so they don't quite have the same accuracy, but still sniped one. And with those C-Maxes, they're still ahead in metal per second and metal produced overall, even though Austin has gotten a ton of that reclaim.
Yeah,
I think they're pulling off this hole.
They are.
The medium tanks have run out of steam. Centurion's surprisingly good at just beating things up.
And if SG manages to retake some of their land mexes, like they are still losing things, but
Rowan is currently running counterinsurgency in
I like that a lot.
TM's backline.
Forward bot lab making making thugs on repeat actually is getting pinged by TM, but this is just another direction that they now have to worry about and send units to defend against.
Ooh, Amphibious Complex out by Akumai, spamming out Salamanders now, giving them the slightly better medium tank.
Yeah, I feel like this is maybe a little bit good D-guns.
Nice D-guns from our boy.
I feel like the Salamanders here are going to have a little bit more impact than the Sabers, especially with fighters being out. And as long as they can defend this, SG is, I think, in a relatively strong position.
Yeah, I think this is just a map that SG is good on, and I don't get.
You don't get it. Doesn't like I don't get it either. Look, they have all full metal bars, and they're crushing. It doesn't make any sense to me. But you know what? Here we are.
They spanked us on this map, so like I can't judge. Something they do works here.
Somehow SG needs to fix their energy situation. They need somebody scaling energy aggressively.
They do. I mean, they have Rowan. He's spamming title and back.
Like 15 title. Well, it's not bad. It's not really good either. And
but it's not going to get sniped on land. So I feel like if you start dropping windmills, this whole front is so killable that.
Yeah, I kind of agree. It is a much safer energy economy, which is probably why they're doing it. Yeah, it's definitely understandable. Well, the
Rowan going for a long walk too, so I don't know.
Kind of year for SG to win the tournament. Let's go SG. I'm rooting for you now.
You've given up on Pog, but the thugs from Rowan are actually like, they're getting on top of auto space.
Damage.
They are. They're
getting the E production.
Rowan has another
in the backline mexes.
Rowan has a counter.
How many more? Look at he has 2 proxy labs on TM's side of the map. This is not what I would have expected to see.
Insurgency.
Oh,
I actually really like this play, honestly.
This front line is a disaster for TM. They are getting hard pushed back by these salamanders with, weirdly enough, rocket bots. Like, what a strange push that appears to be working. Like, TM has too many things going wrong.
Pretty well. Salas aren't amazing anti-spam, but they're definitely good enough. And then they fight into the mediums totally fine, right? And the mediums don't want to commit because if you get close to the Salas, then they do that much more damage. So you have to be at range, and then the rockets can just abuse the range.
Yeah, I think TM's just cooked. I think they're just totally lost. There's nothing left.
Austin has 3 tanks on this cliff just shelling the lab, but it's just getting repaired.
Kind of awkward, but you know, what can you do? Ooh, good D-gun from Watch Me Do This kills a lot of blitzes. Maybe
I think we're just seeing the price paid for not contesting C. Like, they didn't take enough critical damage, and those C-Maxes just funneled them all the economy they needed to do what they're doing.
Maxes are good.
Yeah, and we saw this from TM versus Pro in the qualifiers, and while Pro had these C-Maxes, they did not use it to this extent. Like, SG is really using the map control advantage they have from these C-Maxes in a very strong way.
Now the grunt spam from the back line. They're being attacked from every direction.
Literally
They
surrounded.
are.
Rowan now taking the mexes on TM's side of the map, and TM actually can't afford to do anything about it. They're just losing
They
everything.
have LLTs. Yeah, they have LLTs in back. As crazy as it sounds, I almost want to see a core T2 lab
In the back
in
line.
the back,
Yeah.
and they just like
Proxy
run
the teaser lab.
Proxy
no,
T2
and they
lab.
just
I'm
run
with it.
sumos at them.
I'm
like,
with it,
they're
man.
cheap enough.
Like proxy tremor. That's what we need to see.
Oh
So his
my.
one proxy lab is dying here. It's gonna get overwhelmed.
And even then, like it's still.
Will it die though?
It
They're
should.
taking so much with it.
It is taking a lot with it, but
Okay,
it
it
should
is
die.
going down.
Maybe.
And Otto's
Wait.
gonna go into C himself. So
Wait,
we'll
maybe
see.
it doesn't die here, actually. Hold on, the LLTs, the Thug,
What?
the boat below, it actually might live here?
The frigate is just
That's kinda
doing so
wild.
much work. Okay, it's going to go down now because the LLTs are blocked, but
There's a
I
salamander.
think the damage is done.
Yeah, Akimaru snuck a salamander, and it is starting to kill some of Sash's BP and economy. And it doesn't actually look
And,
like
I
any
mean, they-
team sees this.
They broke mid high ground, right? Huck is on the high ground with rocket bots shooting down, and there is a lot of reclays.
There's rocket
It's like
bots at the
freaking-
back line.
Pack-a-line rocket
They're
bots.
knocking on both doors, both your front door
Oh
and your
my
back door.
This is a
I would
crazy
like
game.
to talk to you about the word of SG.
Otto is making
Are you
boats
believing
now.
yet?
He's making frigates.
He can push Rowan out of this, but I think it's too late. Rowan
It's
already
too
has
late.
so many rocket
it's
bots.
way too late.
They're killing Look at how behind they are in everything except for energy produced. They're crushing.
At this point, if you put your camera on the middle of the map, you can see SG attacking both sides of the base.
Wow, that's crazy. Like TM is just slowly being choked to death by SG. Watch me do this goes down. Well, Spody very low does
Oh.
manage to save the Geo just
Geo
barely.
surviving. It's probably the first bit of good news they've had.
Well, whether or not they
Oh.
watch me do this is considering. Oh, he's gonna try and reclaim Spodius, but
Commander.
And the com goes down. Oh,
was that the
no.
Geo explosion just tickled him there? It
Yeah.
kind of looked like it did.
Oh,
That is
I'm pretty sure it
unfortunate.
was.
Unfortunate.
Oh no.
Well, Rowan is somewhat cut off here, and you know Sash is somewhat fighting back, but it's looking very dicey. There's so many
But
salamanders
the-
coming.
The healer is collapsing, 8D's position is collapsing, his com is trapped currently in between
Oh, poor 8D.
multiple
A lot. He's going down
layers
now.
of enemies.
The team
Finally,
broke before
they
8D
all-
did, but 8D
They took
is
C,
dead.
they took high ground. How do they? This just feels borderline insurmountable for TM now, and Huck still has that wreck field in front of him that he can eat, and these vehicles are struggling because there's so many wrecks they can't maneuver that well.
I don't
getting
see
picked up.
how
There's
TM stops
salamanders
this.
coming down.
There are so
from
many
Hyperion.
salamanders about to hit TM's southern flank. I don't see how they can contest this. There's just too much.
I think SG has just found the way to play on this map and is just actually
Rowan is pulling
they
so
look
much
unbeatable
aggro
on this map.
with this position in the back, pulling so much aggro. An enormous army of Spodies is gonna try and push him out of it, but
But
These
that
salas,
army's
like-
needed somehow.
it is.
Something needs to be in front of the salamanders that are ripping
They're
apart
actually
the
not being
entire
attacked
base.
on the other side by another set of salamanders.
TM is just being squeezed to death. Every direction you look, they're being attacked. There's nothing to do about it. TM is just slowly losing their economy. Oh my god,
Yeah,
the
they're
chain of
dead,
converters.
right?
It's looking
This
looking
is
insurmountable.
amazing.
JT's commander is now in TM's base. Huck is slowly being pushed up, but as we saw, pushing up this hill is nearly impossible. There's beamers at the top of it. You just can't push it anymore. JT is going to start
And-
breaking this defense.
And Rowan
Yeah,
is still
design vote
holding
goes
back
out.
Ireland.
Oh, we have
Someone
a believer
said
in
no,
somebody.
they believe.
I don't know what they're looking at, but somebody believes as TM is very quickly having their base chipped away.
What an impressive game out of SG again.
Dude, absolutely amazing game so far. Wow.
A very solid hold into a very, very strong use of their sea control. Very, very strong use of their map control. This is a scary team. I don't know. I didn't expect 5 dudes vibing would be a scary team. Sash just resigns, which is gonna pull the rest of his team into that resign. Wow, wild.
I mean, it didn't feel.
game one.
Yeah, it didn't feel winnable after a little bit.
Commander
Dude,
destroyed.
I don't know. I don't think you can ignore C-Mexes. Like,
I kind of
they were getting crushed, but as soon as if the C is uncontested and you just have all those mexes, you end up equalized, even if they take the entire middle hill. It feels like you just cannot do that.
Yeah, and it really kind of depends on, I guess, the team that knows how to capitalize off of having that sea control, because you are giving up a bit on land, and I would say SG actually capitalized on that the best I've seen in the tournament so far. They were just annoying. Like, Rowan was just annoying with those back labs on repeat. Just everywhere TM looked, there was just pressure happening, and they couldn't do anything about it. Like, there's just too much going wrong.
Yeah.
It kind of feels that versus SG you have to ban Mariposa.
They're too good. 5 dudes vibing is too good.
I think they're 5-0 at the moment on the map.
Yeah, it's a little scary. So that was actually TM's pick, and they lost on it, which means that we are going to go to game 2 on Glacial Gap, which is actually SG's map. So there's a chance that they could just get 2-0'd here, which would be a little crazy for the tournament.
Upset. That would be a wild upset. I don't think anybody looked at these teams and were like, you know what? Yeah, SG's going to 2-0 TM. That's going to happen. Nobody would have expected that.
I'm here for it. Do it. Make me feel better about what I want.
I'm
here for it too. Do you want to look at Glacial Gap really quick?
Yeah. So the 50,000 co-op. Oh my god, Volshock, I've gotten lost. How have I done this? Help me. Oh, we found it. We got there. Hey!
Jeez.
Holy sh! We got there. Yeah, the 50,000 co-op thread, I think, is somewhat in shambles after what we just saw. As the 5 dudes not co-oping just kind of crushed the co-op team. I don't know, man. Crazy.
Maybe
5 dudes vibing.
Yeah.
5 dudes
Maybe
vibing.
we need co-op buffs, actually.
Maybe we do need to buff co-op.
Okay, hold on. I'm going through a tunnel. I can't hear you. Sorry.
Oh wait,
tunnel's really bad.
Wait, they're actually starting so quickly. We're actually ready. That's
okay.
I'm actually shocked. Usually, these guys, of course, everybody needs to take their chill bathroom break and stuff like that. But no, they're ready to go. Glacial Gap. This is a very important game, I think, for TM.
Do you think we're gonna see a cruiser spam again?
God, I hope so.
I
can just feel the pain in your voice.
Yeah. Oh, man.
This is like LDM's complaint is porn spam. My complaint is cruiser spam.
But I'm with you though. Cruisers don't fight into that comp that he was fighting. Like, that was just the wrong unit to make, and I.
The worst thing is they had such a big T2 advantage to spam cruisers.
I know. I know.
It hurts. It's fine. I'm not thinking about that game anymore.
I'm thinking about it. I'm laughing about it. It's funny. It's unfortunate, but I mean. There's been a lot of funny things this tournament, a lot of surprises that I would not have expected.
I will say, I think that's actually just proof that some players are kind of inexperienced with Navy gameplay. Yeah. Like, if you don't play it often, you would assume that your destroyer counterpart is the cruiser.
Yep.
Destroyer is good, cruiser is good. No, it's not.
Look, Emre, it's nearly 90 OS in land, but not a lot of swimming happening, I feel like, in the maps he's been playing.
Right. Okay, yeah. It's just, your team only has, 4,000 or 5,000 games played on the majority of players. Just another 5,000 before you understand which ships to make.
Look. Eventually, they just need to open up their hearts to water a little bit, And
a lot of players don't play C, though. Like, they will just actively avoid making boats. And when they do play C, they only play T1 C and spam frigate. So, a lot of players actually haven't been exposed to T2 Navy gameplay, and you actually see it a lot in tournaments with lab decisions. The players who play naval games and see T2C, and those who don't. Because,
Okay,
yeah.
do you prefer the 2-2-1 or the 3-1-1? Because I prefer the 2-2-1 because I feel like you
2-2-1,
want someone title spamming,
Yeah.
right? Like 23 title is absurd.
2-2-1 is best.
Yeah.
I personally think I like Kuchi's idea the most.
do, yeah. I
Not
like it a lot.
not just because I'm on the team, but I do think that's the most efficient idea of like putting your com on the land so you can double up your BP into your labs. But yeah.
Okumar spawning
Guys,
in
can
the
we-
far back. Interesting.
get
But have you
something
seen the
about this?
3-1-1? Have you seen the 3-1-1?
No, I have not. And what were you saying, Volshock?
I was gonna say, can we do something about this rampant caster favoritism that's going on?
I know, isn't
right
it
now?
crazy?
Okay.
Imagine. Look, I have no. I want anybody to win. All right, at this point, you know what? I want everybody to win. But unfortunately, we do need one winner. And I guess we'll have to see where it goes here. As it was kind of interesting, Akumar's Calm expansion here. He's spawning in the very top right. Gonna go grab the 4-mechs below him, and then just start making titles in the sea. It's a little interesting. I don't know if I'd
Interesting.
like it, but it's interesting.
It seems inefficient.
It does. It seems awkward. Like you both.
I think it makes sense in the context of you want Huck and JT to forward walk as soon as possible. But yeah, I don't know. I like 2-2. I like 2-2-1 more.
Either one of them, I think, could just could just make a con send it back. Where an Okumar could be in the water. He could have the 4-mechs already. And he could be making titles for his team. You know what?
Yeah,
I'm not going to
it's
judge
kind
them.
of crazy.
Maybe they'll make it work. If any team could, it's probably
I
these
think
guys.
it'll give you more metal faster, ever so slightly faster.
It is
but-
looking like mechs-wise that SG is actually a little ahead.
But you're gonna fall behind pretty quickly because Rowan is having to do a lot with the taking mexes, building the naval lab. So I think we'll see autopilot pulling ahead in the sea, and on land, you'd assume that they have a slight advantage for SG. And looking at it, they have a lot more units
So
out
funny.
and forward. They might actually just catch Shasha's expansion comms here. If they can get everything there, they could actually potentially kill both cons.
Wait, it's similar in the
They get
sea,
both?
actually. Otto's
Oh boy.
in a little bit of pressure. Actually reclaims that supporter. Akumar could kill these cons in the sea. And
I don't even think he gets one. So I think JT gets one, but I don't think it's
I don't
both.
know
Does
if
he?
he
Sash
gets-
can just repair.
He doesn't even need to get none.
the commander too
Oh,
strong.
yeah.
Oh, Otto's trying
Vehicle
to run
comms
away.
are very tanky.
Not gonna manage.
This
to-
energy produced is a little scary, right? You're looking at like 900 a second versus 550 a second just from that title span
It's just
impact.
the title
What's going
diff.
on back here, AT?
Like maybe the wind, once the what is happening back there? Once the wind picks up, maybe SG will in a bit better position, as they did really invest in windmills. But yeah, title difference is quite big.
Title
between
is
the
just
teams.
so insane on this map. That's like why you want the dedicated title spammer.
Yeah, 23 titles.
It's
very
just it's like almost APHIS efficiency on titles.
good. Look, that's a bar math thing. I don't do that here. Okay, I'm an instinct gamer. All right, but
But your instinct is that once
It's
the number is
really
above
good.
20, it's
Yeah.
really
It's
good.
really good. That's all I know, is that 23 is very good. Yeah, I would say Otto has taken his C-Mexes substantially quicker than anybody on SG, and SG is rapidly, I think, kind of losing advantage in the sea, if they ever had one.
Honestly,
Austin's
SG
gonna
is
get
not
a
as
full
high.
scout, it looks like. Oh, maybe not. He's gonna try to snipe
We-
this con.
We do see 8D going for the 8D play again. The man has an addiction to his proxy lab.
It's so good. The thing is, this is so preventable. Man, anybody that's played this map in pubs, they know the way to prevent this, and it is very preventable. And letting it happen over and over again is just way too funny. There are fighters out from watching me do this, but no vision of it happening.
APM has just kind of got an advantage across the entire map.
Yeah.
Mex is taken, E-production.
Ooh, Otto's even walked
They're
out of the
actually
sea.
really far ahead.
Funny enough, yeah, this is quickly pulling away, I think, from SG's hands, as they just don't have map control. That's it. Like, straight up, just do not have map control, and a lot of them kinda like e-stalling. It's a rough situation.
How did we lose? Listen, no, it's fine. Sorry, let me not think about that. Non-biased caster reported for YouTube.
Oh man, you know, Hell's definitely low blood pressure over there. Definitely not angry at the things that just happened, but yeah, SG, they have some unit advantage in C, but only while Otto is transitioning to a forward lab, and I think Otto can buy
AT's
enough time.
proxy is not on radar either, so they will not know until he is ready to reveal it.
We'll have to watch that on the minimap and
I
see.
mean, is Huck's base going to die yet? Is he surviving?
He doesn't have
it looks
LLTs
like he's
down
fine.
and he's making blitz.
Maybe he survived. Actually, yeah, I think he can chill here. His
He
teammates
holds,
responded,
he
and he loses a mech. It's not a big
Yeah.
deal.
But I mean, they're so delayed onto this middle expansion. TM has everything in their middle, and SG hasn't even reached the point where you'd start contesting.
You know, a minor leak here from Akumar, unfortunately doesn't have a destroyer among it, so all these frigates are doing, I would say, is actually actively feeding TM, as you can't
Yeah, this does
really
nothing,
do anything.
unfortunately. Because you're just gonna get shuried.
And
Very good unit that shurikens are.
like, it's not even really pulling that much pressure away. I don't know, this isn't a... If there was a destroyer here and they just killed 8 mexes, maybe, okay, I could see that being worth it, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, those run-bys, if you don't kill the mexes, are brutal, because it's just like, oh, cool, metal donation on my side of the map. How kind and generous.
Frigate AA, actually weirdly good, but not quite good enough to stop Otto from just eating, you know, another 1,000 metal.
Yeah, high impact, quick fire guns. We do see they're trying to get this lab, but there's already a multiple torpedo launches. The frigates are gunning down the destroyers, and now it kind of just looks like
Bad. They just
Otto
look
is
bad.
winning the sea.
Akumar just threw
And the
away
destroyers
the
show up too
entire
late.
navy.
And so that's another 3,000. That's a 4,000 metal swing for TM when they're already winning economically.
Look, I don't want to throw around
That's-
words like disaster or unrecoverable, but this is definitely looking
Starting to look like it could soon be problematic.
somewhat
And
bad.
they might struggle to survive post this event.
I mean, just look at the army value difference already is enormous.
Just look at all the bar differences.
Yeah.
All of the differences.
Yeah.
in the bars
Nothing here
are-
is good for SG. Everything is bad. And 8D has hit the go button. Totally no vision whatsoever on this from anybody on SG.
I mean, this
honestly,
sea
I
fight is over.
great,
Just like,
yeah.
look, it's like 16 frigates versus 3.
I imagine
Yeah,
this
no,
knife in the back.
this is like the only recovering is for Aaron to comb bomb this
You
entire.
get like
fleet.
the hottest Teddy com bomb of all time, but
Yeah.
you know, I don't know if we're ever going to see a com bomb of that level ever again. As that,
Dude, there was a great one in APM 1 versus APM 3 last night. He got like the
There
entire
was, there
fleet,
was.
if I recall correctly.
and even
But
then,
there
that
are
is
herrings here, right?
that is
Yeah,
not
there's
the level
herrings,
of
so they have
Teddy.
sonar. They're gonna know it's a
man.
commander.
I just
But I think once that proxy lab turns on and we see units.
Oh,
in the
it's
back line-
on. There's 10 grunts and they're going.
Oh, it's go time.
Yeah, I think now we're going to see the steady collapse of any defense.
Rowan
This
pings
is
it.
going to be
Yeah, I mean, there's almost
catastrophic
nothing back there.
damage.
8D cannot keep getting away with this. How is this possible that he keeps getting away with this? I don't understand.
He even has a trasher out
Like-
and ready. He's like, oh yeah, here's my trasher, just in case of the sure's. He gets 4 mexes on one side, he's gonna get the other 4. He gets so many windmills.
He kind of
no,
just guts SD. Like, they just lost multiple mexes, and these are really important mexes as they're already being denied so many. Like, the shurikens are
Yeah.
out, but, I mean, 8D
They're
is
currently
content to just
sitting
be
at a-
annoying.
50 to 80% economy deficit, so it's just disaster at the moment. But
They
I
put
think
a
the
lot of-
disaster word can be said.
Yeah, this is,
I mean,
this is maybe a disaster, yeah.
To be fair, C is stabilized slightly because there's a lot more kind of back and forth in equal numbers. But yeah, I mean, 8D, that may have just been the coup de grace.
I think, though, to make it even worse, is autopilot's reclaimed almost everything that's dying here. and he's repairing. He has all these support
Yeah.
subs.
Akimar's trying to do the same with his commander, and actually Otto did lose
And his
all of his
fleet is-
destroyers. Wait, this is
Yeah,
actually
but-
the...
And Akimar's fleet is still being.
It's still
eaten
small,
compared to
yeah,
him.
yeah, it's still much smaller, but it's... Akimar is getting this medal now, though, is the thing, right? He has pushed
There's a
Otto
chance.
back.
I think Otto can dive here, honestly. I think Otto's supposed to just all in.
Oh, man, AD's...
The number of Shuris. There's 21
there you
Shuris
go.
in the back.
This is like the thing.
Oh,
Once you
Akimar?
lose numbers, destroyers struggle.
Akimar not
Oh,
going for a
now-
combo. He had a very good... Otto didn't even fear the combo bomb.
Yeah.
AD has swapped into VLab and is just going
Oh, just
backline
make
pounder.
pounders. Yes, AD, my hero. Just
Gonna be
make
pounder
pounders.
lashes spam soon.
Oh, the shuriken's actually gonna ruin AD's fun, I think, as AD did not have quite enough AA.
Such fun. You.
He has a lot of AA on the cliff, though.
It
Maybe
apparently
not
can
enough.
shoot down. I didn't realize it couldn't shoot down like that, but yeah, apparently it mattered.
I didn't either. Okay. AD is removed.
He's done enough,
You
I
actually
think.
see an army advantage now for SG. They've actually pulled an army advantage.
got all the medal.
They got all the mid medal. What happened?
Wait, Otto transitioned to a tier 2 boat lab. I'm gonna assume he's gonna eat that and go
That's
for
a bold
tier
strategy.
1. Like, he made the con.
Just
Wait, he's
build a-
making
Build a
mexes.
battleship. Build a battleship.
You make a battleship? No. I hear cruiser on repeat here is very powerful. Maybe, I don't know. Unconfirmed.
No, you know what? I want him to make cruisers on repeat. Do it. Honestly, at this point, economically, they can.
Otto's committing what units he has left to kill these destroyers, but Akimar's still getting
There's
all the
two-
reclaim. I don't know if this is good.
Yeah. There's two commanders just like eating it all, and he's swapped into much more of like a destroyer herring. Oh, he's putting some frigates back in now, but I don't know.
Quaker's
scary.
in range of Huck's vehicle lab, although he is just spamming like rovers to scout at this point, and there are Mausers to protect.
AD brought Figs to try to protect, but Watchmen do this killed him and has air superiority and has swapped into bombers.
Wait, maybe SG
So-
could actually get a punish here on this tech transition, as AD doesn't even have a lab. He's full tier 2 mech scene, just now rebuilding his lab. Wait,
There
where
is the battleship, but they're gonna get this lab bombed. Maybe you have to start a flatboat.
do they kill this lab? I mean, the bombers are really spread out.
I think if he bombs it twice, yeah.
Oh, the
Why,
fighters.
why is there no cancel for Flak? What are we doing here, boys?
I don't even think they're gonna kill the
Oh.
lab. Going for the normal Geo instead. Oh, well, actually, maybe.
Is it the BP on the air lab that they're going for?
The lab dies.
T2 lab dies.
Geo does not.
No,
Or the
Yeah, it
BP.
does.
Oh,
Geo
no,
got
he just
eaten.
reclaimed it.
They
Interesting.
eat it.
But now we can get converters
Why is
and
it bombing
maybe
the
BP.
BP?
Yeah, BP was way better choice. He saw Big Pop and his eyes lit up, but the Big Pop was wrong. He needed to go for that
Wait, but
BP.
this Navy's going to run past.
Is
Wait,
TM dying here? Is
CM
this
perking
happening?
as well? You know, it makes me feel better if they do, honestly. It's
Rowan?
easier to cope with this.
Rowan has gone tier 2 behind this.
I mean, he should. He has to go T2 at this point because this is how this is your catch up.
You don't think you would stay
they
tier
have to
1
play-
and just go for the overcommitment
No.
here? I mean, wait,
No,
okay,
no,
I'm
because
smarter.
you've seen the land is kind of cooked
Is kinda
as
dying.
well.
Yeah, you need.
You
your
have
T2
to get
maxes.
so much, and if they stabilize and you're not T2, the game's over.
Akimar has a lot of
Well-
frigates on the titles in the backline. Austin is making a lab and pumping units as
Austin
quickly as
will
he
be able
can.
to defend this.
Oh, these
He's gonna lose some
converters.
converters, which might pop some
Shuris are going
BP,
to
but
mess
Please
up.
target the converters. I beg you. If I
Heavy
yes.
shooting the BP. There goes
No,
the
no, no,
converters.
Big Pop.
It's almost got the
Nearly
commander.
died.
I
Yeah.
almost nearly died. Can you imagine if he had just died in the middle of all that? All the BP is kind of slowly dying here. Although Austin does have a lot of
Nah.
cons.
It was a nice idea, but they're still just economically so cooked.
I am a little scared. There's an AGO in this mid defense here, and he has a VLAB. He can just go straight ambassador and snipe it.
Ooh, very few tier 2
don't
land mexes.
I think we'll see that.
Look, there were signs of life, but
I
there
see
has
a
been a
cruiser.
lot of economic
I mean,
damage.
cruiser kind of makes sense for destroying mexes, but I don't know about the rest of
Your
it.
boy, I see a cruiser. Like, it's- Hell's
see a cruiser. He
trauma
opened
coming
the
back
cruiser.
and hitting him at a very inopportune moment.
The lesson they took from that game is we need to build cruisers.
Spody with the frontline Cerberus is going to be very annoying to deal with.
Yeah. Economically, this is still really bad.
It's a
for
bad
SG.
situation, yeah, for sure.
They are currently nearly 100,000. They're 90,000 metal down.
I really
That's
almost feel like SG
brutal.
maybe let their foot off the gas a little too early for this tier 2 lab. If they at least full killed this forward position, I could
I
see
guess,
it,
yeah,
but-
maybe that would have been the better line. But now you see the battleship out,
Yeah.
just going to absolutely delete anything
Yeah, I
in
mean-
range.
It just feels like
No.
maybe if they had gone T2 earlier and just spammed cruisers, I think they could have.
How
He
is
is back on the attack.
How is he back? How is this possible that he's back? I mean, this should get cleaned up relatively quickly. Huck even opting for a pit bull in the back of his base. Oh my god, 18
Yeah, but
no.
the vehicle lab can't.
No.
Because look, the vehicle lab's on a cliff.
Oh my god. Oh, the Wolverine's up here actually killing Huck's base. This is so funny.
I feel like Huck is never gonna want to join another tournament. Be
Look.
like, what is this high ground?
Look, all of us have had the Glacial Gap, learning experience of you make a nettle, you make a radar on the top of that cliff when you walk out of your base, and this is why. 8D being the biggest gremlin of all time is just not something you want to have to deal with.
So C is relatively stable now. I mean, they're just kind of halfway through. Watch me do this as walk-in comms. I might try to comm walk 8D, which would be a little dangerous, I think, but we'll see.
If
I mean, it's
anybody-
5-5. No comms have died.
If there's anybody on this map, I would say probably don't comm walk. I do feel like it's 8D, but you know what? Maybe it'll work. Maybe that's just my fear talking.
Probably their only chance, to be fair. is
Yeah,
for
maybe.
this comm walk.
Oh, watch me do this. Probably needs to cloak, but unfortunately his laser is continuing to fire, so his cloak is not triggering.
I mean, there's 50 Shuris ready from 8D.
Oh, man. Cruiser does go down. Watch me, this is safe, at least for now, but there's another cruiser coming, and the Shurikens look like they're getting committed.
Stash has some frontline tac nukes that I am on board for.
Yeah, I'm
They get all the Shurians?
Oh, 8D actually full committed these Shuris just to idle them in the middle of the map, and all of them are getting tickled down. And in fact,
Also,
all of them died. What? Weird decision by 8D there.
So Sash is
maybe-
gonna drop this other AGO into a Serb. So whatever room there was there is gone. This is looking real scary for SG now.
Oh, I really like this. A tier 2 arm bot lab going
The
down.
battleships have
just
finally
to-
moved up.
Just to print out a couple dozen butlers just to spam wins. I like that quite a lot. As they do still have Austin, I believe, making titles in the back line. This
But-
economic lead is just kind of pulling away
8D's
from
come.
SG.
Ready to meet. Watch me at the door.
The door is held.
Hey, bro.
in. Welcome in. Let's have some fun together.
Well,
He just
all right, well.
watches his eye. Nope.
He just turns and walks
Bounce.
away. Not my problem.
Watch
all
me
right.
just got bounced out of the club right there.
Big gulps, huh? Well,
Yep.
see you later.
Well, the seat fight is continuing. Pretty, relatively even navies, I would say, actually, at this point.
Right. 8D has T2 on the cliff.
No, he doesn't. Oh my god. What? He's making a tech nuke behind SG's base. You cannot let this man get there. It is actually just impossible to deal with. Attack nuke, he's making arbiters. It's awful.
Oh my god.
Oh man, this scene.
Oh god, this Cerberus is killing, or oh god.
Oh god.
Cerberus is shredding his own base.
Attack nuke gonna land. Takes a few blows. Good connection. Another connection. Just tickle. Well, I say tickles. It chunked that battleship.
8D is not letting Watch Me Do This get away. I
with
said
the
that and he
subs.
immediately withdrew. Never mind, just kidding. Take back that
Has died.
last conversation.
Watch me do this. Gets volleyed down. Oh man, the Arbiters are starting to shoot, and SG is realizing that this AD and this back position is just being the biggest annoyance of all time. Denying tier 2 Vexes.
Their fusion farm is in range of that backline catalyst, by the way. So as soon as it's seen, AD can just snipe.
Watch me do this. Made a few tier 2 bombers, and it looks like he's going to commit them to try and dislodge AD. This is not what you want to have to use these for.
Yeah, but there's only T1. He might be able to snipe it, and it might be good. AD needs a flak, which he does not have.
There's one building, but...
I think you can kill him out of this, but it's still definitely... AD was trying to fly a con down again and continue the aggression, but the tier 2 bombers should be able to deal with this finally. Actually just bombed
to deal with the other lab as well.
Anything to get AD out of this position. Although this C fight is looking
disastrous. Mud is starting to... Yeah. It's catastrophic at this stage.
Well, here come the seaplane bombers, looking like they're going right for the lab and the BP. Or something, actually, Austin. Never mind. He bombed something. He really didn't like that patch of water. I'm not sure what he was bombing.
Yeah.
But we have actual tier 2 Tor bombers coming out, and this is where it's like, okay, now we're in a position where we are kind of just actively dying, and there's not much we can do about this as these battleships are being tickled to death.
It was like something straight out of Catch-22. They're like, what did he bomb? Well, he bombed the water. Did he kill anything? No, but it was a tight grouping, really tight grouping.
Yeah, it was really good-looking bombing. It just didn't really do, I think, what... Look at the amount... Hold on. Look at the amount of TAC nukes on TM's front line.
Look, just don't look at the eco difference at the moment. That's my personal advice.
The question
just close your eyes and let it happen.
When will somebody other than Otto make a unit that isn't a plane, okay? Because if we're being honest, SG's front line has
probably
nothing.
Never.
They have nothing. They can be walked over at any point.
There are currently 4 TAC nukes on TM's front line. I don't think they care.
Well, all things considered, Otto is, I think, he has fully whittled down what's left of SG's hopes here. Bombers landing, gonna bomb a little bit of something, killed some wins. I actually don't know if they... Was he going for the commander? Didn't look like they got a lot of value.
There are so many torpedo bombers coming. Anglers and... Or what are they? Anglers and Coromants?
Controlled by 2 different players as well.
Yeah, Akimar being just constantly bombarded. Yeah, he calls it for the team. Although realistically, Otto at any point could just right-clicked SG's base, I think, and SG died.
Okay.
Wow.
TM comeback swinging in game 2.
They did not like how that
AD being the ultimate gremlin.
They did not like
that. That was true. That was some true gremlin action. Good lord.
I cannot believe that teams keep letting him get there. I actually cannot believe that.
I remember when he did it to us in the first scrim, and then it still keeps happening.
It's like the most normal Glacial Gap thing. That is, like, AT's not even playing it weirdly. Like, that is so common. Like, it's just, it keeps getting away with it. It's wild. I don't understand it.
So that was game 2. So hilariously enough, game 1 was on Mariposa, which TM picked and then lost on. Game 2 was on Glacial Gap, which SG picked and then lost on. And then we went through a set of 4 bands and we ended up on Project SD 129. I'm excited to see one team ignore Island Mexes and lose. So
we did see an interesting game today, though, where just nobody went for the Island Mexes, and it was a bit of an all-in that turned into a very stressful game between Imp and Pro. I have no prediction for who wins this. Both, like, TM and the qualifiers did not look very strong on this map, and SG keeps surprising me. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I don't think we're going to see an all-in. That's much I will say.
It's way too big, it's way too big. And the map itself, if you look at the map page, right there, it's relatively stable in terms of, like, there's no wind variability, there are no geos for crazy things like that, but the reclaim is the big story on it. Right? It's like 10 or whatever 9k metal and then like 185k E, and it has that nice like the crystals have the metal and the E in with it, which is really really nice. And I mean, it was also one of the maps that was just played the most in qualifiers. We saw the team that likes to make cruisers in T2C. What is that team called? LDM, do you remember?
Oh, yeah, a little lesser known team, kind of weak. Pog made cruisers. That's right.
Yeah. That's right. Okay.
Us being the ones not having to play this game with our feet up, we get to throw all the shade. As these players very good, and Hells of course
if
is
you
not
want to
fuming.
hop to the never mind, game is starting. I was gonna say if you want to hop, we can look at
They're too quick.
look at the previous playouts. Well, maybe if you had gotten there sooner,
Look,
LDM, huh?
you gotta yell at me. You know you gotta yell at me. Look. I gotta update the match score as TM is actually up a game. 1-1.
And this is game 3, team. So this is gonna be the end of round 2, and then we'll have one more round.
I just want to say before this starts,
Who are we picking?
I just looked at the challenge. Imp got 2-0'd my lob. Just gonna say that. Just gonna say, okay? This is lob came back swinging. They did not like that 2-0 they received in the qualifiers, and it looks like they came back swinging. But we'll have to look at that afterwards as we are getting into the game now. But
So who are we predicting? 1-1. Which team is taking this?
I want to see their spawns for me. That's the important. I want to see their spawns.
I feel like this is going to be a TM thing. I think the map is big enough and will go late enough that we're just going to see that mindless FFA brain kick in, and they're just like, me make economy, me make units, me win.
But we saw that happen versus Lob of all teams on Hyperion. And what happens if you let the mindless brain take over?
Yeah.
We almost ended the prediction before the game was over. That's
Careful, buddy. Kind of actually normal spawns. I actually really like this
nothing
position.
crazier.
I did not like
either
TM's
team.
build versus Pog in the qualifiers with Sash and Auto spawning forward. And
You
not having
really didn't
anybody in the
like
back.
it?
No, I really like they were so far behind just off of spawn diff. I like this a lot better.
This is very
Mirrored.
mirrored.
Yep.
It's mirrored, so I think we're going to see 5 Lab, right? I mean, I just don't like anything other than 5 Lab on this. I feel like all the times we see the co-op labs, with the exception of when we did see Imp do like the top co-op and do that, but I feel like if you're going to spread like this, I like the 5 Lab.
We've kind of seen some like 3 lab opens where 2 players will just micro like on the front and eventually make their own lab into like a weird 5 lab situation where you just kind of like battery early, and that seems like a little more standard, a little more understandable on a map like this.
One thing that's a bit odd is if you look at JTL compared to Autopilot, they're going for different spawns, but it matches the Spodey spawn, so it's odd. JTL could place more forward for the 3.2 and try to get a really forward lab here.
Yeah. But that would go
I
against...
don't personally know which is better.
That would really...
Actually, this
I
map
feel
is
like-
slightly asymmetrical now that I look at this.
Is it?
Well, I think JT wants, if you go vehicle, I think it makes sense to spawn on the 3-mex just because you want the metal.
Yeah, you do the
I think if you want to
Thing is,
open bot,
Makes
you
it
can open on the
shared
3-2.
economy, though, right?
Team
Like-
economy, yeah. Team economy means
Yeah,
that you
true.
don't actually notice that. I just realized this map is asymmetrical. Huh.
Yeah, but these dudes are just vibing, all right? There's no
Yeah.
slider gaming, right? I feel like if you're just vibing, you'd be like, hey,
That is
3-mex
true.
metal into vehicle.
They
You know,
do...
they don't have a
Kinda.
Teddy over there whispering sweet co-op nothings into their ear.
That's true, actually. But it's kind of interesting because I remember when I asked which we should spawn on the 3 or the 1, the general consensus was the 1 big max instead of the 3 maxes together. But if you actually look at Team 2's side, they don't have that option. Maybe JTL can do it, but it's definitely not as comfortable for him to do so.
Yeah. He
Oh.
could, kind of.
Like,
but
watch
yeah,
me,
it's a little
watch
weird.
me can't. Watch me has to start on this. He hasn't got the choice.
What do we
So
have?
that's just interesting. I did not
You got-
notice that map discrepancy.
Well, we're gonna see 5
3-arm,
lab
2
versus
core
3.
each. Yeah. So, and this is 3-arm and 2 core on each side with a pretty even distribution between bot and V. So
But now that you've seen this list, who are you picking to win this game?
I feel like TM just has the better tournament experience in their slider gaming. I feel like they shouldn't lose this, but at the same time, they have consistently surprised me. I still do have to lean towards TM.
Yeah. I think I lean towards it as well. I think TM is the expected favorite here, but SG has surprised us already.
Pretty consistently, and they're all good players. We could see anything could happen on a map like this. Anything could happen. It's really going to come down, I think, to this little mini duel between Rowan and Sash in the backline. How quickly they can take mexes, how quickly they can reclaim, how quickly one of them swamps to an air lab and grabs mid mexes. It's all really going to be important on who does what better. And if you
Sash opened quad res, and I prefer that to Rowan's just double res. Like, there's so much reclaim going on. Actually, it was penta res. So.
Yeah, Sash is supplying not only a lot of energy to his team with his res bots, but also quite a bit of metal in the reclaim. Whereas Rowan actually making grunts. Oh, he's afraid of some leaks. He's making grunts. He is just five dudes vibing. He's actually playing a normal build in the backline. Kind of funny, as he's...
He has been getting harassed by some rovers that snuck in from Boston.
Never what you want to do.
JT gets these rovers, and are they going to make it past?
Oh, well, they would have,
but
an unfortunate miss micro pulls all of his rovers back.
Can he tap? She's gonna try to snip a max.
Tap the max.
I feel like in this maybe just tap the solars and then move on with your life.
It is really annoying getting that solar tapped this early, especially when like you can hit multiple solars. It can hurt the whole team with a shared economy like this. Wait, Huck is pinging Otto's commander, but I can't imagine he tries to snipe this. No, he's not okay. He's actually got a lot of grunts here. Otto panic making a Janus to defend his base, as it's really... Oh, Huck needs to spread. Actually, good dodge. He can maybe jump on that Janus and kill it before it shoots again.
Yeah, his current damage is a bit split, but he gets the Janus. That's a good
Wow.
trade for him.
Well
Killing the
microed. Kills the con
He can
and the
probably
Janus.
get the mechs and...
Oh, needs to not group up. The Janus is gonna fire. Oh, unfortunate. More grunts are coming,
Next
though.
ones arrive.
I think this Janus should be able to
can
fire
split
again,
it.
but good splits.
Oh,
Oh!
he's getting... Oh, he got it barely.
Wait, Otto's in actually a lot of danger here. There are multiple grunts coming. He has teammates responding, but it's a little
kinda need
dicey.
to back up, because there's a lot of rovers now. But this trade is going really nicely for them.
There's no way Huck gets
And Rowan
another
already
con.
made the air swap, so he's gonna start taking those mexes. Sash hasn't yet. He's dropping A solars and then getting some more.
Wait, watch me do this. Is bringing some blitzes over as well. The Janus might get a good connection here to shoo them away, but wait to see if he gets this con. This is just continuing the more annoying damage. Opting to go tap some solars. Yeah, well microed. Set target on each solar individually, turning off all of Otto's energy. Oh, AD is pretty got a pretty
Rowan?
aggressive position versus Active.
I love this from Rowan. He did an early lab and he's flying out AA bots onto these islands.
Oh,
This
that is pretty
is
big.
so smart. Wow, I like this a lot. Yeah, I actually
Honestly,
gonna deny
like-
all of these mexes.
This is a really good play. That is something that probably other teams should start doing.
Wait,
And
Austin?
honestly,
JT
there's like a
is-
really cool idea there to just take units straight over into the backline mexes. They won't have defenses.
Yeah, because aircons are gonna go out now. Sash is making them, and they're gonna run into these AA bots. And it's like, what do? You don't want to make banshees, or we can't even make banshees. You don't want to make bombers to try.
Ooh, sure can dodge him.
Yeah,
when it
first
comes.
fighter goes out and gets sniped.
Yeah, he lost 3 fighters, I think, maybe 2.
JT is also pressuring Spoder a lot. Granted, he's a degenerate Whistler gamer, but
Your words,
He
not
is
mine. I
Whistler.
agree though. But yeah, Spody in a little bit of danger. It just kind of.
Whistlers are balanced. Whistlers are a great unit. You know,
I would say the
just really
same.
good.
Like Huck is also like got a pretty good positional advantage over Austin. Like Austin, he does have his lab right there. Should be able, if he
Huck
can
is-
stall it out, he should be okay.
The thing is, Hack is taking a lot of extra damage here, but he is getting rocket bots to the front. It does look like Akumar is slowly being pushed back by 8D though. I think Akumar lost his position, yeah?
Yeah,
So-
getting pushed out of that is a little unfortunate.
Sash realized that he lost that, so he actually just went straight backline T2 instead. He's not even going to contest air.
This
I think that's the correct play.
Yeah. Just make calls.
I feel
too.
like at this point, Rowan needs to be T2. If you look at their metal storage on SG, like SG is floating so much metal. Whilst TM is really on top of it.
Yeah, Rowan ideally goes tier 2 soon and just maybe instant pops a fusion. His team desperately needs energy. As they have plenty of metal and just no way to spend it, as this E-stall is kind of crippling them. Oh, Otto going for this wall to try and defend his southern position as he's slowly pushing back against Watch Me Do This. I'm actually it's looking like TM is kind of pulling this back a little bit.
Yeah, I think TM's actually got a bit of a pretty big advantage, actually. We see a fusion going down for them now.
Yeah,
the only
Sash
thing
is
that's in
almost
favor
done
of
with it.
SG, the only thing that's in favor of SG is the mechs.
Yeah,
But
the mid
I don't see any
mixes.
T2 going up yet. And as soon as, once that fusion is up, you're going to start feeling some massive... okay.
Even then,
Watch Me Do This went T2.
I
Yeah.
kind of dislike this. Ideally, I think you do the backline tier 2, you spam cons, and then you just reclaim the lab and just make it forward. Like I think that's just substantially better than making it forward like this, so far away from all these positions, from all these mexes. I don't know. We'll have to see if they can manage to do anything with it, as Huck is getting pushed back quite hard now by Austin.
We do see that it looks like JTL is pushing topside pretty hard and has started creating some problems. But at the same time, it's like for all the gains JTL is having, they're having losses on the other 3 fights.
And it is a large commitment.
This is a pretty
into-
big...
I don't know. Watch Me Do This is a bull coming out now, right? Or just about to finish. And I feel like 1 or 2 bulls will totally stabilize bot, right? It's like Whistler versus bull isn't a thing.
It's good, but they need these T2 cons. Like, the bull is
Yeah.
good, but the eco is what's going to catch
It's
them
funny,
really
like the bull
soon.
will defend them from dying further, but like there's still damage being done just off of them not having a tier 2 con out and building mexes or the fusion. Like there's actually still noticeable real damage being done.
Commander destroyed.
Well, looks like JT actually gets a snipe on Spody. I just barely missed it, although JT looks like he lost his entire army to do that.
Yeah, he lost a lot. I don't know. Probably
I
worth
think
though,
he's
because
come
if you
yet,
can just
yeah.
if you can just flood, because he swapped to Blitz.
He
And
doesn't have the
Akumar
energy.
is now pushing AD back fully again.
AT's gonna have to
Honestly,
spam defense and try and hold
Akumar
here.
should swing up and join JTL's push, and I don't see how Spody holds this.
Well, JT's starting to
If-
reclaim this. You know,
I'll
a
take a lot of
second tier
damage.
2 lab in the north. There's like TM is just
There we
content to make their mexes, but I feel like they're maybe
taking- that's
not
risky.
respecting how much damage is about to come their way. As SG is fully content to make units and run at them.
Yeah, I think we're about to see some serious issues if they don't start respecting this.
And I don't see a tier 2 lab going down forward for anybody on TM. This is okay. I see it from Spody now, but
They have a lot of T2 mexes, but it's...
we have seen TM get in trouble with this in the past of maybe over macroing in a situation where they need to make units. And I don't know if we're going to see that, as Otto is getting some rovers in the backline. We'll see that they are quite ahead economically, and they just need somebody
Man.
to turn on the unit burner.
You know what is amazing is that they have these radars here that give such great vision of like troop movement in these bases. Like they can actually see units running up and down just off those radars. And it's like insanely value from Rowan.
Yeah. I really like them having all access to all of these mexes in mid. It is giving them a lot more chance to contest this huge tier 2 mex disparity. Spody is making... Oh, Akumar pings the lab. I wonder if... they see the unit where the units are coming from. I assume he just has to... He's just guessing that it's there, and he is correct. As
I don't think they can commit into this though. Quakers
Not with
will eat
Whistlers.
Whistlers alive.
Well, looks like Rowan is
But they do
actually
have their own
making
T2 lab.
Banishers.
Makes sense. I think Banisher is really good for trading. And we're going to see the whole front line pushed back, but we do have TM finally dropping their T2 labs. Struggling a bit on energy, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Sash, it's because Sash is making another fusion, I think.
Oh yeah. The once this fusion goes up, they should be in a good position. But
Yeah.
it is kind of a weird moment of TM greeted very hard, but I think they've hit the go button quickly enough as the unit printing is beginning.
Ooh,
Having to-
Whistler's walking into Pounder, not
Yeah.
optimal.
Having to commit Whistlers into a Pounder wall to kill one Quaker is an unfortunate situation.
Yeah, I mean, too, that
Ooh,
core-
Akimar's
that-
flying, but he's flying into a AA.
Yeah, if
Akimar, no?
of all people, wait, he just hovered! Oh my god! That was not the moment to have an APM stall. That was unfortunate. Nice little
If he had
present
just-
off an AT's lamp.
Autopilot's T2 lab is in a little bit of could be in problems here because Watch Me Do This has Quakers on the front door getting repaired.
Well, now
He's trading really well at the moment. And Huck is moving up. If Huck just moves up,
if he
I
goes
think they just
south,
need to
yeah.
commit their armies in the same place.
Ooh, Shurikens are going to get committed. There are some Jags here, but I don't know if there's enough Jags to contest this amount of
There's a
Shurikens.
Jag and a Whistler as well.
Yeah, Watch Me Do This. His
But
commander
how-
is in position, actually. This is a dicey push.
There is a bull out. I don't think this push works anymore, but if Huck moves everything he has up right now, I think building an ACLTs is a bit of a mistake, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunate HLT not gonna do much. And Watch Me Do This, I think, actually maybe overcommitted here. He's just reclaiming with his commander, but
Yeah.
I think he's going to die.
Yeah, you're right. He's about to get pulled.
Yeah, recognizing, I think, that he doesn't have the energy to cloak, isn't going to be able to do anything. I'm going to assume he just tries to make some distance before he dies. Hey, dancing a little
Dance,
bit.
dance, baby, dance. Shuri,
but-
save
Wait,
me.
There's no way. Right?
The Shuris are so
The Mauser, the next Mauser
dissuading
shot.
the
He's
whole-
walking back! I think he was out! Wait,
Why are
wait,
you
what do you-
walking back?
Watch me do
No,
this!
we're-
Wake up! Grab the wheel and turn it! My god, man! What are we doing? Holy...
Sash
Oh
went
my
T2
god!
air.
A fadeaway! Oh no.
Tragic.
Actually,
So Sash went T2 air, and Rowan has T2 pounds in the back now, but he's still spamming A solars. Like, where's the fusion transition?
oh my
He
god.
has so much metal in B solars.
That's crazy. He has an Aphis in A Solar is a wild thing to see when we're at Tier 2 economy, but you know what? Well, I'll
Top
just...
side is a big problem still though for TM, but bot side I feel like is going to start breaking in their favor soon.
I mean, they have a Persecutor up. They have their own Banisher. This is going to be hard to push with just Banishers. I see Negotiators on
yeah,
the minimap.
if
but-
they had more real units with it. We do see an ambassador setup coming along. But yeah, the fact that no one's built a fusion is...
Oh,
The
man.
fact that we're seeing A-servers being built instead of fusions is concerning.
Look at the metal produced difference now. This is looking kind of bad now for
To be
SG.
fair, they are catching up in the metal production, not in the metal
Oh.
produced.
Okay. I just
The
see
metal
this on the
produced minor
minimap.
problem.
What am I looking at? Why make fusions? All right. Well, let's just make
Sure.
Aphis, make big glowing Aphis right next to our basic
You know,
solars. Oof.
Maybe they have a plan beyond all of this.
Well, I mean, they can just reclaim, like, they're already starting to
can,
reclaim
yeah.
these solars. But yeah, I mean, it does... Feels like you would want to smooth out that transition a bit more, but who knows?
Yeah, they've managed to make a lot of their tier 2
There's a-
mexes. I would like to see Rowan go tier 2 air though and actually start upgrading.
Watch me
some of
shouldn't
his
commit
mid-mexes.
into this. Ooh, but maybe he catches the Starlights, yeah?
Ooh, it looks
This
like...
is expensive to commit into.
Yeah, this is they're gonna kill the Starlight, but it's kind of like at what cost? Wait, Huck actually
Is he
pulled
going to
that?
kill it?
Yeah, he should, but
Got the one. But there's another Starlight. I thought if he could get both Starlights, it was fine, but...
Watch me do this as his own
He kinda
Starlights,
just-
but they're definitely dying here. Killing some bulls, but not really. There's no meat behind these Starlights for Watch Me do this, and the grunts from Austin.
He kind of threw his meat away. If
Yeah.
he waited for the other Starlights to arrive, he'd be in a good position.
Oh,
but
Watch Me
now
do
it's
this
just-
fully turning away is just gonna commit to that Starlight's death.
Man, 8D has this high ground rattle that is just putting in work versus Banisher push.
Yeah, Banisher's
Yeah.
not great once these rattles and Persecutors go up, as they are very
There
fragile
are
units.
3 negotiators, and so these will actually end up starting to one-tap the defensive position here for AD. I like, for now he's holding, but I think he's on a bit of a clock if he doesn't get to.
Gentlemen,
I see
take a look at Sash's base.
I see it, and I like it. There's the thing is, this
Yeah,
map
they did this to us.
is so big. Rowan may have an anti-nuke, but this map is so big. You could hit a frontline nuke. It doesn't. There's so many places to click that button that will get value.
Yeah.
I really like this
Okay.
choice.
But there are 2 antis up, right? So Rowan is protected, and it looks like the main base of top is protected as well. But aside from that, front lines and all of South does not have an anti yet.
A frontline
I think-
like a nuke on South, I think maybe just wins this game. It's looks
Yeah.
very strong.
A Newcon to watch me. Honestly, probably,
Oh my
if you
God,
look at the
yes.
fact that Huck is doing multiple,
Oh, the tremor
it might be
from,
Huck's
from Spoddy's too
To
good.
be fair, these are narrow lanes, and he's fighting into Quakers and stuff. Tremor is like
I think
peak.
It's
they
good.
don't realize, but 80's dead. 80 has no defenses. There's 1 Pitbull and 1 LLT, and he's called. Like, if they just convert their stuff here, again,
They don't really have a lot. Like they're not making more units. It looks like everybody's in chill mode, I guess, except for South while this Aphis goes up in the back.
Okay, question. Do you launch the first nuke, or do you wait for the double nuke?
they tend to wait for the double nuke, but I'd go for the first nuke.
Yeah, I'd be too antsy, I think. Well, I don't know what he's even right, but I'd be too antsy. It's a core nuke too. I'd take a long time to charge that second one.
Because
Well,
if you wait for the second one, there's higher odds that they're going to remember that they need to build anti.
yeah.
But if you scout that you can nuke, you should just do it. Just
Oh,
send it.
so many rovers just got hit by that Juno. Oh wait, watch me do this. Turns
Problem
the
is-
starlights away. I mean, that's a little dicey.
Huck is kinda overcommitting unit into fusion, and the fact that he doesn't have an anti-nuke is possibly going to kill them. Like, one of these two needs to get an anti-nuke, like right now.
Yeah. The lack of
I think they
anti-nuke memory
forgot,
is
and-
hurting them.
Yeah.
8D in a jammer making Fat Boys on repeat. Actually making Fat Boys on repeat. I was joking, but no, he actually is gonna make this very annoying for Ankimar to push into, as he does not have a lot of unit production happening.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like after the Fat Boy's there, though, it's not too bad, because the Banisher is outrange at slightly and only ground fire, right?
Yeah,
Oh, you
you're
see the
probably
scouting.
right. It's not the worst. It
The
is not-
scouts are going in for Sash. He's looking, and he's going to see, I think.
I wonder. Let's see. What was their vision? Did they see Huck's? They actually saw a good amount of Huck space. They see there's no.
Ooh, I think he
anti
got
there.
one through. One spy plane looks to have just snuck fully through.
Oh, it might.
Watch me fully scouted.
Watch me. They see at least one good nuke target in the south.
Yeah. I think you just drop it on that. It's almost done.
Is he clicking?
Oh, he's putting it down. If they wait for the second, it's less worth. They could still edge nuke Huck, though.
I think that was a good,
they
smart
go.
reaction from Watch Me Do This to recognize, okay, they're scouting. Why would they do that outside? And it's outside of scouting being good. It is also like, okay, maybe that's a nuke warning.
Yeah.
Oh man, I
He
keep
sees
clicking.
it,
Oh
he's
no, he clicked
firing
it.
now.
Here
Yep.
we go.
He clicked
It's
it.
in the... Doors are open, gentlemen. Hold on to your lily white hats.
Goodbye to watch
Bummer.
me do this base. Huck needs to drop that anti-nuke right now. Oh, both sides going for bombing runs.
Well, watch me do
And here
this.
comes the nuke.
The nuke is going to land and kill. Watch me do this. This whole base is going to die. But the bombing run here the bombers are going to high five each other. And I would say
But it
SG is
kinda looks that
way out fighter.
SG just got, destroyed by the T2 fighters, yeah.
The bombers are running, and they're running over AA. So they,
Rowan is making more bombers. He needs
Oh,
fighters.
no.
He needs fighters yesterday.
oh no, Rowan's not reacting with his life. He's reacting now, but there's so many fighters. Wait, I don't think SG can stop this. The bombers actually
Maybe
really
they fly into the
grouped up.
flag.
They are really grouped up. Yeah, okay. Well,
Oh, he
Sash is
gets through.
readying somewhat.
Maybe.
The fighters are coming from Rowan. There's so many tier 2 bombers, though.
So many bombers, though.
I mean, killing a
A
few.
lot of them died.
fusion?
They're gonna kill some fusions.
It's still
They
good.
got 2 fusion.
Get to
And the
BP.
oh my god.
That is a lot of tier 2 bombers they committed, and there is a second Aphis potentially going down. Oh, you actually just reclaimed it. Interesting.
I mean, he could also bombed the anti up top too. Oh no, never mind. There's another.
Well,
Oh, no,
this
there's
south
just the one.
this south position has just fallen apart with the Nuki to watch me do this. There's just nothing here to stop this. Hunk making brute incisor on repeat is not, I think, what you want to be in the situation of being forced to do that. Although, actually, realistically, not maybe the
Mine's
worst
pretty
comp.
well,
Yeah,
honestly.
not the worst comp into this, actually.
I think the
Yeah,
bigger
but look
problem
at-
is North has also had a bit of a collapse.
80 with Fat Boys on repeat is taking no prisoners.
And like
6 of them and more coming.
SG did just lose a lot of their forward production and losing that Rowan base, and it's just beginning to fall apart for SG.
Sash is T2 air, so he's going to drop wasps and start clearing off the AA on these islands, which I actually kind of wish that they had upped it to flak, because that would give him like full control.
Oh my god, this tac nuke connection in the middle of all those brutes is kind of wild.
The second nuke is going to be fired soon, but it does appear to be hitting straight at an anti that I'm pretty sure they scouted, so I'm a bit surprised.
Yeah, they do actually see that anti. Maybe they think they killed it. I don't. Oh, the spy bot! My God! This tech still exists. There is another anti nuke going down, but
Does
it's too
exist.
late.
Yeah, that's
Does
actually
it hit?
exist.
The nuke
Yeah, no, it is.
is absolutely, I think, connecting.
Oh!
3, 2,
No, even if it fires now,
It's
it's too
gonna-
late. It's way too late.
It's
That
going to
nuke is
open. It's
connecting.
going to be too late.
We're gonna get a
Oh,
nice
no.
little
Oh,
anti-nuke double tap to make sure. You know what? Yep, they're dead. Wow.
Oh no.
And now with that, another forward production base being gone, Rowan is making tier 3 from the back of the map, and this is not the situation you want to be in. These Shivas are going to take so long to get where they're needed.
There is a universe that Huck does drive through Auto's position right now.
Speaking of driving through, hey, JT
But
with
I think
Spody.
that's Auto come.
Destroy.
Oh god.
Oh my god. Those
Did he just
DMs.
degun that entire army? Where did it go?
16 units above. Got begun.
Holy. And Sash is
Oh
winning
my
the air
God.
fight while the North is winning and the South is holding. SG resigns. They've decided enough is enough.
Yeah, maybe if they had gotten Shiva up top, they could have broken, but ooh.
Commander
That nuke was
destroyed.
high value. It killed so much forward production. Very high value.
Yeah, both
Wow.
nukes there just absolutely ripping the heart out of SG's
That
flanks.
was amazing. All right, so if we throw back to the BO2, we can review and then we can look at brackets.
I really would have liked to see Rowan go a tier 2 air lab and actually start upping their maxes as they had the mid max advantage. They just didn't like expand on it.
They didn't
grow
use it, yeah.
Uh,
Okay, so that was TM versus SG. So TM takes game 1 on Mariposa. Oh, sorry. SG takes
Yeah.
game 1 on Mariposa. TM takes game 1 on Glacial Gap, and
Sure.
TM takes game 2 on Glacial Gap, and then they take game 3 on SD. So if we look at the old brackets,
Yeah, I'm gonna swap back to the challenge, and we're gonna look, and we're gonna see that, the 2-0 from Lob versus Imp, impressive. Pro 2-0 in APM1, Pog 2-0
Okay.
APM2, and the only 2-1 is between TM and SG.
yeah, okay,
That's
so
interesting.
final round is going to be APM versus Imp, Pro versus Lob, which could definitely be good, APM2 versus
This is an important.
SG, and then Pog versus TM.
That's a very important one.
I don't know if we can watch Pog versus TM because there's been a little favoritism in the booth, gentlemen. I'm not sure how I feel.
Look, I think I don't. Maybe chat wants it, but I think chat would
I don't know
actually
about
riot
favoritism.
if we don't pick
I'm
Pog versus
kidding.
TM.
Oh, yeah, no, you're- you're
I'm
okay,
with
okay.
them. I'll
So-
get my pitchfork out. I'm with them.
Yeah, so TM is now 2-0, and SG is 2-1, POG is 2-1, and APM2 has losses. So, yeah,
Right.
Group 2 or Group B is a little less contested, but Group 1 is everyone is 2-1. Everyone is 1-1 basically. Like if you change it and you look at the
Yeah, that's
crazy.
weird. Wow, this is not what I would have expected coming into this at all. This is a very competitive tournament, actually. Like it's kind of back and forth. Funny enough.
Yeah.
Well, I know I'm
Okay.
excited for this final round.
All right. So wait. So that's what we're watching, right? That's what we've decided. I need to end.
I mean, I'm
watch those.
kind of like with how can we
I
say
think
no?
it's a different match.
How can we say no
I'm
to Team
supporting a
Pog?
different match.
Wait, what are you supporting?
That's my vote.
I don't know if there's a
don't
better
wanna watch
match.
this game.
Wait,
I don't want to watch this game.
I will. No, you don't get a vote. All right, you know what? You're biased.
I would rather not watch this game.
This is a very important set right here between Pog
It
and
is,
TM.
because Pog has to win.
Pog has to win. Yes, 100%. Pog has to win.
Or
And frankly,
Pog needs APM to beat SG.
I don't think TM can afford to like really. I mean, they probably can. They probably can
And if
afford to lose this, but I don't know.
Yeah, TM can afford to lose. TM can afford to lose, and if they lose, I think it goes into some like absurd tiebreaker.
Yeah, this is a
situation.
very interesting situation. We're just waiting for, it looks like, TM and SG, somebody to update their scores, or maybe, I don't know. But
I don't have admin for this one, so I cannot, unfortunately, but I can ping an admin and get it going.
look, when in doubt, just yell at them, you know? Just can't go wrong. Where is... I see Pog is in a lobby. And TM, I would assume, is just going to join that one.
So if we throw to the versus Figma, we can see these two teams, which are they're pretty good, I think we can say.
Look.
They're not bad players, let's say that.
Oh god, it's fighting me. Bullshock, it's rebelling. I've figured it out. We got there. Wait, it just... I swear to you, this Figma is actively attacking me. I don't... I'm not crazy. I just watched it flicker. But
It's
yeah.
a poor craftsman who blames the tools, LBM. It's a poor craftsman who blames the tools.
I know I sound like a tinfoil hat gamer, but my god, I swear it's fighting me. But, yeah.
So we've talked about TM before. Hellshound, I see your name on the roster for POG.
Oh, did we just lose Volshon?
I think
That's
Volshock's
what we
mic just
need.
said, not anymore. My name is on the roster, and that's all
We
you're gonna
lost
know.
him. Oh. Look, I think I need to restart bar. Somehow I'm desynced in bar, I think, too. So, you know what? Let's just keep adding crazy things happening. Why shouldn't we?
All right. Sorry. Hellshound, because we've already talked about TM. You are on this roster. Give us the inside scoop on all of these players.
They're all extremely good players who are definitely going to win this match. That's my inside scoop. No bias. The best.
How do you feel about Pog on Glacial Gap? I know I've seen your team a few times on that map, and it seems to be a map they like. But I imagine after a few things we've seen recently that you're maybe a little...
Look, I'm sure that one game of cruiser spam teaches you not to make cruisers ever again as your spam, right? Right?
Maybe, you know, hopefully, we'll see.
Like, you know at that point. You know you're good at that point. Sorry, my bar is also fighting me.
It does seem to be rebelling against us a little bit, but...
Glacial Gap is a very wild map, and in some ways it's good for us, and in some ways it's good for TM. I don't know what maps they'll pick. I think we'll see Donut played by one of the teams.
It does seem to be a very popular map, yeah.
Possibly see... Yeah, I could see Donut, I could see Glacial, Ooh, I have no idea what other maps.
Yeah, you've got
Trying to keep it balanced for both
You've got
sides.
the inside scoop. You know what Pog likes. Don't hold that on us. Come on, you know. You know.
I have actively avoided reading anything so that I cannot give away anything. I would actually be down to see them play straight. That'd be an interesting match.
I think a part of me thinks it'll be interesting, then part of me is afraid it's just going to be very similar gameplay to the Hellas games from Mega Series 2, right? Where it's just kind of like an all-in mid.
Straight is more dynamic.
Yeah, there's
enough than Hellas.
I think the mid is less important. Yes, it is still important in straight, but Hellas's mid is actually ridiculous. Like,
yeah, maybe it's the flagships again. Who knows?
Maybe. I have seen a man make flagships off of a Chisato fountain in the backline. I have seen that in a tournament game, and it did seem to work.
We did drink from that fountain on that game, and it definitely worked. It shut down a Starlight push. Flagships.
It was good, man. Flagships are good, I've heard.
You just have to win C, and then you get to drink from the Chisato fountain. You know.
I regret saying
That
it the
was the
moment it
whole
came out of my
play.
mouth. I regret saying it.
Drink deep.
I'm really not sure.
Don't worry, no one will clip that and play it back to you for the next multiple of years.
Yeah, it definitely won't be a stream redeem on a certain somebody. Nope, it won't be that. Oh, man. I really don't. I really would like to see a Moonshine game, too, I think, between these guys. We have not seen one today.
Yeah.
Moonshine would be cool. Straight would be cool. Serene Caldera, I doubt we'll see between either of these teams, but, maybe I'll be wrong.
I don't see. I'd say, I guess my vote would be something like Moonshine, SD, and the other map that I said.
Yeah,
But I'm
straight,
not
right?
forgotten.
Like you said, Moonshine, SD.
I think the
straight.
people want Great Divide, and I want Great Divide too, as I am a man of the people.
I don't think we will see any team pick Great Divide.
Nope.
I don't think it'll be straight. I think it might be Glacial Gap over straight.
Yeah, that seems more consistent.
Great Divide is like that sneaky thing where if they don't ban it, you pick it versus a team because you think you can coin flip a game against them.
It is weird. Like, the map is very cookable. It's very fun to watch as a spectator. But I don't want to use the word coin flip, but it kind of feels like a coin flip map where crazy things could happen, and you may feel your cooked build is insane, is powerful, and then you run into like the actual Terminator sprinting at you with the most ridiculous build that you didn't expect.
That's why it's a coin flip, is because it's so short that even if you play it safe, you could potentially just straight lose because you're playing it safe.
Yeah.
It's all a coin flip
it's
of
a
what
scary
you're
map.
doing and what you're facing.
All right, that was my bad. TM is not the higher ranked team, so POG is the higher ranked team. So they actually go first. They actually have first ban.
I'll very quickly be right back.
Word. Okay.
I wonder, do you think these guys are gonna take long enough to set up that I could step away for like 2 minutes? You think I have time for that? Oh shit, they're already banning.
Yeah, just it's fine. It's fine. I can run it. Go ahead.
Look, I'll put it on the
Wait,
best
all right,
of
so-
3. Or no, it is on the best of 3.
Best of 3. It's on the best 3. I got it.
All right,
Okay,
perfect.
so
Awesome,
we're
I'll
gonna
grab it.
start off, and Pitak is gonna go ahead and throw out a ban on Hyperion Shale. So we've seen, for whatever reason, people are just not enjoying that map, and I'm not 100% sure why. It's a little interesting. Sash is gonna ban Mariposa after they picked it in that last one. Interesting. So I feel like they're just not as confident in their 5-man ground strat. And Pog has played quite a few games on Mariposa as well. So now we need one more ban from Pog to figure out what they would like to do. If you're playing, I kind of feel like Smolders might be a ban, or like, well, I don't know. I feel like they're relatively comfortable in water. Never mind, we have a ban on Straight from Supreme Ismith. And TM is gonna ban Moonshine. Okay. I want to see more Moonshine games, but we are not getting them, team. So first set of picks coming out, Pog is gonna be first, and Glacial Gap is in the pool, which has seen a lot. Erebos has seen a lot. It's in the pool. Flats is in the pool, and I would love a Flats game as well. We haven't seen anything yet. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we have a Great Divide pick.
I am so unbelievably happy. So Pog is gonna first pick Great Divide. Let's go! All right, so that I'm just stoked for that. I'm so happy for that. But we still need to get through picks and bans. We saw 6 games on Great Divide, and man, there were some like 3-4 minute OP cooking wonders. There were also some hilariously longer games that ended up in like Vanguards and Tac Nukes.
Did I just come back to a Great Divide pick? What?
Oh, you came back to a Great Divide
That's...
pick and all its Smolders.
Oh,
we haven't seen
nice.
either of these on mainstream, so I am ready.
Okay. That's hype. Wait, that was super hype. I'm really curious what Pog does with this.
I mean, dude, you got Kuchi. Hold on, just wait for Hellshound and we can ask him to reveal team strats.
Yeah. He'll tell us, right? Like he wouldn't hold out on us. That'd be
100%.
crazy.
No.
I have
No,
seen
the broadcast
such
comes first.
Interesting games. On great. Did you see the one from the qualifier last night between the 2 APM teams?
Yeah, I just mentioned that. Yeah, like the Vanguards and stuff. Like,
Man,
yeah, we've seen 3-minute and 20-minute games on that
That's a
map,
good
and let me
map.
just say, none of them have disappointed.
it's
All right, so there's still quite a bit in the pool. Flats is still in the pool. Project, Erebos, Glacial Gap, Supreme Caldera is still in the pool as well. So let's see what else they would like to do.
yeah. I really. It's so hard to pick it for these guys, as like what map they would pick as really the. They're just both such good teams. I don't really feel like a map benefits one team over the other. It's really hard to pick. Look, what keep trying to herd these guys? Imagine. So it's the greatest battle.
We're trying to make it work. Also, LDM, if you can click the background on that guy and change it from. No, keep going.
Oh, okay. Cycling.
We want the fight. Yeah.
This one?
Wait, is that a fight? I can't even tell. There's- I can't. It's too small. And
What can I make?
click again. There should be one that's like actual. Click it again. Click it.
This
again.
one?
But yeah.
Yeah,
there we go.
okay, we
Look at
go.
that. Dynamic.
You want the cinematic?
Dynamic. Oh my god, I'm ready. All right, Patak is taking a decade to decide this last ban. I can't imagine it's that complicated.
Erebos, there we go. Pog, man,
Okay.
Erebos.
What did I miss?
It kind of makes sense. They did lose to TM in the qualifier. We're playing Great Divide. Hells is what you missed.
Yeah,
So
game
lock
one.
in.
So we're ready.
And Erebos is our next ban, which is... I mean, Pog looked weak, I think, versus TM on Erebos. I imagine that was just the qualifiers, and they've had time to cook and, like, refine that build.
But TM
it
didn't
was
do
not.
well. Yeah, well, fair enough. Okay. And then Glacial Gap ban, so I'm excited we won't see that, which we've seen a ton of already. So now we're locked into the remaining 3, which is going to be what? Project, Flats, and Serene Caldera. So there is a chance we could have an all-out sea battle, which I would be very hyped for.
I feel like it has to be Project. I can't imagine. Both of these teams seem to like Project, and it seems to be it could go either way. Like Pog won versus TM on the qualifiers on SD, and Serene. I really don't see either of these teams prioritizing, to be honest.
That's true. I was going to say TM picked it, but they didn't. Imp like Serene. They picked it a lot, and so does Lob. But yeah, you're right. We haven't seen
Flats
that.
is out. Flats is out.
Pog
That's
banning Flats. Okay.
Haters.
Serene. Come on, give us Serene. I want to watch Serene.
It can't be, man.
Just so that I
mean,
can lose my mind.
I'm interested.
Yeah, the
in
Serene
those
games
people.
that we saw were SG versus APM2, and then Imp versus Lob, and Lob versus TM, actually, and then APM1 versus Imp. So there were only 4, and...
It's
Damn prop.
Serene!
Oh wow,
We
this is
got it.
not what I expected. All right, well,
God, hold on, I gotta go back. I'm sorry. All right, Band 7 was Flats, correct? I apologize.
yeah,
I
Flats,
apologize.
and then Project, and then Serene is our last map.
So wait, it's Great Divide into?
Into all that Smolders.
Wait, wasn't Smolders?
Yeah.
Wait, Smolders was picked first. Is it Smolders first? No, it's Great Divide first.
No,
You're right. What am
Great
I...
Divide is first.
Oh, dude, I'm so excited. Yeah, you're right. Never mind. I just saw it. This is crazy.
I think we're going to find some extreme cooking for Bo.
How did I end up on the entire wrong team? Apologies.
Coochie asking who wins the aura check, 8D or Emre, is like, I don't. That's a hard. Wow.
That is super hard.
8 Emre says 8D. So well, I think that decides that. Oh man.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, what is Emery? He's like 92 OS?
No.
80 something.
Mid 80s, I
82.
think, or something like that. I don't know.
He's 83 OS. I mean, 83 OS has a lot of aura. Let's be
Yeah, but he does not have 8D's old man powers, and you know what? 8D's old man powers are just kind of hard to beat.
They're an inspiration to some.
This is so funny
That's
watching
right.
these guys do this. The bloater's like, wait a minute, maybe we should do this too. Maybe we should also change our IDs around. Oh my god. Bloater doesn't even wait. He just doesn't even know what does it do. Oh my, he doesn't know what he's doing. Wait, does Coochie not know? Oh, wait, they're
So,
fighting
for
over
those-
IDs. That's so funny.
For those who don't know, overflow works in a specific way where it's like based off your available storage and then it overflows there. But all things being equal, the final thing that determines it is your player ID. And so these teams are taking a number out of Sweaty Gamer's book and being as sweaty as possible, and they are reordering themselves into precise categories so that they know who is going to get the most and the least overflow.
That's no legal.
Emre is looking for a legal step in.
It's so funny that they're doing because really is this necessary? I feel like probably no.
While they do that, let's scroll over to the Great Divide. I can change the big map, but I also want to. We can look at some of the others.
Ah, we did it. Wait, it's Project SD.
I'm changing it.
Wait, they're hitting the start button. They're waiting for you to do this, and then they hit the start button immediately. I swear to you, they're listening to us.
So the important thing to note about Great Divide is that it is 6x8, which the map we just played on, I believe, is 24 by 24 or 28 by 28. So this is just a little bit smaller,
It does have great in the name, though, so it's big in spirit, and it is a very
It's also
funny
got
game.
that big 320 metal reclaim, so keep your eyes out, boys.
Yeah.
All right, let's
Transition
investigate what's going on in this game.
Quick question: do 3 teams move out, or is it 2? I'm actually looking at it.
So
it looks like 3.
It's 3, but the top one of each group will automatically go to the semifinals, and then the second and the third play a last chance, and then they go to the semifinals. So this is the final round of groups, and then after this, we just have
Okay.
2 more
No
sets.
stress. I can relax then. Oh, what a fun game we've got in front of us here. TM versus Pug.
I'm actually so
That's
excited.
truly a great game.
This
All right,
on
so we
this
got-
map, all maps. I'm so excited.
This is going to be a bloodbath, and I am signing up for it.
Okay, TM is coming out swinging with something. They have. This isn't the summoning circle. This is the. I don't know what this is. The walk forward line.
Yeah, this is just a man line. This is crazy. I don't know what they're doing here with this. I mean, I'm assuming there's going to be a bit of a summoning circle between Otto, Sash, and Austin.
I'm guessing that this might be just Zero Max all in.
You think they're just going to walk? Like they're just going to lab and go?
I think that's what this looks like to
could.
me. If I had to guess, this is what they're going with.
I'm going to say that there is literally no way for us to know what is about to happen.
Yeah,
this
it's
is going to be
impossible.
chaos, and I am here for it.
Like you can kind of
this
guess
is some all in.
things.
This
It has
is
to
some
be.
all in.
Like
because of the mech placement.
Yeah, you guess a little bit off of like comm placement, but it is like it is still kind of hard. It could be a lot of things. I think Hells is right.
Whether this is one lab or 2 lab, I don't know.
It has to be 1, right? Why? What's the benefit of 2 lab in this?
Do you bot it or do you V it? What's better?
Almost certainly bots.
Yeah,
because
sure.
thugs beat up comms and rocket bots break LLTs.
And there's
Would
a
be
bit of
my
a.
take. But I think you can do 1-1.
You would do
as
you
well,
would
do
dual lab
Janus
this?
thug.
Maybe. Okay. You know what?
You
They
could.
are dual labbing it. Vehicle and 2 separate summoning circles. Or well, not really summoning circles, I guess, but we have
Austin's
yeah, the wind man. Core bot lab and an arm vehicle lab versus just a single lab from oh, they are wait.
Oh, wait a second, look at what's... There's something on the other side as well.
Huh? Okay, I'm like
don't
actually
ask me.
speechless. I'm confused. You're on their
Don't
team. What do you
ask
mean?
me.
Don't ask you. Look at that.
I am on their team. I've also intentionally kept myself in the dark so I can't spoil anything.
This is an all-in. They are. I mean, not really an all-in, I
Both
guess, but this is
teams.
very aggressive.
Both teams are running on the hard all-in line. Except they're both probably going to be equally matched because they're both all-inning.
This is so interesting.
Honestly, I don't even know how all-in this is.
I don't either. I mean, because if anything, if you look at it.
Oh, that rover getting through is actually really big.
Oh, that is going to be very nice, because now they need to make something to fight it, and they both have grunt labs. And what are grunt labs going to do to fight this? Oh man, this is just very annoying.
Pog with a big metal advantage coming in at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, it's just off of spawn at this
Less
point,
all
right?
in. Yeah. Because they went less all in, 2 comms. There's like no way they die here. They actually can't lose.
The
on this push.
Janus are scary, actually. You know what? I really like
Not
this
really.
Janus edition.
Janus are overrated.
Well, the rocket bots
Janus
here,
are
I
fair.
guess, are going to make it a little different, but Patak...
Oh,
all of a
Patak
sudden
needs to.
be very
Patak.
careful.
Oh my god, Patak is scary.
He could die so quickly here if he's not careful. Not
Because the
great
thing is, you can always just bounce Janus out of range. Like, you have the better range, and at some point,
Patak.
it like, right now,
What?
oh, he's so lucky in last time.
Yeah, that was crazy. That Janus rocket actually curved away from him. Does he have a dev force field on? What was that? That was wild looking.
What I like
That's
to
why
keep
he
Patak.
stopped moving. He stopped moving to type / block rocket.
That was crazy.
Man's gonna suddenly just summon the nuclear fallout on them.
The army advantage here is super dicey, I think, for TM. They're down in units. They're pressuring
no.
quite well, though.
The thing is, TM has like the better ability to trade, but Pog has just a better eco to trade.
Yeah, like Pog has already taken all of their mexes, whereas TM still has not taken all of their mexes. And that is a big difference here when it comes down to who can make more units, although the micro really
did
is
they get
important.
Oh, they don't
good
get
degun.
the... Oh, big degun as well by Austin.
Wait, AT's going for his own as well. And he's
They're
gonna...
both looking...
Wait,
they're
AT's
looking
walking.
For the semi all in.
Pog needs
he
to
doesn't
respond.
Get the kill. He's dead. He's gonna die. He's gonna die. Like, he doesn't get anyone here.
He might get unit. Even then, yeah, even if he gets units,
Commander,
good
destroy.
reaction from
That's
Pog.
Austin's super low as well. But this is the... They're trying to come bully forward.
This is all on Pog to survive here. This is the
Okay.
pressure is continuing. There are 4 commanders in front of. If one of these TM commanders die, the entire TM team dies.
Austin is super low. Austin is super low, and they're losing all of these units.
Sash is walking. He
wants to trade.
Wait, Patak is also walking.
Commander has died.
Austin almost died. He might die to the single thug here, but it's borderline. We have
The thing is, they're getting the metal. The metal is all on Pog's side, so this is just so favorable for Pog.
Auto's gonna
Autopilot has to try to
but
go
he
for a
can't
com
do
trade
that.
again.
He's gonna take a lot of damage if he tries to reclaim this.
Emre's hiding in a corner, being a little gremlin.
This is... Otto's taking
That's-
some damage, but actually very good jukes. He's actually dodging quite
Auto
well.
with a good gun. Oh, okay, no D-gun from
It's
Auto.
gonna be too late. Kuchi and Teddy already ate about half of it, and he took all of his commander's health for
Honestly,
that. Wait, bad micro from Patak lost his whole army! Wait, that's a crucial moment to not lose the army, as they are now very down in army value. Wait, Emre's walking as well.
That's okay.
T2 lab from Blodier almost finished, and Sash
No,
has
they're
started
reclaiming
his
it.
as well. We're gonna.
Oh wait, now they're indecisive. They're he started reclaiming it, but
Just commit. Just
they're
fucking
freaking.
commit, people.
They can't hear you.
They
Hells.
lost their entire army.
They're freaking
They're
out
like,
here.
Fatak letting that D-gun, that blow up happen was insane.
Tier 2 lab
I think
is
it's-
halfway
yeah.
done for TM.
Shelly on Shelly.
I,
Is it worth it to front battle this, or is that just dumb?
Eventually, maybe,
if
but
you,
not
if
immediately.
you can, you should. But yeah.
The Shell Shockers are tickling Emre out of his hole, but he's dodging quite well. But it's still kind of awkward. Reclaiming some of these these low health rocket bots to fund their tier 2 lab. TM is just now getting their lab finished, and it's.
We could see a scuttle come out. I mean, TM should have come out of this with a pretty big eco lead. And they are pushing.
Would TM?
Sorry, Pog should
yeah,
have come out of
Pog,
this
right?
with a
Not yeah.
eco
TM
lead.
got multiple
Yeah.
comm corpses. They got Mexes quicker. Teddy is just dancing forward, and TM is
Pog.
running out of ground. Oh, here we go. Austin with his
That
favorite
makes
unit.
sense, but it's risky with the comm still out and about. And at this point, they should just comm trade this again.
Oh, Austin's gonna get a
They have
comm.
another comm advantage.
Oh,
Cody's-
Austin! Yes! Kills the entire army. Teddy's
But
going
Teddy's
for this
in.
walk. He doesn't
Teddy-
need.
No, no.
Oh wait, this
No.
is kind of falling apart a little bit for Pot. It's not fall. It's not. It's bad. It's a little rough. Oh my
Okay,
God,
honestly,
Kuchi
they
has a
just need to
scuttle.
chill.
It's not gonna reach. There's no way. But
Okay, we had the reverse.
this is so stressful
I think
situation.
Spodey and Emery could kill each
Fiends-
other.
The fiends
Teams
are on
coming in
the
with
back line.
this whole side.
Keep up the good work, Pog. I'm proud of you.
The
Just
the
keep
Sheldons
doing
are
what you're
tickling
doing.
Spodey as well.
Scuttle. Scuttle. What? Do they even have the energy to cloak
The
it?
return scuttle.
Spodey goes down and the scuttle is out.
Wait,
But
this is so scary. We have to both
Wait,
the
it's gonna
comms
run at the
are-
comms.
they don't have. Wait,
It's gonna run at the comms.
wait. The
That's
jammer.
not
They
very
can't
big.
see it.
No, they
my
can't
God.
because
It's a
if
commander, you
no,
can't,
no,
right?
that's very little damage to go. Just D-gun the Rex and leave, please, for the love of
This is so
everything I
stressful.
believe in.
Dude,
Get me
this
out.
fiend in back is burning
They-
everything though.
Dude, TM is just.
Fiend is
Or
killing
walk your
it.
comm on him. Just
Oh.
walk your comm on him, actually.
TM has lost all of their energy and multiple mexes. I think we've seen
That's
like
fine, that's fine.
the fiends in the background. As stressful as this was, the fiends in the background killed just too much. Even with this
Yeah.
metal donation, if you don't have the energy to spend it, it does not matter. And
This
Pog.
is a train wreck. I am here for it.
Look, we wanted a great divide game, and we got it. The win being what it is, Pog is trying to get their energy fixed to actually like spend the metal they have, but luckily
no
for
one
them,
has
team's in a
any
worse
E at the
position.
moment.
Oh god, a single fiend micro is all that TM has between them and death. A few shell shockers doing whatever they can, but like if anything, TM needs their own Sheldons, but no, they're gonna
And
call
Volt
it.
goes out and passes. Wow.
More great divide games, please. Perfect. That was
There's no, we can't even like, there's no analysis. We're just like, oh my god.
no, that was just pure stress. Like there was nothing happening but
Why
pure
did you
stress.
make me watch these games? I
No,
don't
that
wanna
was
watch these
great.
games.
That was great.
This is
So that was game one on Great Divide, which was amazing. And game two is gonna be on. So, and that was Pog's pick. So Pog picked Great Divide and won on it. But pick two is all that Smolders, and that is the home for a lot of these players.
Yeah, I mean, if we look at the Figma, right, like it's the thing is, a lot of these players did play in the Glitters tournament, and this isn't that different. You know what I mean? Like, it's different from Glitters,
Yeah.
but it's not that different. It's a really relatively similar play style. Like, you have your Turtley Canyon players, AD, and you know you're gonna have your pretty normal just tier 2 lab in the middle. We saw a little bit of variety in like tier 1 lab decisions in the Glitters tournament. Like one team opting for like a bomber open, or one team opting for just everybody makes a lab and makes units. There's a decent amount of variety we might see here.
Yeah, if you go left and up a lot, go left twice. We can look. There were only 2 games and qualifiers played on it.
Okay,
It's
pray for me.
left.
I'll find it. I'll find it. I found it.
Oh, we
We've
got it,
achieved it.
ladies and
We've
gentlemen.
achieved
We're
it.
winners. We're winners.
Only 2
So the
games
two-
and qualifiers. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, And so it was Imp versus APM. What is that? APM 2? No, that's APM 3. So Imp versus APM 3 was the one on the
I
left.
think you're right. 3.
And TM versus Kill was the one on the right. And so we can see that 8D was the little mountain liver raised canyon hermit.
That's a sentence. Holy. Wow.
That was not whatever I was going to
Never said before.
Anyway.
Okay.
I was going to say mountain man, and then I was like, I don't want to say mountain man, so I just ended up with mountain liver, which did not work anyway.
Okay.
Oh,
man, it's a
so
long day.
interesting. Some teams do the one back spawn, which then takes all those mexes, like we see Austin doing here, and then X Factor doing here. But APM didn't do that. TM did do that. So I think we'll probably see the one back spawn. I'm not sure.
I think you need the one back spawn. I think you do. We saw it in the Glitters tournament. I think you need the one back spawn. It's kind of too good.
If you don't have the back spawn, you lose a lot of your metal situation.
Oh, looks like
All
they're
right,
in.
yeah, they're in. Are you favoring? Do you feel like TM has the advantage here? Do you think Pog just is the natural?
I think
skills?
last game just going to have rattled TM so
Mental
badly they're shaking in their keyboards.
Actually
Some
mental damage.
Some of it 80s old age. Some of it just the nerves getting to them.
We're not ageist in this stream, Hellshound. Okay.
80s an inspiration. Okay, to golf gamers everywhere. He's an inspiration. It looks like
honestly though, I think this probably does favor TM slightly.
I do think they would be pretty strong on this map. As well, really, what map are they not strong on? But this.
I have no idea what the plan is for Pog. I had an idea of what might happen on Great Divide, but I have no idea for this map.
It just looks like standard-ish play. I'm assuming it won't be with the team that I'm looking at, but like their spawns are very standard. Like Patak in the back, I'm assuming will be grabbing mexes. Probably will even be air or swapping to an air lab at some point.
I like this little play by Sash and Spodey, starting on the mechs, probably co-oping a lab, and then each going their own lane.
Yeah. We saw this from the Glitters tournament. I can't remember the name of the team, but it was a very similar build where they spawned forward. They had their co-op lab. They co-oped to tier 2 lab. They co-oped an air lab. Everything was in that spawn. And I do like it a lot. We'll have to see exactly where they go from there. But all I know, looking at this...
Surprised Patak's not starting 1 over, though.
Oh, you think? Really? You think you'd spawn in the air?
I think I actually think in the middle. Yeah, because then you can
I think what they're going to
ways.
do... I think what they're going to do is Patak is going to be dedicated air, actually.
Yeah.
You're going to see these players go back with a single con to take.
Which is very similar how this played in the Glitters tournament. Like I feel like
that's my guess.
Most of these guys.
Because I was on the team with Patak. It was what? Patak, X Factor, Sash, 8D. That was the team that won.
There's 6 players. Man, it's been look. Remembering all the tournaments.
I don't remember the other 2 because I didn't play in the final day. Again.
I'm noticing a pattern here. This man. But. Yeah, I don't know. I think you're right. We're gonna have to see what they end up doing.
I think we're going to see a pretty a lot of this map comes down to who controls the middle of the map, because there are so many mexes there, and whichever team has the middle of the map is at a big advantage.
And there's high value mexes in mid, right? Like I'm not hallucinating that. Yeah. Okay. So this is actually
the middle has higher value mexes.
It's kind of important to keep this mex contention going. Yeah, multiple labs. Ooh, 2 labs? Wait, only 1 lab? No, okay. The second lab goes down for TM. Or third lab even.
Lab.
Oh, okay. That is kind of not what I expected. I would have actually assumed Pog would have more labs than this. Oh, Kuchi's making his...
Pog will have more soon, yeah. I think everyone will have their own individual lane and lab, but... For now, you want to boost out your central player.
Yeah. And then Spodey and Sash doing a bit more co-opt of a build. They should be able to make units in time to defend this if Austin is not able to.
The thing is, Tick's not really good anymore for defending.
Yeah, fighting over some rascals is very difficult.
I
mean,
will
it's
say
also just such
Rascals
a-
are easier.
Just weird.
But look at these little rovers out here, just
2 wins going down.
two windmills. Three probably. Spoddy's come right there.
Ooh. Okay, losing 3 wins to two rovers is not a fun thing to have happen. It looks like Pog is defending relatively well. Has not lost anything on their own side, and have done real damage on TM's side of the map. Even not doing damage here, keeping TM locked on their own side of the map with this APM tax is pretty beneficial. No way does this get through. Oh my god, the one rover.
And this puts Pog at a pretty big advantage for
Auto.
mech staking. Pog is so far. Look at the metal advantage already, by the way.
Yeah, like we're 2 minutes in and already a 10% metal advantage is kind of brutal.
That's more than 10% now.
Oh, it's
But
wow,
in
it's
terms of production,
skyrocketing.
it's doubled.
Wait, this
But
is
now
super
Pog has to deal
bad.
with the return harass, to be fair. This is like where TM can catch up.
Yeah, because these mexes are naked, right? Like, these are totally open mexes. Although the mech's HP buff making them much more annoying to kill quickly here. Me being an old man bar gamer, still not... Like, just shocked every time I see a mech not instantly get volleyed, but... as long as Pog can keep the majority of these naked mexes alive, they should be in a pretty comfortable position with a 30% metal lead. 3 minutes.
Getting these... Yeah, that's wild. That's actually crazy. We do see some sneaking through, getting into the back line, seeing Patak is on air. Probably going to do 1 or 2 units dying, but we see shurikens coming out, so you're really not going to get any damage anymore now.
Oh, and Spoddy just
And
lost
it kind of looks like...
his
Rovers.
rovers.
Now the return raid comes back.
This is...
It could be a pain.
How does this already look
And
so
Pog
bad
is-
for TM?
Pog is halfway over the map.
Look
Boys,
at
I
the
think we're going to a 3-way tiebreaker in this group, by the way.
look at the metal produced. 3,000.
Oh no.
A 3,000 metal lead at 4 minutes is wild. That is so
This is why
much.
I don't think this is a map you just pick willy-nilly. This is not a map that... Look, people like Glitters, but Glitters and Smolders are not the same map. They play differently, and I can tell you that because I made the mistake of playing that lobby for about a month.
Yeah, look. Oh my god, they got another Mex. This... TM needs to find damage somewhere. This is way too much damage.
TM kind of needs to be T2 already. Like, to catch up, TM needs to be T2. But at this point, Pog is taking TM's big mexes. This mex said he is taking, that's TM's, not Pog's that he's taking.
It's also one of like the high value ones, and it kind of like TM can't let this happen everywhere, and it is just kind of happening everywhere. Oh, real damage might get done here by AD.
You have some Shuris coming though, so it probably has to back out. I think we'll soon probably see Blowdeer leaning. Is Teddy going to actually get this beamer up, or does Spoddy degun it? Spoddy should degun this.
Spoddy's hard
Oh my
stalling, and
God.
his slider's actually low enough he actually can't degun unless he remembers to raise it. And
That is actually the true tournament tax if you stop playing, is remembering to raise your slider when you
yeah, you actually do need the bank to degun, and if you don't have it, you just get to sit there wondering, why do I not have energy? Oh, Patak committing all the
So-
shurikens for this Centurion. Kind of an
8D
expensive.
actually... Kuchi has stayed on core bot, but 8D actually did a forward VLAB and is gonna start pushing with like Lasher Wolverine, it looks like.
I mean, AT is
It's
a
a
big
good idea.
fan, of the core vehicle, and I do like him on it.
In many ways,
We got
I'd say
T2 core V going down.
But the problem is just the middle of the map is so bad, and yeah, T2 coming up. I don't think there's a T2 lab even building yet for.
Man.
No.
Yeah,
there
and
isn't.
Patak is getting a full scout. He has 2 scouts flying over. I kind of just want to see them drop 5 Quakers out instead of making this T2 con just 5 Quakers and go. Like just
Look at the
try
metal
and murder them
produced.
immediately.
Like this is a disaster. This metal produced is actually so out of TM's favor. Oh, Kuchi.
I don't
kinda
think
needs to be
Kuchi should
careful.
go for this. Is there
Yeah,
another comp
he
close
doesn't
by?
have any teammates here. Well, Austin just took a lot of damage actually.
To be fair, the thugs are like capable of pushing him off.
Well,
This is where the big fight. Okay, this fight is now this is the big point for them. If they can get here.
Ooh, Austin needs to keep his Centurion alive. If he can keep this alive, it is actually. I think Pog is going to lose both these Comrex.
I don't think he can though. Like, if Austin stays, he's gonna 100% get.
Centurion died.
Soon.
Yeah, he's gonna
degun
one.
one.
He's gonna have to get one.
He's going to let Otto gonna try and secure the other one,
But Kuchi's on the other one.
yeah.
So at worst, it's a D-gun trade, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And units lost, much better for Kuchi, yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I would
We
say
have
his.
second fusion, by the way, going down. We do see.
I love these.
Wow.
There's these two cloaked cameras just chilling next to each other, just vibing.
We do see a fusion also going down for TM though.
Yeah, but like they're so
That's a big difference.
behind. Like Pog is starting their second fusion, 6,000 metal up.
I'm pretty sure Pog's going to finish their second fusion before the first fusion is done.
Like Teddy.
I do like the play though to hand out Quakers. I do think that's the one thing Pog should have done is like breathe a little bit and hand out T2 units and just collapse the part of the front line.
Emre's in a little danger here.
Yeah,
as-
Emre's getting pushed by AT quite a bit. I mean, he has high ground Wolverines that are just chipping away all the pork, and then he can just lasher crawl with a pounder.
Emre kind of just needs to stall is the thing, right? Like he just needs to
It's
buy
fine.
time. You don't really want to be making LLTs versus this, but he really just needs to buy time for the tier 2 units to arrive and save him.
I actually think Bloater needs to eat his solos now though. Kind of being lazy about it.
Yeah,
They are installing.
if you ever want to be lazy, it's definitely in a game 2 of a important tournament, you know. But you know, here we are as his front line's in a little bit of danger actually.
Yeah, in some ways they've kind of delayed this too long, in my opinion.
Well,
I
Kuchi's-
see them getting the big M.
Yeah, but they're about to lose it. They just Teddy, no, what?
Ooh.
Does he finish that? 30 seconds? Look, we're all kind of speechless as that is a very expensive building that Teddy is committing for.
I feel like a rattle.
He doesn't have the
A
energy for
rattle
this.
is much safer there, but it does hold everything. I will say I do like TM's wall tech. Mighty Cheap was in chat. I'm not sure if Mighty Cheap is still in chat, but eat your heart out, Cheap. Walls going up.
I really don't like how they've done this.
Yeah, this is actually kind of looking like Pog is snatching defeat from the jaws of victory almost, as Teddy is losing a lot of commander HP. The bulwark might go up, but
Someone should quickly feed him.
Yes.
Like, he gets the bulwark up, but he needs to also repair this match.
It's gonna get degunned.
It's gonna get degunned.
Spody knows he's not gonna let this go up. He doesn't even
didn't
finish
finish
it. Oh my
He
god.
finished it and it immediately died.
That was
Oh,
such a
no.
huge investment. Just to lose it to a degun is brutal. Look, I'm going to assume somewhere Hells is very unhappy with what he's seen. But
I am not gonna say anything.
Oh,
Everything
man.
is fine.
Pog is still substantially ahead in economy, even with some very unfortunate, awkward decisions being made. They're still very ahead.
And
Otto is actually
Banisher going, yeah. Banisher's trying for Otto, and he's down.
Oh, good pop. Yeah, it's looking kind of bad. You know, it's still this Teddy flank is kind of dicey though, as well as the Emre. Like Emre's even typing out, "Help! I need units. I'm dying to lashers." The fact he stalled this long is still kind of crazy. Teddy? Oh, Teddy not realizing. I think that his commander was in a very dangerous position.
He gets behind, doesn't he, or no?
Oh, he's gonna get volleyed.
No.
Another commander goes down.
All right, 3-3.
Ooh, Austin is jumping on top of the Banishers. Does get one, not quite getting the second.
AD is completely crushing Emre on this side. He has Raiders going in, and he still has his like little Lasher Wolverine. Emre is begging for T2 units, but AD has just eaten his lab, and he's swapped into air. So I don't know. We could see maybe bombers if you can get air superiority.
Yeah, this is looking kind of dicey for Pog. Well, they do still have a pretty large metal lead.
Yeah, metal is fine. Energy they've fallen behind in, but I don't get the decision making that I just watched.
There are some strange decisions being made, and Pog is actually losing quite a lot of ground on this east side between Emre and AD, and frankly, Spodey and Teddy.
Like, Teddy needs to be super proactive with this. He's got 4 banishers.
And he looks like he's starting to now.
Okay, they gave Emre 2. There we go. Okay. I'd even say now's the time to switch off banisher and just, like, honestly do a pure Tiger play.
Like, Teddy just lost one of his banishers to these Quakers. Like, these 3 Quakers from Spodey are actually doing pretty massive damage, and Austin's even getting some ticks in on the other side.
Teddy's bringing out his own tick spam.
Yeah, look, I think Pog still has a pretty large economic lead, but this is definitely way dicier than it should have been, considering how ahead they were.
To be fair, Pog is looking better because they have wind. Wind is actually keeping Pog in the game. If the wind collapses, sorry, TM in the game. If wind collapses, we had AD going down to Emre, and I think Spodey's in a rough position. Spodey's being collapsed on.
That cloak was crucial.
Finally, the engines have turned on.
It was such a huge lead. It shouldn't have been frightening at all, but in a brief moment of TM kind of resurging and getting some real value.
It was kind of like, remember when they got the T2 lab up? I said they should just hand out like 5 Quakers first and then do the T2 stuff from this like advantage. But the reverse happened. Pog went for the Nexus, and TM handed out the Quakers, and those Quakers do so much work. I mean, that's the reason that the meta was what it was on
These Quakers are
Blizzard for so
still
long.
killing Banishers. These 2 Quakers have 42 kills, and a lot of it is like
really
good kills. Like, this was a very strange decision, I think.
This is the problem style of raid if it can break through, right? I mean, the Banishers are kiting. Sesh did remake the T2 Core V Lab and drop some units. He's eating it now, and he's just gonna fusion.
I think no, the numbers are just too big in the metal produced.
I don't know if that's true anymore, right? The metal produced went from a 30%
army value. Look at army value.
Army value is scary. Army value is very scary, but they went from a 30% metal produced lead to a 4%.
No, but look at the front. Look at the front line.
It's bad. I agree. I agree.
The entire front line is collapsing at the moment, and that's because they turned on their eco switch, but now the reverse is happening. The reason it looked so bad for Pog is now happening to TM, and I think it's going to be difficult to stabilize because there's Kuchi has something like 8 banishers here. And then there's 14 banishers on the map. They're using stars as their equalization. But it's not over.
It's not over, like, this is looking way more even than it did 5 minutes ago. Just at the only statistic that is bad is army value. Everything else is, like, relatively even.
I think if they can survive the Banisher blob,
it really is all in on this.
Okay, but that's scary. I mean, that's a lot of Banishers.
It is all in on defending this push.
Banisher blob is very much not the only issue.
Oh, good star connection on that. But... No, I agree. I think this push is going to be the end, as it does not look like TM can get the unit value. The Pounder Czar actually... Bizarre connections on the Banisher blob, getting pretty good hits.
Yeah, you have to still actually be very careful with SARs. They will trade extraordinarily efficiently.
Pog is running out of units, actually. This is
I would actually say Pog needs to chill. Pog needs to just pull back, chill, take all the mechs, take all the space.
Oh, actually, they do have some res bots eating it, but if they lose this fight, that's 10k metal on the ground right in front of Sashgorin's base.
This is like...
And he would love it.
I'm not... Yeah, okay, Kuchi opting, rather than push into the reinforcing units, is actually going to swing over and break Austin's front
across,
line.
break everything over. That's like the main thing at the moment. Just
I'm worried.
Make the map wild.
They just dropped 10k metal at Sash's front door.
And I mean, I'm terrified, like, if he eats that and then just goes Shiva, I feel like it's going to be almost impossible for them to survive.
This position is not breaking. You know, Hells, I don't know if this is fine. Like, this is actually looking like Pog is taking their lead and kind of just dropping it on TM's front door. Look at the metal produced. Look at the army value.
Look at Kuchi though. He's gonna LRPC.
Yeah, LRPC is good. It seems too forward. I think you need to drop some defense. Like, put a bulwark up here first, and then I'll LRPC.
Austin is slowly breaking, but I don't know. This LRPC could actually be a pretty big game changer once it goes up. As
they need to be taking these mechs faster.
Dude, there's just Zars flying in from Blow Deer to the front line. He's got 3 in heavy trans en route.
Yeah. I mean,
Honestly,
Teddy...
the Tsar's on top of the hill. Please do not fly this into the Banisher. I will actually lose my mind.
He's somewhat
hope.
flying it into the Banisher, as the Tsar is actually just getting hard volleyed by the Banishers here before getting any value.
Austin got vision on that Basilisk.
Oh, he does
on
see
that
it, true.
LRPC, and so Sash already has a shield already has a shield up, and I think Austin is probably going to drop one soon as well. So might not actually get that much value. I mean, there is something to be said about forcing shields out and then just reclaiming the plasma, but still.
I think we have a game here, Hells. I don't know. This went from looking like
Okay.
unwinnable for
It's okay,
TM,
bro.
but I think some decision making has given TM the room to claw back from nothing.
It's fine. No problems in Basing say.
I love it. Sash just dropped a bunch of negotiators. He's not a bunch, 5 negotiators to just start sniping things, which that LRPC can just get one tapped basically, but Austin is gonna have to survive.
I was gonna say,
this push.
Kuchi doesn't
I
have
don't know if he can.
the E bank enough to actually shoot this. He needs to panic make an E store because he can't actually shoot his Basilisk. Oh,
And AT's gonna go Shelly on the other side and then start pushing out. Emre's Calm is kind of holding this in stealth, but I think AT can definitely become a nuisance on this side if he wants to.
Yeah, kind of an awkward situation. That being said, Patak has been cooking in the back and making Aphis, which is not what I would have expected to see that, but Aphis in that position, but...
Not a very pretty Aphis field, to be fair.
Like...
But we don't care about how it looks.
Exactly.
Anything is good.
45 OS Gaming, boys. 45 OS Gaming.
Yeah, this Basilisk, they really need to get an Air Scout. They're trying to get some amount of Air Scout, but this Basilisk is just going to die to these negotiators. Wow, it got volleyed, actually. Completely erased from existence by those negotiators. This is stalling out. I think we're going to be swapping into a far more of a macro game. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a gantry from somebody soon.
We do already see a gantry.
Oh, we do. Well, the
They're
gantry has gone down.
moving.
Razorback? Vanguard. Okay, I kind of like. I dig.
I like it. I think you want Razors because there's just so much spam on the field, and then Vanguard you can just abuse the.
I think it'll open
flip,
5
right?
Vanguard, yeah.
I think it's better if you open the Vans because they're so slow. Like by the time the Vanguards get to the front, the Razors hit it. It's like the 1-2 punch.
This.
He sees Emre. He might snipe him. He's got Rascals on him, and Emre's low.
Oh, I think you're right. Emre's gonna die. He's trying to cloak, but he's lasering, so he can't actually cloak.
Oh, this is the classic 25-minute.
Oh, the fadeaway! There it
Walked into
is.
the shot.
Welcome to Arbiter Hell.
Well, Emre does go down, and that commander and that jammer was actually a very big, important part of this defense. You know, 8D, oh my god, trying to make a concert in range, but I don't see that working. This front line's cracking for Pog.
Yeah, there are a lot of Zar. The Zar Banisher blob from Austin and Otto is really scary. I mean, Vanguards are going to come out.
Yeah.
The Vanguards are out, but Pog is losing ground. They've done this tech
It's the same
transition.
ground that they regained.
It is. It's just seesawing back and forth, right? Like.
Okay, Teddy, Technique, where's it going? This Technique actually matters because it's about to die. You hit this? Are you the immortal?
Where is that going? Oh, that's not what we expected at all, but you know
That
what?
was not what I thought it was.
TM did lose a decent amount of this army here. They did break the front door. They did deny some of these high-value mexes, but Emre's position is still super dicey. Not
Guys, can anyone tell me why they're making core vehicles? Reddit told me that they're bad units, so I'm just trying to figure this out.
I'm suddenly very scared.
I think it's really scary, actually. I think you're right.
No, I'm very scared of something else.
Are you scared of Sash not responding to this tier 3 at all and going right into tier 2 air? 'Cause that's worried me a little bit.
I'm scared of the nuke.
Wait,
that
is
has
there a
2
nuke?
spy bots on the antis.
Am I blind? Wait,
Yes, but you are. Right at the back, next to the AFOs.
Oh my god, I am actually blind. Look at that. I mean, okay, if this is allowed to happen again, my god.
Okay, they
Let's
killed the
see.
spy bot. Thank God, they got the spy bot. Whew.
Alright, so there's an anti... I mean, they're relatively well covered. No, they're totally covered, aside from Kuchi's forward spot.
They had a spy bot on 2 of the antis.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the spy bot on 1 of the antis.
I
Okay,
wonder...
I think we're going to now see a very interesting... I don't know why they're giving Kuchi all of the vanguards. I don't actually understand this.
I feel like they're...
Well, it's high ground, right? He wants to break the side and then kind of position it out. Austin's been here
Yeah,
forever.
but it's still better to, like, spread it a bit. But we see straight into Titans. Holy.
I mean,
That's-
Pog
I mean,
is actually
they are
pulling
Titans.
ahead pretty decently economically, right? Doc has cooked
Yeah.
pretty large. Losing a Vanguard to a Czar is going to be not really what you
Something.
want to have happen.
So don't talk to me. I'm not paying attention
Oh
to
my god,
it.
they're going to lose the
It's
second
fine.
one, I think, to the Czar and the Banisher combo. It's so close. The Czar's getting screwed by the hill.
Ground fire it. Ground fire it, please. Just
Okay.
target lock him.
All right, the Vanguard, one of them manages to sneak away, but losing that one of those Vanguards is very brutal.
We do see a
Talk has
Tachyon crawling
12
on.
T2 bombers. That is a little concerning.
There's a lot of fighters from TM. I'm not sure Patak has
Okay,
the...
now that
air
it's
advantage.
stabilized though, it does look like generally the advantage is leaning towards
I would say Pog.
Pog. Yeah, everything is like slowly falling more in their favor. I don't see how AT actually holds this push currently, though there is
Yeah.
one war.
Yeah,
Razor
Bulwark in the
Pawn is
back.
pretty strong against Lasher, so I've heard.
Yeah.
He needs to get onto the bulwark, and like he needs to gun down the bulwark and the Scorpion as soon
This
as
is
possible.
good defense,
Shuris.
actually. Yeah, with the Shuris as well. I actually don't think this is pushable.
Yeah,
Why would we
no.
ever push 8D?
Yeah, sorry.
Like,
sorry
actually-
for doubting you, AT.
Just go somewhere else. Even if it looks pushable, it's a lie. It's not pushable. Don't do it. Technic's getting pretty big value here, actually. Looks like another Vanguard died and bruised another one.
Yeah, this is kind of why I don't like the idea of all the like you want the Vanguard spread out because now they just pull 2 shields and your Vanguards feel bad.
I mean, I guess at least forcing the shields is something. But yeah,
Yeah.
ideally you do want to spread them out. Well, technically, right, but not really a lot of value here. Teddy going for his own LRPC on the front line. Although there's so many bubbles already. Oh, Patak's moving the bombers. Looking at the minimap, we're going to have to watch in a moment where those go, as this bombing run is going to be very, very important.
I feel like you just pop 8D, maybe?
Yeah, you might just hit the bulwark and keep flying.
Yeah, I'm trying to hit
I think they
turns
see
with that
there's no
flying.
AA.
Yeah, because they just pushed it, right? 8D's gonna need some AA in a second here.
Well,
Oh yeah, this is gonna be Titan Razor pushing up.
yeah, all of a sudden
Okay,
it's
wait.
looking far, far more pushable. AT being smart, going to drop tier 2 walls as quickly as he can to try and deny this, but even that's just buying time.
Patak, what are we waiting for, buddy? This investment needs to be done.
He doesn't seem confident in doing it. Oh, I see the fighters moving, maybe.
I mean, there's only one
Macroing.
I know. Yeah.
Maybe they want to break more of this eastern side before they commit to it. I'm not sure. He is waiting.
I hate when this happens with bombers.
The thing is, I think Emre could also just go. Like, it's one bulwark, and he has a Titan right here. Like, this Titan just walks, I feel like.
Just
Yeah,
do
but you have to
something.
be a little scared, right? Because the only reason why Titans aren't like the best T-5 unit in the game is because you can empo. So it's like he saw that he's core bots, so he might be afraid of spy bots.
yeah,
Like, I could
murder more
totally see
units.
that.
Okay, how many spy bombs do you hit a Titan? I don't even know how many you need to EMP a Titan anymore. I think it's a lot. It's
Probably like
true.
4 or 5.
yeah,
That's
that's
true.
not
Patak,
too bad.
Take the bombers in, buddy. Take the bombers in.
If
okay,
Patak needs to go, yeah. This side has been broken
Sash-
over.
Sash dropped and went Shiva though. Yeah, Shiva's on repeat, and they're heading over. He's giving him to AD, so
Okay, the bombers baited us out. They're not actually coming. Patak is committing his air to try and cover this push. The Razorback dying.
Second bulwark is done though.
Oh,
Second
AT
Titan is
super
done,
smart.
too.
Huddle using the hold down bulwark. The nuke connection didn't even see it get launched. Actually, just kills his whole push. All that's left is the 2 Titans, which realistically is a lot.
He can be reckless with these. There's only one comm, right? Like if there were 5 comms, you'd be like, oh, I might get comm bombed. But with this, he's.
If this Titan gets shuried by like, okay,
They need to
but
commit.
please-
What are we doing with these?
What are they
I'm gonna
so
scream.
scared of?
They're actually driving.
How
I'm
do
not
they
even on
not
this
kill?
team, and they're driving me crazy. Commit the Titans.
What are you people doing?
They're dying to ticks, for God's sake. What's happening?
And Shivas are en route. So we'll see.
I mean, Shivas
Sash
versus
is-
Titans is, you don't care. Like, Shivas are fake, but this bulwark,
I think they care
being
now.
killed?
These Titans have waffled so much that they're
They're
so low. Stop shooting
well,
the
they're
bulwark.
retreating the one.
Okay, that's smart. I think Emre just commits this one. I honestly.
No, he doesn't.
Oh my God, he's just doing
What is
circles.
the bombing run for though? I'm.
They know that, like, Patak committed his air. He saw he has a decent air advantage.
He knows he's massively ahead. I don't get it. I mean, army value is getting worse and worse, and like the other Titan is now breaking more of the front line.
This Titan's
But
getting volleyed by these Shivas, but it is trying to get out of this. But I'm not sure it's gonna make.
I think it does.
It'll die, but it's gonna take a Shiva or 3 with it, and it's gonna die on their side of the map, so they don't really mind. But please, why do we have 20 bombers if we're not using them? He's building more bombers. Okay, that's fine.
This might be the game
Okay,
to break
okay.
Hellsound
What's
live
happening?
on air.
What's
It might be the
happening?
one.
It
Emre's
wasn't the
gonna,
rotator lobby that got me, it was the tournament lobby. All along.
Emre's gonna repair these Titans, but
Look at them again! And the Titan got out.
he
The
did
Titan
manage to get
got
both
out.
out. Yeah, you know, it's not
Honestly,
terrible.
He can just bomb here.
Oh,
I don't
we're
care.
going.
Just bomb anything.
Patak, hopefully he's
going.
not baiting us for the 4th time. He looks like he's going. The bombers are in the air. They're landing. I quit. Wait, no, they're going. Okay, we're.
The fighters are going. The fighters are going. He's going back.
They have so many EMP launchers on
I'm gonna
TM. Look at that.
Hells, I might scream
Yeah,
with
yeah,
you.
yeah,
I don't
there
know
you
what Patak is actually.
Why did you make me watch this game?
Patak actually
I
is
didn't
tilting me
want
now.
to.
This is crazy. The man just needs to just make a decision, and it looks like the decision is go. The bombers are going, and
Here
I
we go.
don't think anything can stop these bombers.
Yeah, there's too much air. There is a screamer out, but I don't see any actual AA anywhere else.
And Patak did spread these bombers well. As long as he keeps them spread, this should
Yeah,
easily
he
get in the back
said-
line.
Remove the bulwark. The bulwark is now dead.
Flax have
Gonna
gone
bomb
up.
the Junos next.
Oh,
Oh, do not fly.
Oh,
It's an LDM! It's an LDM!
no, don't even dare. Don't you dare. I think these bombers
He's
get
going
in.
straight for the Apis. No, he gets through. There's
The,
no
the,
way.
got
a
it,
single
they got
flak is up is not going to be enough. One last
that's
nuke
not
shot
enough.
is going to be attempted. I don't know if it's going to clear the chamber.
Look it out.
It will
No.
not get out. And I think with that bombing run, I think Pog has somehow won this game that looks... it was looking scary. All right,
It
there.
looked so good into so bad into so good into so bad.
I'm not worried about anything I saw, but I'm sure hell's maybe time to start typing your teammates, okay?
No, I trust them. I have the full confidence. But I
Oh
think with this
my.
result, we go to a 3-way tie in this group, if
Yeah,
I'm not mistaken.
this bracket all of a sudden just got very strange once TM decides to call this, as it actually looks like that resign vote failed. And
Yeah, and
I wonder.
it's not like they're
oh
committing
my
with the.
god, the EMP missiles.
There's no way,
no,
right? And they, what do they even do with that? Like you're gonna break the front door and go?
EMPing the front line.
There's so many Titans.
You are not. There's so many Titans. I think if the Shivas were out like 10 minutes earlier, they could have just rushed mid, but
There's really
Yeah,
not even
there's
that
a-
many Shivas. Like there's not like army value. 160% army value advantage for Pog is not surmountable. There we go. TM is
yeah,
calling it.
there's 7 Titans on the field.
Has died.
Look, Talk only he was just doing it to stress us out. That's all it was. He was just stressing us out a little bit, and you know what?
Wow.
We got there.
What a great
So
game.
if we throw back to the BO3 Figma, game 1 was on Great Divide, which Pog won, and then game 2 was on All That Smolders, which we just watched, which Pog also won, which means unfortunately we do not get to see Serene Caldera. However, we do get to see...
Like, so I'm assuming if we go look at the challenge, this is a weird situation. I'm curious, once this updates, exactly what this group B, like, points... Like, can I look at... I guess it's not up to date
There
yet.
must be something for going... The 2-0... If there's a tiebreaker, Pog should be first because of the 2-0.
Right.
But I don't know. I don't know what the rules are or how it works.
I mean, it looks like the other ones aren't finished yet. APM 1 versus Imp hasn't finished, and Pro versus Lob hasn't finished.
Ooh, let's go see Pro versus Lob. I don't
It
see
actually
that.
just started, it looks like. Pro versus Lob on Project SD just started. So let's just quickly go over there and watch the end of watch
Again,
this
I see
game.
no one in the lobby.
I'm
but
just
that's fine.
assuming it'll be fine and I'll be desynced again. Is just
Oh, it did just start. Okay, I'm ready. Yeah, that was an awesome
That was.
All the Smolders game. That was fun.
That's why I was like, that's a map that's not easy to say who wins, just because of like the play. Like, even if people are comfortable on the idea of the map, at this level with these teams, they're all comfortable with it no matter what. So
Oh, Randy, knowing
Yeah.
the question we would ask, Game 3, 1-1, Pro versus Lob. Okay. Lob.
Boy.
I'm putting
Yeah.
All of you straight gamers in the community, this is who you cheer for
That's
right
a
here.
sentence.
LOB, lack of brain cells.
Wait,
this straight.
that's how I know. Isn't that a crazy sentence?
I love your sentence, Volshok. Please say it again.
So Lob having a 2-0 on Imp. Like, Group A is also very interesting. This is a very important match for Lob. They need to win this game.
I think both of these teams are probably kind of reliant.
Wait,
on
yeah,
this,
that's a good point.
no?
Pro also went 2-1 versus Imp. Wait, this is a very
You're gonna have some
competitive Group A.
Spice!
This is probably the most closely contested qualifier so far in any tournament.
I think this is the most competitive tournament I've seen so far, as it is like the whole thing has been very competitive. I wouldn't have predicted any of the things that have happened, but we're going to be in for
You'd
a
have
very
predicted we'd see
interesting.
cruises into battleships, you know?
All right. So we see it. This is 5 lab from both sides.
Yeah, I'm assuming Barcast level lab right now. He's a bit more battery. Same with Club, as he's also doing just a bit more energy play. I'm assuming.
It's a
Lob.
bit of an odd placement though for Happiness and Shaman though. Like the
Yeah,
outer-
normally you're farther back.
Yeah,
What's
the
the-
outering feels better. I'm not sure why you'd want to be. I guess if you do an air lab, you're closer to the middle. But you're
Yeah.
further away from your other max clusters, so I'm not sure.
Are they 3? Oh, they are 3.2s. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you'd want back as well, but. Not sure.
Look, it is a little strange. Yeah, I kind of agree. Like the back spawn, you are kind of just easier able to expand back and grab all the mexes, but I guess we'll see.
I also feel like you'll generally drop contours and stuff, and it's nice to be in back, like behind that little, like just farther away in case anything.
Yeah, a little safer, a little more time to react. Yeah, I kind of agree. Rovers and Ticks are starting to fight all over the map. Not really any value achieved yet from either side, although we do see a little Rover get in on the backline against a Mort. But he should
does
be
look like-
defending against it.
I see 4 core from Pro, but a nice mix of V and bot.
Yeah.
I think it makes sense. Like in any map where you're not fighting, Cortex feels just a little bit better, especially with wind not existing on this map.
True.
Yeah, that's fair. And as long as you have that one arm player to if
Yeah.
you need any of the arm toys, you still have access to them. It's kind of okay.
Yeah.
There's player preference, and whatever feels better to play.
Arm has still got the better commander. The commander feels better, but yeah,
Which is
it's currently slightly better for
ooh,
Cortex and every. Good
still
catch here.
No
denying
damage
the
done
raid.
at all. I mean, by either side. Total,
There
like...
are a few ticks or rascals, rivers, at the back of Shaman's base, and there's one running around in the back of Happiness's base.
Yeah, just being annoying
But
and being a
overall-
bit APM sync, but yeah, not really a lot done at the moment anyway. Not yet.
I do think as we watch this more and more, we're seeing more and more teams are leaning towards harassing with vehicles, though. It just feels like the age of the tick is over.
And Rover
The
Rascals
age
are just
of
kind of
the-
too good,
the-
right?
Yeah. The age of the Rover Rascal has begun.
Yeah, and if you look at it, I mean, any there was just 0 tick value. There's no hope for it, but you know, Syphos already pretty aggressive with his mace and rocket bomb production. Barcast,
Yeah, he's on a good position.
a little behind in units, and Syphos could start getting some good pressure. Kind of the same from Mako, actually, in the south as well, as Club is still just making grunts on repeat to try and harass him more.
Yeah, honestly, the start is looking pretty nice for Team Lob, but we do see Pro seems to be actually ahead in most of the metrics. We see an air lab out for both teams at the moment. And I guess the good news is High Gain is probably going to get a better position than Immort.
Yeah, especially with Club looking like he's, I don't want to say overcommitting, but he's committing quite hard to Immort's lane with these grunts.
Yeah. Honestly, he should probably just share these grunts through to High Gain and just they try to bust through.
Yeah. Oh, Mort maybe not realizing what's happening here. Takes his whole army to go fight. Oh, good Janus connection.
But yeah.
Grunts are
Thing is,
getting in.
this doesn't really work, I don't think.
Hey, at most he gets a max, right? Like the Janus are actually doing pretty good job
I
defensively.
think he'll be lucky to get this max at this point.
Oh, he hugs it in the Janus.
Hey.
He gets it, yeah.
He gets it.
Fade away.
Gets one through.
That's annoying.
Ooh, if they don't... Okay, no, they are aware. But we do see the the blitzers on the top side, but this doesn't... I don't think this does anything. I don't think this is going anywhere.
Kind of an interesting
reach the base.
situation here. Yeah, I'm not really... I think you're right. Like, just looking off of... No damage has actually been done. Just macro decisions have happened. And Pros has an 11% metal produced lead. Just off of macro decisions. Like, that the real damage has been done by Lob themselves.
Do you see Shaman opened early air and he has 2 figs patrolling all of the back island mexes on the other side of the map
I like
just
that.
to try to snipe, like, yeah, Happiness has air now, but
And
I
he
like
committed
the
to
thought there, the
shurikens.
forethought.
Unfortunately, he let them get a full scout off, but yeah. It does seem, though, that Lob is not quite committing.
Mort's going for the
to-
trade. He's going for the trade on High Gain, but High Gain is... Oh,
I
did
did
not
not
die.
know they changed that. The self-D no longer does damage. Like, there's no point to self-D'ing. But does he just survive?
High Gain lives. I mean, there are Janus coming, and he just needs
There's
to
no way
run.
he
There's no
lives.
way
He
he
can't
lives.
live.
The Janus should just be able to... He should dig in the corpse. Nice. And High Gain goes down, but...
Commander destroyed.
Oh, they're actually pretty hard committing on High Gain's base, and he only has
Yeah.
Whistlers to defend this.
He actually doesn't really have
And
very much.
Inda has
medium
rocket
tanker.
bots, so it's not like he can really flex down with his main army. He's just gonna spam pawns out.
Inda should break this position, though, because this is a full commitment by Mako. We actually see Lob is suffering from a bit of a macro stall. if
Ooh,
you
a
look
lot
at
of
their
metal.
metal bars.
Yeah, a lot of metal in their pocket. Kind of struggling to spend what they have.
Medium
Guys, I
tanks
just
are
want you to
arriving.
look. I want you to look at the Syphos barcast lane and tell me about how it's peak bar. All right, we got walls,
Oh
we got
my
rocket
God.
bots, we got 0 movement.
It's like 8D and Mighty Sheep.
Yeah, really.
fighting
8D. I was
each
just
other.
thinking the same thing. It's 8D versus Sheep. Holy, get me out. I'm gonna go watch somebody making units. Oh man. Well, Randy not really committing to a high aggressive play here, as he's going tier 2
Tier
behind
2?
this. At the
Doesn't have
same
the E at the
time,
moment.
High Gain is also going tier 2, so we have 2
You
pros.
can kind of
two at
afford
the same
it,
time.
but we do actually see, funnily enough, for all the goods that Shannon did with his air start, he didn't take any of his middle mixes. And we
He
actually
did take all
finally-
this. He did take
He
all
took
the
all the
sides.
sides.
He took the
but
safe
none
ones,
of the middle.
yeah.
And now we actually see that Happiness is taking the middle mixes.
It's weird, right? Because the Happiness is taking the middle ones, but Shaman does have all of the side ones now, and
But
probably
the
be
middle
able
is
to
more
escape.
important.
It is. I agree. I
be
agree.
fair.
Like it is.
It is.
You should probably go for mid first. It's a little harder to contest, but Mako is in trouble.
They're actually in trouble, yeah. They kind of over-invested, and the central T2 for Happiness is just putting up a fusion, but they're just getting rolled back by medium tanks at the moment.
And Hygiene
runs.
is tier 2. His lab is done,
Yeah.
and he's not even like he's feeling totally content to just get some X's up. He doesn't even feel pressured to make units, as he is on a Mord side of the map. Ideally, he probably doesn't want to overcommit, but you know, even Club is getting good pressure versus Mako.
North does look like it's starting to push into Lob's favor though, but I think there's a massive unit commitment going on here. We just see a stream of T1 units from both Cyphos and Xena.
It's only
But-
like they're gaining ground because Randy techs, right? But now the Quakers are
Yeah,
out, and it's
but
Quaker
now
versus
Quakers
Whistler.
are out. Yeah. That's not a fun matchup. If you've ever played the Whistler War, T2 is trying to stop building Whistlers.
And speaking of, there are 22 rocket bots here versus Quakers.
Yeah.
Rocketbot's also not great into Quakers. Quakers,
I
good
feel like-
unit.
Don't you just pull back all of these Rockos? It's like 2,500
Just
metal.
eat 'em.
Just eat them and go T2.
Yeah.
Eat them and fund the
Like,
lab.
you-
Like they're actually
Yeah.
worse than useless here.
The only play that can like maybe work is hope that they overcommit and you can just like get a full circle flank on them and just walk forward.
Oh, speaking of-
but Barkas took him too far forward. He's gonna need to run him now. He does have Incisor Brute.
Lob is
credit
full
on it.
committing. They're not. They see.
That's the only play they have. It's the only line of play they have. If these Quakers do not die though, this is GG.
Well, most of the Quakers have died, and Lob is still pushing forward. This is a lot of metal they're leaving on Pro's side of the map. If they don't get more from this, funny enough, the
They're not
rocket
getting
bots are
enough
actually doing
damage.
quite well. But I don't know.
That's because the Quakers are facing and are running the other direction. But
Well,
as soon as he can set up,
There's just not a lot of units, right? Like there's just really not a lot of units from Pro at the moment, as they're kind of in a weird position. Caught
they
between.
have a Tiger out there, and as soon as they turn these two Quakers around, really you want like 3 to 5 Quakers to do maximum damage.
I'm
But-
really worried for bottom. Hygain is just pushing like bull jag against T1, and he is gonna win that unless they can get units down there soon.
And there's a big reclaim field that's going to go both ways. Honestly, at the moment, Lob's big issue is they just don't have T2 on their front lines, and both front lines are now looking down the barrel of a T2.
Oh,
And
Happiness.
I don't think you want to do Fiends out of a back lab.
Yeah, from a back
on
lab.
this map.
He's
I
making.
feel you just eat this lab, don't you? I feel like you have a
Like,
T2 con,
yeah.
you
Yeah.
eat that lab, someone rebuilds it on the front, and then they
So
can
we-
make useful units.
We see Immortus now dropping a T2 lab, but that T2 bot lab is never going to work. You're better off dropping a air lab and building like 40 shurikens and just ruining someone's day who's pushing than making T2 from the back position.
Yeah, the back position is just it is just too far away. Like the Fiends are still traveling. Like look at them on the minimap. They're not even halfway here at this point.
Yeah.
It's a
They're
bad
about to reach
situation.
the halfway mark, the first one. And they're Fiends. They're not gonna change anything.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's making Shellys now, which is
Which are even slower.
Even slower, yeah. Like this is definitely looking like a bit of tournament inexperience of just make the lamp forward. Just you can teleport resources to your teammate. Just have it forward. There's no reason
And
to
I
be
think
they
making
haven't
Sure.
seen the T2 lab yet from Amort, but they're gonna see it momentarily. So
Yeah, and I think that's
then they just
the-
dive, right? I think they just say,
Yeah,
hey,
you
oh,
just go.
but they're backing
The
off.
The
Maybe they
Fiends
don't
might
see it.
arrive in time. The Fiends might arrive in time to save the lab.
Yeah.
They still don't see it.
They don't see it, but they do see
Oh,
the BP and the
they
bull.
must know.
They
Yeah.
got it. They got it now. Yeah, they got it now.
You see that bull? Honestly, the Fiends arrive at
Look at the
surprisingly
perfect time.
just the right time so that you can't actually commit for this dive.
Well, all the Fiends
But-
are about to be dead, unfortunately. Which
Yeah.
the Rocket Bot's still here. They're gonna get forward. I think if Hygen, he still has units coming.
We see another dive going in onto the North Quaker push, but this time there's more units and defenses there, so it's just not going well either.
Yeah. The Quakers.
Alright, we
content
we
is sick.
desperately need T2 from Lob on top. Like
Yeah.
Happiness should just eat this lab and should just move on with his life.
It is looking like it might actually kill Lob here, committing to the one tier 2 lamb in the middle of the map, a mile away from either front line. I mean, I guess you have a mort here, but this lamp is so unsafe at the moment.
One nice benefit is that
alive.
Happiness never took, or alive for Airs, Happiness never took his island mexes. So I'm a little confused because they're splitting the mid mexes, but he just forgot about the back islands.
Well, Shaman just got a very good scout looking at the menu. He just saw the entirety of Lob's base and knows they're in a relatively good position.
I kind of just want to see them play more aggressively topside with their T2, but they're getting such insane trades.
Yeah.
And this ball of tigers is going to be problematic.
I think it's time, right? Like, there's a Persecutor down for Xener, but there's so many tigers. They don't care about this at all. They will just drive through it.
Yeah.
The moment Randy decides
as
to
long
hit
as
the
he
go
avoids
button.
the calm.
Oh, Barkas probably needs to spread these Quakers as he just kind of full commit them into the Persecutor and the units.
They are going to go around the flank, get past the defensive line, flanking from the other side. The calm
Which is good, but you also can't. It's a little scary. Happiness has Shuris, right? Where are his Shuris? Oh, they're just now coming up.
Even if he does, like,
side.
Shaman has such a huge air advantage. The Persecutor goes down, the BP's going down. Xener's just totally surrounded by tigers.
Yeah, just, you're going to just fully go down here. And that probably is kind of a death knell for the north side of Lob. They don't have T2 units, they don't have a comm, their production's missing. Do see Barkov's going down though.
Yeah, the south is a little sketchy actually for High Gain. I think a little bit of greed has happened here, as this man does not have. He has one bull in a dream versus actually a kind of scary push, like a Sheldon bull, like Fiend push.
Yeah.
He has a lot of Jags so they can clean up the small stuff. I think if the Bulls can get these Jags, he'll be all right.
Oh man, High Gain.
There's a full command.
Lost actually a lot.
He just needs to wait. The rattle's almost done. Once that rattle's there, it can kind of hold him back. And he actually swapped into Starlight anyway.
Yeah, looks like High Gain should be able to buy enough time. All of his units go down. The rattle goes up, but I'm worried there's enough units to just drive through this.
Honestly, with the Fiends, they might be able to.
And it looks like they agree. Lob agrees. They are committing on the rattlesnake.
Beamers are scary though. Beamers are very scary. Beamers hurt so much.
Yeah, maybe too much. Lob backs off.
And
he isn't gonna full commit for it. I say
Tiger's up on top with Furies, so you can't even Shuri them. They're just gonna start ripping apart the entire base.
Oh, I think this is going to be the death blow to Lob, as this many Tigers running through your backline is almost unstoppable. We have Fiends being made from the middle of the map. We have Shuris being made from the middle of the map, but my god, the map is big, and it's going to take a long time for them to get here. So much damage is going to be done in the time it takes for these reinforcing units to get up here.
Yeah. And behind all of this, Pro is sitting with a pretty big economic lead, a pretty big everything lead.
Yeah, this is very quickly getting out of control. Lob is making so many bombers, but
We also see bombers on Pro's side, but there's no fighters for Lob's
Lob has no fighter. Why would you ever? I mean, I guess maybe they haven't been scouting. They don't realize how far behind they are. In the air control war, but they are very far behind.
I will say, I also love Shaman just did a line of nettles right across the middle of the map, which I think is like amazing.
Yeah, just the annoying
Like,
trade. Let's
yeah,
see you trade a
it
little
just
more effectively.
denies scouts among other things, and if they commit into your air, you can fight over them.
All the Tigers do get EMP'd on the north here. A couple survive, but this push is going to get somewhat cleaned up. But Syphos is in so much trouble. Gets a couple Tigers with a D-gun. He is still in a jammer, but there's so many Tigers here with Quakers knocking down his front door.
Air War is going, and Happiness realizes, oh wait, he sent his bombers out and then lost all his picks. He's like, wait a minute.
It's somewhat behind.
This isn't what I want to do.
Oh, jammer goes down.
Wrong, yeah.
Syphos gets revealed. And he gets volleyed. Oh.
We'll soon see the return bombing run.
Yeah, Shaman, I think he smells blood. He's going. The bombers are moving. He knows he has total air dominance. And I think this bombing run might end up just deciding this game.
Yeah, I mean, Happiness doesn't have a jammer either. He's gonna fly, see the calm.
Shaman
Those 3 fusions should chain.
And when Shaman sees it, he got a good scout. He sees these fusions and he wants them. Happiness trying to get a couple nettles down, but that's just not gonna stop this. It's just too much. There's just too much.
There's 30 T1 bombers.
That's so many bombers. Slowly but surely, they'll whittle these fusions down. Like, Happiness
Honestly, it might be worth to just take a few on to hitting the
BP, right? Yeah, and Shaman, I think, heard us, swapped a few over. He's going to tap the BP. Didn't actually manage to kill a single There it goes. Turrets go down.
And then he just needs the other. Do you go the other fusions or the calm?
fusions.
Yeah, BP
If you
and
go
then
for the com,
BP.
you go for the com first. BP
Yeah.
and then fusions.
BP and then fusions. There's actually not that many bombers left. He has lost quite a few going for this. He's going to get the second fusion, but I don't know if he's going to get the third.
Should try to get this. You can't get the third. You should try to get the gold powered lock. Yeah.
And now he's going to try and bomb the fusion, but there's just kind of no hope of that.
That's the wrong fusion to bomb as well. The other one's damaged. That one is not.
Oz looking a little rough. They tried to fight into Hygain's defense, but he literally has multiple rattlesnakes in that pit bull, so he just insanely outtraded them.
Yeah, North is just full on collapsing now. There's some welders and some sumos moving forward to contest, but I think they're just on the highway to the back of Lob's base here.
And with
Randy
this,
sees the road.
this East stall with two fusions going down, Lob cannot actually spend the metal that they have, as they are all essentially hard floating metal. And these Tigers seem unstoppable. And by seem unstoppable, they are actually unstoppable, as nothing appears to... Like, the Sumos are chasing Tigers. What world can these fat little boys even get close to catching these things? And it looks like Mob calls
goes
it.
out. They're gonna call it.
Well played to Pro, pulling it off. 2-1 versus Lob.
But still, even then, Lob, I think, really surprising a lot of people with first their qualifier play and now this. Very, very surprising. Well played,
pretty sure
all
my
things
balls.
considered.
Cool.
So, wait, nope, that's not right. This one, we want this one. We want the challenge.
Oh yeah. All right. So what do we see here?
Let's see.
I have to refresh my page.
Look, I too. I'm gonna assume they have not actually, because they did just finish. Can I actually show?
You can do standings.
Yeah, I'm doing standings for Group A. We have. Oh wait, no, this still isn't up to date, right? Because
yeah. So Group B, we can look at. So it looks like Group B has a 3-way tie.
That's
right?
crazy.
How is there not a tiebreak?
No, there isn't, because look, they all went 2-1. There were no ties there.
Pug to Ode, someone though.
Yeah,
Do the
three...
games not count?
Wait, how does?
No, they do. They do. But see, because SG 1-2 and lost 1, Pog 1-2 and lost 1, and TM 1-2 and lost 1. So.
Yeah, but
what's the point difference?
Match scores count,
right?
Yeah, the points they do count, because look on number 4, which is points. Pog and SG both have 5 points, and TM has 4.
So teams in the loser bracket for tomorrow, I think, right? Is how that works? I
think loser bracket's today, isn't it?
Is it today? Oh, maybe it's today. Look, you tell me, all right? I don't want to repeat of last week.
But wait, so does that mean that SG and Pog have to play a game?
Wait, that's true. Who's first seed in Group B when they're both even like this?
I am not sure, because Group A is simple, right? Group A is Pro, then APM1, then Lob, and Imp didn't make it? What?
Wait, what? Imp is 4th? APM1 is 2nd in this group? Wow, not what I expected, but wow. Well done. This is far more simple to look at as, relatively clear cut.
What is going on?
Look, look, this is where I put my feet up and I wait for the admins to come tell me exactly what happened, as I have no clue.
Yeah, I just pinged Zix, the one of the dudes. I can Indus too, actually.
Something
Hold on,
seems
let me-
odd though. Just because, as far as I know, Pog would have gone 2-0 versus APM, 2-1 versus TM. Oh, sorry, 2-0 versus TM. And then it was 1-2 versus SG. I thought SG did 2-1-2, 2-1. And then, I don't know actually, I'm not sure.
Look, we'll
I
all
don't-
figure
No,
this
SG
out.
went 2-1, 2-1, 2-0.
They also 2-0'd APM?
Wait.
Yeah. They did. They 2-0'd APM too.
I'm seeing the finals bracket for tomorrow. Wait, maybe I don't know if it's tomorrow or not. I'm seeing the finals bracket, and it is showing.
Blob, Pog, and then APM on TM.
Yeah, and then SG and Pro are just in the semifinals. So maybe this is like final, like, you know what I mean? Like maybe this, but it still feels strange with the three-way tie.
Hold on,
right?
let me ping Inda and get him in here. I'm so
Yeah.
confused.
This three-way tie, or not really three-way. This two-way tie, I guess, is this is what we got to figure out.
Yeah.
Look, we all get to figure this out together. I just look over and see, of course, Skag is not happy with the airplay he just witnessed. Not happy. He would have done it better, he
Is Skag
says.
ever happy?
Look,
That's true. He would
Skag's
have though.
always happy, okay?
Skag for me in tournament play will forever be the 2 APM on Gecko Isle.
God.
Just like chilling, not even microing other units or anything, just in the back, just one commander, 8 titles, more queued up, 2 APM, just vibing.
Look,
Just vibing.
we can't shame him for that, alright? This Skag guy, he's just making titles like he was told. He was doing his best.
Okay, I have pinged Inda and I have pinged Zix.
I feel like we just keep pinging
We are
everybody.
waiting.
Maybe we just go ping Patak, you know, we ping each other. I don't know, we should just keep pinging, and eventually somebody will give us the answer we need, I feel like.
Ping the chat at this point.
Yeah, really. It is weird, because it is a three-way tie, or two-way tie, right, between the first and second place, point-wise, so I don't... How do they figure
Okay,
I do
so
wonder
hold
they
on.
could
They're
be
talking
right
about it
there.
now.
Okay.
SGV Pog if tie. That's the first thing to break the tie. SG went to sleep after being told they're in the semifinal. Oh boy. No, but that's fine, right? Because SG is
Well,
losers bracket is today. Okay, so we still have 2 more series regardless.
so that would be the... if it doesn't
Yeah,
change, that'd be Pog versus
S-
Lob and APM 1 versus TM, right? It would be if it doesn't change?
Correct.
Okay.
If it doesn't change, well, APM 1 versus TM is happening anyway, right? Hold on. Let me go back to standings.
Yes. No, maybe. Yeah, APM 1 and TM, yes. It's the... it's the Pog and
Oh
SG
my
that we're
God.
not sure on. It's the Pog and SG. That's what we're trying to figure out. Who's between
No,
Pog and SG?
SG is already through to the semis, and they went to... Oh, yeah, no, so Blodio says we won 2-0 when SG won 2-1.
Yeah, that's the thing is, as far as I know, like, I believe that Pog should be ahead on the tiebreakers because of the 2-0s.
Yeah, so
they
because
2-0
Pog
TM
went...
and 2-0 APM.
Pog went 1-2, 2-0, 2-0. So they basically have a total of 6 wins and 1 loss. SG went 2-1, 1-2, 2-0. So there's 6 wins, 2 losses.
Yeah.
So Pog should be going forward then, right? And
That
SG
should be.
okay. SG should be in the
No.
losers bracket then with versus.
We're
Pog.
trying to ping Inda to get him in here. I think maybe we should throw to a quick break. Everyone, we have a couple more matches, a couple more series to do, but everyone can grab some food, maybe drink some water, use the restroom, and we'll be back in, what do you say, LDM, 5 minutes?
We can do that if you would like. Yeah. Let me just get that set up, and we'll just be back in about 5 minutes till we figure this out. You know, and yeah, just relax, chill out, grab a snack, and I guess we will be back. All right. Well, I have been told that this is actually the final. The like this appears to be, from what I am looking at, Club has put his foot down and said, no matter what, this is what's been decided. Pog versus Lob. Looks like it's going to be played, as well as APM 1 and TM are going to be played today. I think look, I'll fully admit, we're still trying to somewhat figure this out, but this does appear to be what has been decided. There does seem to be a little bit of disagreement. You know, Pog's still hard fighting for their right to not play today. But I think we're going forward with this. I mean, unless Club gets convinced otherwise, it looks like this is going to be our games for today. We're gonna play Pog and Lob, and then APM and TM. I don't know. I'm going to assume we're gonna do both at the same time, just for time's sake.
Right?
Yeah, they
That
have
would
figured
make
it
sense
out.
to me.
Yeah, Club put his foot down. We are doing Pog Lob and APM and TM.
What are we watching?
What are we watching? Well, you know, that's a hard. That's hard, actually. Both are kind of interesting. We haven't seen a lot of APM today. You know what? I feel like that would be the fair one to look at. We have not seen a lot of APM. We've seen some Lob. We've seen a good amount of Pog, I feel like. We've not seen a lot of APM, and I feel like it's only fair.
All right, I'm down. Let's do it. So TM versus APM. I feel like we watched a lot of TM.
30 in a lobby. I feel like we got watch these guys just because they're ready. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
This is TM.
Yeah,
TM versus
APM. Yeah, TM versus APM. Which, you know, should be an interesting set. I'm trying to keep an eye on the discussion as
Back live.
we are back, and it has been decided that it is Pog is having to play their game today, and SG is going forward. Was decided.
I will say it's a very odd setup, to be fair, having like second and third place in the same group play again. I would have assumed it was the other group's third would play the second place.
That's what I thought it was too, actually. So, not sure.
It just doesn't make any sense to play again. Why?
Look, and
Oh, you beat us already. Let's play another series.
in fairness, okay, I am just here and just putting letting other people figure this out, okay? Like this is not. I just do what we're told, and this is what apparently the admins have decided.
That's right, though, because APM is in the other team, is in the other group, isn't it? So it's, yeah. So that is what happened, Hells. Because it's TM versus APM, and then it's Lob versus Pog. But yeah.
I see.
Let's go.
And if we look, I have swapped over. We can see there are two teams that we have not actually managed to see a lot of APM today, but now we do. We get to see APM 1 after almost not qualifying and being forced to do a tiebreaker yesterday against APM 3. They you know, they're maybe feeling the pressure.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually really excited that we only have one APM team, because if the APM was grand finals, the match fixing complaints would be unreal.
Yeah, for real. And it's like, you know, it is always much nicer to cast. I don't have to say APM 1. I don't have to say APM 3. I can just say APM. I can just, you know, that one last little number, I don't have to say. Massive improvement.
You used their full title loss. They're APM 1.
No, I
Don't
refuse.
you forget.
You won't. Look, fire me if you will, but I refuse.
And these are all 1v1 players for the most part. They play a lot of 1v1, so I assume you have to assume they're going to be super comfortable and happy, and a lot of the flats, moonshine run type maps.
Yeah.
Wonder if those will just get banned for some, or
I do think the one thing that hurts this team, as good as they are 1v1, I think the one thing that hurts them is their lack of tournament experience. They're relatively new players to the tournament scene, and they're against probably one of the most established group of players in terms of like just how many tournament games they played, how well they played with the co-op stuff, and
so
it's gonna hurt
actually.
Oh my!
They've actually played in a lot of tournaments.
1v1.
Just don't recognize them. No, well, 1v1, but also they played in OS2 and in OS3 because this was DME.
DME.
Dominicana's
That's right.
Esports, right? So last season they got like 7th, 8th, and that was a lot of the same people, right? Like C3PO, Flying Duck, Zeeberg, Raxel, all played on that, and they played in the qualifiers for OS2. I don't remember, they had a different name there, but they played that, and they played Fight Nights and in BPL. So a little bit of difference. I would agree with you though, because I think Slider Battery Gaming, you have to have someone who is that eco powerhouse, you know, like we see a lot of TM players can do it. Yeah. So I don't know. We'll see. Do you have a favorite?
I have to lean towards oh my god, I almost said APM. I have to lean towards TM. I think that even with apparently more experience than I remembered, I forgot that they're all DME. But yes, TM is just, these are some of the best players in Bar. Like, they're scary. It's hard to. It's hard. I mean,
to be fair though, we didn't think Lob would do as well as they did, and we didn't think Five Boys Vibing would do as well as they did.
That's true.
Hey, they are crushing it.
And I do have to lean towards APM. Hells, what are you thinking? Do you have a preference here? All right, with Lost Hells.
I'm definitely I'm definitely leaning towards TM being quite strong favorites for this match.
Hello, Inda. Do you want to throw the BO3 because I think we're about to pick ban, and then Inda, go ahead, sir.
Sorry, I want to just say that we have like a small inconvenience on who needed to play against who. In the tournament, I think it was kind of a misinterpretation of a rule. I take the blame on me. I didn't write it actually really well, because I was writing it on the fly, my mobile phone, etc. But yeah, actually, the first is going to be SG on that group, and Pro in the other one is out of question. But on SG, as SG won their game against POG, SG go first. Okay, that is the main thing, because that is actually giving kind of the skill of beating the enemy team you need to actually tiebreak with. Okay, so we did this to have less tiebreaks, and yeah, it was a bit of a confusion. So yeah, hopefully now everything is clear and the teams can play their final match before going to the main stage tomorrow. Hopefully we see everyone there also.
Awesome. Thank you, sir.
Okay, just came here to say hi and say that, and apologies for everyone if someone got offended with this, because it was just I take the L here a bit. It was a bit of me, so hopefully now it's all clear. Thank you, guys. I let you do what you do best.
Yeah, all good.
Awesome. Thank you.
Bye.
Let's go.
All right, so we have our bands. We have some bands. I don't know if it's all the bands. My blind, it looks like APM has banned the first map, and they banned Supreme Straight. Followed by a TM ban on Mariposa. APM then bans Moonshine, followed by a Serene ban by TM.
That's a Serene pick.
Hold on.
Oh no, you're right. I'm blind. Thank you. Serene pick by TM, followed by a Project SD pick by Z.
I missed a bunch of stuff because I wasn't in the lobby. Can we start at the top again? I apologize.
No, that's my bad. So TM then banned at Mariposa.
Okay, so TM banned Mariposa, we got that.
APM banned Moonshine.
APM banned Moonshine.
Wait, did they miss a ban? Did I miss a ban? Oh, there are only 3 bans. Three. Because then Sash picked
I didn't
Serene.
see the first 2 bans.
Yeah, I didn't either. Straight was the first ban that I see. Hold on. Huh?
We'll do deductive reasoning as to what the first ban was.
Yeah.
The final pick.
Okay, so Serene was picked, and Project SD was picked.
Then ban Hyperion, ban Flats, ban Glacial, ban Erebos, and Smolders is the leftover.
Oh god.
So
I
great divide would
have
been
done
first ban.
something
No,
very badly here.
I don't think it's you. Just pick. So pick. Oh god, no! Don't you dare! You bet. So Serene and Project are our 2 picks.
Serene, Project, and Smolders.
Glacial, Erebos, Flats. What happened?
But Great
here?
Divide was the first ban.
What's? Am I blind? Am I wrong here? What are we missing here? What is not banned? I'm looking at the Figma, just totally confused.
Hold on. I gotta look at
Mariposa? Oh no, Mariposa was banned.
Mariposa was banned.
Flats. No, Flats was banned.
yeah,
SD was
Flats.
picked. Erebos was banned. Smolders
Was the last map.
Oh no, that was the last map. Hyperion.
Hyperion, yes, Hyperion. There, holy, thank touchdown, boys! All of us,
Jesus.
teamwork.
Bro.
Oh my god.
Chat's watching, just like, bro, who are these cats?
Yeah, look, there's only like 10 maps, but apparently that was almost too much for us. We got there in the end. It looks like
Also,
the team just has to do their voodoo, and then they're ready to go. Seem? Huh? Wait. What?
Seems like a technicality.
1-0 for do they start? Wait, do they start 1-up? Is that is that what he means?
Do they?
I don't know. That's what he just said. Seems like a technicality. 1-0 for us.
I have no
He was-
idea. Don't
he
ask
was
me.
kidding because they were rearranging their IDs. So he was saying they're hacking.
Oh, I see. I mean, that's definitely what I'm just gonna assume you're correct, and that I don't.
There's not some losers bracket shenanigans
Yeah.
going on.
I'm just going to assume you're correct. So we're going into one of our last. Actually, I think this will be, unless the other one goes longer. This will be our last best of 3 of the day. On Serene Caldera of all maps. My God.
I do like how myself and Volchok keep calling this Supreme Caldera, or Serene Caldera. It's definitely a problem I have as well.
Look, we just got to get you guys
Yeah.
into this map swimming more often. All right, it'll condition you.
Hey, I just hover on this map. It's a great map for hovering.
Don't remind me of that build. That was gross. That build is gross.
But it worked, and that's what mattered. Watching Teddy beat down frigates with hovers, that makes anyone proud.
He's just built different, you know. He's actually just built different. It's a Teddy diff. I'm very curious at the spawns here. TM we've seen a few times. I have not actually seen APM on this map. I don't think.
We haven't watched very much APM. I've seen very little APM 1. We watched
Yeah.
we watched a number of games from APM 3 and a game from APM 2, but I think I only saw one game from APM 1. I honestly don't even remember what it was.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. That's why I'm kind of interested to see why I kind of wanted to do this set over Pog versus Lob, right? As we just have not seen a lot of APM 1.
Yeah, the only game of theirs that I remember watching was the Glacial Gap game versus SG, where they did like a 2-2-1, but they ended up with only like one commander on the top land, and then Mirrored was like spamming title, but they just kind of got overwhelmed by like the GT watch me all lane on top, like watch me do this lane on top, where they just traded and then pushed through. So yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, and you know, APM looked like they were struggling a little bit on Glacial with the build, and they did like a very similar build yesterday in the qualifiers, and it still looked like it was just somewhat of a weak build. And I'm curious if this one, maybe they just play normal. I think they're strong players. I think it actually will benefit them to just play normal with Slider Gaming. I really think the map's good for that.
Honestly, they should go the route of SG, right? They should play in the same style.
Yeah, I agree fully. Like, they're good players. Just co-op, you know, like Slider down, but just play normally, and I think that it will benefit them.
Also, we're definitely living in the new drama meta, by the way. Fair warning, new drama approaching us.
Look, there's always drama, but look, what can you do? What can you do? It's not bar without drama, especially with tournament drama. We're getting in. All right, so the initial lab decisions I think are going to be very, very interesting here. I'm hoping we see just APM. You know what? Play normal.
5 hover labs. 5 hover labs.
Not 5 hover labs. Please do not cook yourselves out of this tournament. I beg you. So Mirrored is going for very early air lab, and it looks relatively standard from the rest of these players.
Is it worth it to air lab to take the island mexes? I feel like it's not, just because aircon sucks so much.
Yeah, it's slow.
The shurikens are really good.
True.
But I think is there reclaim on this map somewhere? Not really.
Just the
that you care about,
right? Like, but you have 23 title. Do you care? I mean,
I think most of the island's naval cons can bold.
There's 400k. Oh, sorry.
That's a lot, actually. That is a lot of energy reclaim.
Yeah, but 23 title, you're chilling with energy.
Yeah, it's not a
normally.
priority for sure, especially with it being on tiny little isolated islands. Like, it's just annoying to reclaim. So we do have a 5 lab start from APM. 2 Cs, 1 air lab, and it's looking like just a 3 lab start from TM? Yeah.
So far, 8D is still walking and taking mexes.
No air considerations yet. I would not be surprised if probably... Oh no, Sash is going to walk. Maybe AD is going to drop an air lab?
I could also see an early scout, maybe, just to get vision on it.
The map is so big. They have so much time to like worry before any to relax before any units get across. That, you know, they have so much time to just type at each other.
Oh, we have the wonderful pause. Truly, what we all wait for.
Of course.
I mean, while we're paused, we can look at the old Supreme Caldera games. That's what they're there for.
Look, I can try. Look, I got this. I can do it, Volshock. Just believe I went the wrong way.
You can do it.
I went the wrong way
Do
immediately.
or do not. There is no try.
I immediately went the wrong way. I'm lost. I'm lost in the Figma. Wait.
That lost dead man footing.
Wait. Okay, hold on. If I
LDM.
No, I got this. Don't.
Unreal.
They're coming back.
so
They're coming
totally-
back. They're starting.
I'm so totally lost.
fine.
Okay, I quit. Never mind, Volshock. I tried. I'm sorry. I failed you. I immediately got lost.
God, I'm glad I put all this work into these, you know.
I swear to you, I hit a direction, and sometimes it goes the other direction. I promise you this is happening. I'm not crazy, okay? Look.
He's messing with you, Volshock.
Oh my
He's
god.
messing with you.
For all I know, Volshock's messing with me, okay? We don't know this. He's getting in my head.
Keeps changing your inputs.
Oh my god, help me. Well,
You do see some shurikens out for Mirrored, and a lot of supporters currently traversing the map.
Yeah, do supporters actually deal? Are they like incisors where they can kind of deal with Shuris or no?
like the laser can hit Shuris, but they also are so like squishy, they just kind of just get one tap. No, not one tap. They get very quickly tapped by Shuris.
Yeah.
Maybe a blob of them would kill Shuris, but I don't know if I've ever seen a blob of supporters. That might actually just be illegal. Like,
AD is living that skag lifestyle. Look at this. He took those mexes. He just queued his commander to build a lot of title.
Look, this man has
And-
3 times as much APM as Skag did, or
That's
5
true.
times maybe.
That
Wait,
is
did he have
true.
3? Poor Skag.
You see, AT's been given some units to micro, so that's the problem.
Some Dolphins getting
So
across.
Mirrored is gonna go early Fig as well, which is interesting because I feel like to deal with these Shuris, people will just mix in like skaters and herrings, right? I don't think making Figs against a no air
micro,
player is.
Sorry, did that dolphin just lose a 1v1?
Yeah,
to
that
a
was
supporter?
good micro from Austin. Dodging like some of the plasma and then swapping to repair was actually quite well done. Yeah, you don't get to see that very often. Usually a dolphin just totally destroys supporters, like not even a contest. But that was good.
we're kind of seeing APM losing a few more units than I feel like they should be comfortable with losing.
And
Zeeper got a few scouts in the back, and he's gonna split and see if he can raid these supporters.
it is always so awkward trying to raid with boats. You can't hit any mexes. Like the economy, like you're just trying to find expanding cons because the actual economy is relatively safe.
Yeah. But this map is so big that there's like increased value on subs getting through.
Yeah, sub leaks are actually
That's
pretty
true.
scary.
And yeah, if they can get in and find those tidal clusters, it is a frustrating amount of damage.
Just barely.
And he saw the tidal cluster, Zeeberg did, so if they want to try to raid it later.
Ooh, Zeeberg did actually get a supporter in the backline of Spody, and is going to start tickling away at these titles. All things considered, probably won't even get one. He's just being mildly annoying.
The frustration of dealing with con turrets.
Yeah.
We do see some other little raids, and
Like Spody is running into torp launches of these raid.
Ooh. Oh, Raxel's
They're
not
actually
microing.
focused at con.
Oh man, he could have gotten that con if he microed, but unfortunate APM stall is I'm assuming he was dealing with something else. Ooh, might get a good scout in. Now, Spody did kind of commit 2 frigates for this. He's going to get 2 mexes, but this is going to be 2 frigates that die for... Okay. Good.
and the self D.
If he EMPs... Oh, just barely stops the self-D.
That's frustrating. He doesn't deny the metal from the self D.
All things considered, APM is kind of pulling away a little bit at the metrics, right? They're a little ahead of metal, a little ahead in energy. I say little, they're 2,000 metal ahead, which is not nothing.
You mean TM is ahead?
Oh,
right?
sorry, you're
Not
right.
APM?
TM is ahead. Thank you. Oh my God, we're reaching full levels of brain fried at this point, but TM is a little ahead. It's still relatively even. A map this size, economy's this big. It could
Is
go.
23 title better than basic Geo?
Yes. I think it is.
Flying Duck.
Duck's
His
head
head
is-
is. He needs to get in. No, he's going back out of the water. Oh no.
Oh no!
That's a
That's
disaster.
disaster. Yeah, that's beyond. That is like okay. The game could well end off this mistake.
This whole side could just collapse. Like Flying Duck. I mean, he still has his back leb. It looks like. So ideally, he could.
Yeah, at
take
least
units,
he
but
hadn't reclaimed it.
It's still.
But this kind of forces C3BO to come down as well, probably to try to stabilize.
I mean, Otto's already T2. He's dropping Pathfinders to start upping stuff, but it feels like in the time it takes the APM 1 to swap over and plug that, Otto might have already secured a bunch of T2 mexes.
It is very
Yeah, I believe
unfortunate
so.
time for Flying Duck to die, as his team really doesn't want to have to deal with this. Ideally, they would be teching, as I'm assuming they have to smell that something is happening, as TM1 is not being aggressive outside of Austin's lane, but there's really not a lot of unit making happening. They have to know that something is happening.
Volshok, the chat is begging you for a gamba.
Oh,
They're on their
shoot.
knees,
Oh, look.
crying into the skies.
They need their Gamba fix. Yeah, APM is actually kind of pushing forward despite all of this, just off of the fact that TM is teching, and they have to know that this is happening.
Yeah, no, I feel like this is just kind of a disaster for APM. It's not like impossible to recover because of how snowbally C tends to be, but
And they could get
once
ground
those
back
mexes
here.
kick in, yeah, once those mexes kick in though, and battleships, we see Maelstroms coming out. Is it Maelstrom or Maelstrom? I'm not sure what the name is.
I'm gonna trust whatever you said. was
Maelstrom.
correct.
Yeah,
Maelstrom.
I thought it was not a Maelstrom, Maelstrom.
Oh,
Those are actually problematic to deal with.
A decent amount of mexes are dying on Spody's side of the map, although he wants the comm bomb, and this is gonna be close.
He gets it,
Some
right?
of
Huh?
it, yeah.
Relatively
Gets a
I
lot
solid.
got
of
a
it.
fair bit of it. Honestly, that's
I think he got
big because
enough.
it brings, yeah, it brings the army
Yeah.
value in his favor, and
That killed
like
a lot of pressure.
you need
Good.
clusters of ships to kill the Maelstrom. And once battleships arrive, it's just gonna go bad. And yeah, we just see Maelstroms destroying Flying Duck on this side.
Yeah, he had a comm ready to just eat that wreck too. So
Flying Duck's bad situation is just continuously getting worse.
Does look like maybe Austin's comm is getting caught out. Maybe they've caught them out here.
Ooh, yeah, got a nice little surround. Although this is
it's a surround, but I'm wondering if this is
a
actually
good one.
just
Yeah, it's a little dicey. Like if C3PO loses this whole fleet,
yeah, he loses the fleet.
Austin's
the Maelstrom are
there.
just absolutely ripping him to shreds.
res subs are on the way, but Austin just deleted that whole navy. It is
Yuri's
gone.
coming, but the Maelstroms have AA, don't they? It's
They
not
do,
exactly
yeah.
metal,
They do.
but it's
They're the Jags of the Sea.
It's
They're
enough,
the pre-nerf Jags of the Sea.
Jags of the Sea.
I mean, they kind of are, right? They have AA, lightning,
really are,
like
yeah.
they're fast. I see it.
And oh no, Flying Duck did a T2 transition, and these Maelstroms are coming in just in time.
Oh man, this is
He's dead.
it just
He is
continuously
just
getting worse.
Dead.
I kind of want Mirrored to swap into seaplanes for torp bombers instead of trying to Shuri this.
I
do
don't
feel like
know.
torp bombers, seaplanes are undervalued on this map for some reason, but
Yeah.
this is disaster for Flying Duck. Everything is just cataclysmic at this moment in time.
Oh, the lab
goes down.
That's so bad. The whole lab just disappears, and all the Shuris are dying. 3 Maelstroms is all it's going to take here to just destroy this entire backline.
And while that's happening, Sash has three T2 cons out, and he has they have 7 T2 mexes.
Spodey is
Yeah.
kind of losing ground, but it's kind of like TM is giving
He's
ground
getting-
for a reason.
Yeah, he's getting ground out by 2 fleets, and then if you look to the right, you see Autopilot's T2 fleet.
Yeah, and
Is
Auto is
slowly gathering.
on top of the title farm.
There's another fleet coming down straight towards Raxel of pretty much 7 Maelstroms, I think. Murad sees it and pinging it wildly, and our battleships are coming out.
It's
Maelstroms actually look really good, though. Like, I think they're better than Brimstones.
look,
From what I
Jags.
see them.
I've heard are good, and Jags of the Sea also quite good. As there really is nothing between these and the promised land of APM's backline. As,
Yeah, he's popping out frigates to try, but this is what Maelstroms are built for, right?
well, with good micro, yeah, he should be able to easily kill this on the way.
And the thing is, you would need like 10 plus frigates probably to slow this down. Equal numbers, they're just gonna eat you alive.
And battleship spam is coming out now. He already gave 2 to Spoder, and he has another one for himself, but
Where are the
Zebra?
cruisers, though?
Please, God, done. Oh man, yeah, APM definitely not making that mistake we saw in the qualifiers versus Lob. There's no
Ducks?
hesitation
Am
about
I seeing
units.
duck? No. There's the cruisers.
Look, it's fine. Oh, this is actually
Somebody
about
had
to
to
finish.
make them. Yeah, the advanced torpedo launcher hurts. That's gonna clean this up.
Yeah, the tier 2 torp launcher
You know-
is so good.
No, it's actually the cruisers.
The cruisers, look at Nanos, the torp launcher. It's like one-shotting them.
Literally doing 80% of the HP in one hit.
Just
Really,
cruisers.
it's the
man.
cruisers.
Ugh. Well, a few frigates do get in on top of 8D's title farm, but there's a few torp launchers. You know, a little bit of damage, a little bit of return damage is something APM desperately needs, as they are very quickly falling behind.
oh my god, this Brimstone in back is gonna find this entire title farm that
Oh,
isn't
no.
spaced.
Oh,
no. Oh
God,
no.
it's so close to, like, this is just park in the middle of it and enjoy it.
Unfortunately, titles don't really chain super well, but...
Wait, no, go back!
Oh, he doesn't finish all.
Go back.
Let's run it back. The thing is 25 kills. It is truly living its best life.
APM's
think it
entire
does.
eastern side is just in tatters. There's nothing really left here. Tier 2 lab is started to go down for C3PO, but It's a desperate situation. Battleships on the other side actually a little unsupported though.
They should probably dive these battleships, honestly. Like,
I
those
think there's
not going to
enough
get
frigates
better.
to stop it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's like equal frigate numbers. I get what you're saying, but I don't know. I mean,
It's,
it make sense?
It's bad. It's so bad at the moment.
Yeah.
Some of the army values are equalish, though, but...
Well, I imagine that's
Yeah.
part of it because APM just has tier 2 mexes, right? Like APM has put so much economy in the sheer absurd amount of tier 2 mexes on the map.
yeah. I mean, it's 13 versus 6, so double.
Wait, they only have 13? Oh, it looks like so much. I guess there's like wait, they've done land tier 2s as well.
Oh, I didn't count
Yeah.
the land tier 2s. That's on me. Yep.
They have geos,
Oh, yeah.
they have...
Yeah, they got it all.
They're
it's-
very wealthy.
It's a rough time out here.
I actually do like that they went T2 air just for the aircon so that they can up these mexes to T2 and then also for like geos, because you can imagine like an 8 geo on that is good, and if it pops, who cares? And you can serve them.
Yeah, if there's one thing this TM squad is very good at doing, it's getting their mexes up as quickly as possible. They understand the mission, they understand how good tier 2 mexes are, and they frankly are usually always ahead in mex upgrading. And that is turning what was amounts a relatively even-ish game to a total snowball in TM's favor. Austin getting
I
somewhat
think it's
pushed
kind of
back.
now. TM is just looking for a way to break through the game. I think the battleships are probably going to be it. This engage, if they can finalize it, might also be enough to truly break the camel's back, but...
Yeah, Austin has some
mean-
reinforcements coming, but it's mostly just battleships. He kind of has to be a little careful here not to overcommit. He doesn't really have any claim behind this either.
Yeah, honestly, if he waited for this fight, if he waited for the 3 battleships or 2 battleships to show up, it would be so much better for him.
He's got some res
But I
subs
think we're going to
coming
see Zeeberg suffering now.
up. Yeah, Zeeberg and Draxel have a few
Oh,
battleships.
turn
of their own,
Maelstrom.
but- Austin's getting pushed back a little bit, but it's still so dicey. There's so many units being reinforced in this direction.
Ooh, he goes back in. Does he focus the destroyers?
I think a bit of an overcommitment
Doesn't really
by
need
Flying
to.
Duck. Yeah, he should not have
Yeah.
turned around into that fleet. It's fully surrounded.
Mirrored is making a swap into wasps.
I mean, kind of a desperation play. I feel like, look how many fighters Sashkorn has on this side of the map. Huge scout
Otto's
wave coming
halfway-
out as well.
Otto's halfway through a flagship as well.
Just don't look
scary.
at the eco. Just don't look at the eco numbers. It's getting really, really unfortunate.
Yeah,
Hey, bro, not my lane, not my problem. That's all I'm gonna say. All right.
Raxel, Zeeberg just zoomed in on their comms, making sure they don't see what's going on anywhere else.
Sash just got a full scout on APM's side of the map. He sees all the tier 1 mexes. He sees the lack of fleet. He sees the lack of titles. I'm hoping this TM squad doesn't fall into the same trap that they had against Lov and they over-eco. Just make units, win the game. Ooh, Zeeberg
be
did
fair,
go down.
They're even further ahead than that time, and
That's
they're building a flagship, so I think they're trying to end the game.
They do appear
But
to be
looking
making
at
units out.
Sash, I do see him once again spamming insane amounts of naval engineers to go build titles.
I like it. I mean, as long as they're making units with it, I like it a lot. You know, it's 23
I
titles.
just don't like it when
ridiculous.
you do this when you're dying. Right?
Yeah, exactly. They're hard winning. They're making units. They're keeping the aggression up, and they're continuing the title spam.
And they have 2 AGOs up already.
Yeah, very comfortable position TM is in. How much metal? 8,000 metal on the ground here, and Austin has so many res subs already eating all this up. I'm not sure how APM actually pushes back against this fleet. Like, this combined fleet from Austin is just too big. It's too strong. And if we look at the minimap, quite frankly, there's not a lot of reinforcements coming this way.
That's a lot of bombers.
That is also a lot of bombers. And,
There
you
are
know,
some problems.
Mirrored making...
That's a lot of bombers over a flagship.
Yeah, for sure. Like Mirrored making a lot of these wasps does not have enough fighters to stop something like this. The question
Honestly,
is, where
what
does
is
Cinch go?
what is worth bombing at the moment?
Just bomb everything, bomb titles, labs, whatever. At this point, I
You're
don't
telling
even
me
know.
this is a fight move your bombers?
Maybe
sort of
actually,
angle.
like actually maybe a fight move situation. Which I imagine doesn't even work. Actually, please don't do that ever. But
Just put your bombers on patrol over your
yeah,
allies' base.
maybe. Who knows? Something. This is really
He
spread.
has full air control. Titles. I think mirrored is the best thing to bomb if you can, but I don't know if he's seen it. Although he might now.
This
Yeah,
is
he sees it now.
This is
Oh,
kind of
no.
one of those poverty bombing. Like there's just
Yeah.
really nothing to bomb, but it's like a mental
Commander
damage, and APM
self-destructing.
calls it.
Clean game out of TM. Very, very.
Very
Like-
clean game.
One mistake by Duck just kind of ripped this game into TM's hands, and it just was
It
not
kinda-
close again.
That's kind of how it goes, right? Between like some of the best teams in Bar, like you make one mistake, you will probably just lose. Like it is.
Yeah.
It is hard to
So
recover.
that was Serene Caldera, which was TM's pick. And now we're going to go to pick 2, which is Project SD 129, which was APM1's pick.
Okay, I'm ready for Project SD. I'm thinking TM. Just they know it's kind of on the line. They know they need to win this to stay in the tournament, and they definitely seem to have woken up. Maybe right, like they're playing serious. They're being aggressive. They're still probably one of the best macro teams in the tournament, and I think.
If not the best.
If not the best, yeah, they're not willing to go out yet.
But I am rooting for APN to do an upset here.
I would like to see a game 3 if nothing else. So I think we gotta.
I agree.
We gotta vote in.
There's been a lot of 2-1s. If we look back at the challenge, like later, like there's a lot of 2-1s in this main event. Usually you don't see
there were.
this amount. Like it's very good. I think it's a very good main event so far.
Even the qualifiers, though, were quite hotly contested by
yeah.
many teams.
APM1 beat Lob, then they lost to Pro, and then they beat Imp 2-1. So they did not have the easiest.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, game 2 going into it on Project SD. Do we have? I would like APM to win just so that we see a game 3, and this is their map. But do you guys feel like they're favored on it at all, or do you feel like?
No,
TM
they're definitely not favored on it versus TM.
Yeah,
But I do want them to win. I'm hoping they pull a rabbit out of the hat here. Show
I
us
agree.
something cool and surprise TM, because I'm pretty sure TM is going to play stock standard, and I do think TM likes nukes on this map.
TM has been the only team we've seen go nuke, right? And they've gone it twice now.
Yeah, but they've gone it 3 times.
Oh, 3
Every
times.
single time that we've seen that they've gone nuke, they've gotten insane value.
Yeah, it's been really good. I like it a lot.
Like, yeah. I mean, because
Just the
it's
Smolders
fun.
game.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
that's
is
true. Okay,
was
fair
a little
enough.
sadder, but they were close.
Well,
They had
2
the
out of
spy
3 is
bots.
good.
They were close.
Yeah.
We were close to glory. It was APM doing a bit more of a co-op build.
I wonder if they're going to run, because I know TM and APM scrimmed a lot for this tournament. They were playing against each other a lot. I wonder if they're doing the build that TM did to us on this map, where I had to play against Autopilot and Sash.
Oh, yeah, where they co-op
Oh,
the
no, they're
bottom
going-
lab.
Pure co-op.
Oh,
yeah.
it's this one again. Isn't this what... Which team did this?
Oh, which team
Was it-
did do this? That's
Bro,
We just won this.
we
Was it
did.
Pro yet?
Was it pro?
I think it was.
There's
Maybe
been too many.
not. I'm not even sure.
Hold on, who was it? There was a team that did this.
We literally watched
them.
it this morning. I don't know.
Wait, wasn't it SG versus TM?
I don't think
She
so.
wouldn't do
SG
this.
wouldn't have done this. There's no way the bros vibing would have done a co-op build like this. I
But the
refuse to
only
accept
option
it.
is that it was Pro.
It has to be pro then. Yeah, it
I'm
has to
pretty
be.
sure it was pro. Yeah. The
Interesting.
pro game
little-
I remember they weren't. Anyway, yeah. Well, we'll see. So mirrored in the back, along with Sash, who's going to be the macro mexer plus air player, and then we've got the 2 co-op labs.
I kind of like. I mean, this. I just like the standard spawns. Like the TM. What TM's doing, I think, is just fine on a map like this.
Yeah. I think the one benefit of this play is you're more likely to get scouts through and into the back line, but you kind of have to get your scouts through and delay the enemy, because if not, you're just behind.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting to see how this goes, as this I think does favor APM a bit in terms of like, well, you know what? I don't even think it does actually. I was gonna say because they're all 1v1 players, and then I go look at TM and it's like, well, we have some actual 1v1 champions over here. I don't know.
Can't really. There's literally no weakness on TM's team. 1v1, they've got it. Team games, got it. Free falls, got it.
Yeah,
So,
it's hard to really say what APM can do here, but. Just win. You know what? Maybe they should try that. Just win.
That's the best advice I've ever given to people. The just win forehead.
Yep.
And that is all you need to do to win a game.
Ooh, core vehicle on both sides.
I really don't like this walking your com to eat. It hurts me.
Wait, we saw this in the qualifiers with APM yesterday as well, right? We saw SD. And they did the. I remember because of the calm reclaiming the crystals, which I'm not big sold on, but maybe they'll get some damage from their very quick rascals going across the map.
I feel like it's a map that's just so. Hold on, I think I have to do the other prediction. Whoops.
Oh god.
That's what I was gonna say. 3 minutes for your prediction time.
Man, I'm so glad I don't have to do that. Look, this is good. Good teamwork, everybody.
We do see them actually getting their scouts through, and that I think the biggest thing is getting your scouts past the entry point. And once you're in the back line, it's just such an APM sync.
Yeah, for sure.
Spodey about to have everything turned off here. Honestly, this is gonna be somewhat annoying.
The Raxel is gonna get in. He's actually
just gonna sit and keep killing the scouts here.
Okay, this is actually really funny. He's tapped all of Spodey's solars, and he's just being incredibly
killing
annoying.
The max?
Oh, maybe. He's gonna tap it on the way out. Okay, we're going back for seconds. I like it. The max explosion.
Flying Duck on the other side was so obnoxious. He ran through. He made Austin run a bunch of rovers back, and then Sash had to make grunts to deal with him, so...
I mean, if we look at Spodey's base, Spodey has not moved out. he's one max area.
These solars are still turned off. It's a rough situation to be in. Ooh, AT is going to get both of his rascals caught by C3BO.
Good defense coming out from APM currently. Not letting anything get into their backline. And now we see actually medium or light tanks currently messing with the con.
Yeah, I don't think
I think Raxel should just commit.
You think he should he should be able to with the second one for sure. You should be able to commit and kill this con.
You should just give your one of your tanks with us. It's so worth it.
He might not even need to.
I mean, he got it. He got it without.
He should get out. He shouldn't fight.
He just drives away.
Oh, he gets both of them out as well? That's wild.
That was a good pick.
Oder has still not figured out that those mixes are off.
Wait, the solars are still turned off. Oh, is that bug back? Why are they still turned off?
He might have turned them off.
I think he turned them off. I think he turned them off for the bonus HP so they didn't die and then forgot.
Raxel gets more rovers past. Once again.
Okay, this is actually kind of going to, like, brutal damage is being done. I would say if we didn't look at metal produce and realize that, well, TM is really good at taking mexes.
Yeah. It's still okay, but it is tediously annoying.
Otto got these rovers into Flying Duck's base, and he's going to get at least a max.
Some return damage being done, quite good. More rovers in the back line as well. Otto gonna try and get some damage done for his team as APM just tries to defend.
Raxel cancels a max. Oh my god, is he?
Even with all of the TM is just economically so much healthier.
They're just taking their mexes quick. Like, it's literally just off of the back how quickly you take your tier 1 mexes, and TM is just way quicker. Nobody on APM is keeping up and with how quickly they're expanding.
The only person who's behind is Spodey. And C3BO might start pulling ahead of AD.
Well, C3PO is also dealing with a raid in the back from Spodey. Like 3 incisors are going to kill one of the max clusters and frankly force C3PO back. AD is going to get good pressure here.
Otto or Sash is flying out AA bots to the far islands on the other side of the map, which I love. So Mirrored is going to start making figs now, but if these bots get out early, that's just impossible.
I really like they stole that from SG. I really like that a lot. That seemed such a smart play. Well, Austin going for the comm trade with Zeeberg.
The lab?
Well, Zeeberg dies here, and I think the... Wait. Oh, he almost reached the lab.
Does it?
Asha should be able to crush him.
Doesn't get the lab, but... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he just rolls in. Those are thugs, right? Yeah.
There's shurikens coming according to, on the minimap. I can see them coming, but there's so many units
that
here.
is still massive issues. And it just seems that APM is e-stalling somewhere pretty badly.
The combo of the shurikens, this might go the way, like the Reclaimer might actually go the way of APM. Like, Otto's bringing some Whistlers.
Otto's comm is much farther away. Flying Duck is going to get there first if he doesn't get sniped by the Janus Whistler en route.
Be kind of
Be able
careful
to
here.
eat all these.
You know, I think TM is still gonna the combo of the Whistlers here and the Janus to shoo away the Commander. I think TM is gonna secure this medal.
And Sasha's halfway done with the T2 Arm V Lab, which is going to be pretty scary.
Okay, I said that, and actually maybe APM's getting a good chunk of it. Oh,
Flying Duck needs to be really careful though.
Oh, Raxel's going for a comm walk, and APM's on AT's lab. Unfortunately, tries to degun the LLT, but he stalls at the worst possible moment.
Oh my god.
Died in his own army. Oh man, a few incisors make it through, but that went from maybe good to just catastrophic. C3PO is going to trade with AD, it looks like. Maybe open the door up for something, but actually brutal thing that just happened between these two teams.
Yeah, that looks kind of game-ending. These casualties. Army value has just swung so far over to TM. And we just see fusion going up. So we know TM's macroing behind this.
It looks
Salamanders are being made.
It looks like Mirrored did manage to snipe Sash's expanding cons in mid, as somehow the fighters did make it past that. Flying Duck does end up going down on the front door of Zeeberg, and I think we are very quickly going to see this frontline collapse.
Yeah, Sash just finished that fusion too, so he's going to start dropping cons, but he is overflowing that team with all the E they need now.
Even going for a second one. Going to be able to eat all of his solars and just immediately go for another fusion. APM does have a tier 2 core vehicle lab on the north. They might be able to do something there, but this south situation is beyond dire.
I don't know how they save it at this point.
Yeah, it's kind of beyond saving. I mean, Flying Duck does not have the economy to go tier 2. He doesn't have the unit value to hold this. Zeeberg is going to start
self-eating everything.
There's just Resbot.
They're just gonna resign it. They know it's over.
Commander
they tried.
Destructed.
TM too good. 2-0ing APM. Well.
Okay.
So I believe
dominant game out of TM there.
Yeah, I mean
dominant games, honestly.
They put the hammer down. I see.
They're in game 2. I'm watching it on the second stream, and it is concerning me.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's concerning you? What does that mean?
It is a great divide game, and I'm just saying it's not looking good for home team runner.
Oh.
My God. Okay, wait. So who? What's the other series? If we threw back,
Should
the
be
challenge?
Pog and Lob, right?
Yes, that sounds right.
Yeah, I just don't actually see the lobby.
I also don't see the lobby.
I don't see the lobby either.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Look, you know what? It can't go wrong to do a nice, quick and easy restart of bar. Maybe that'll show me the lobby. Probably won't, but maybe it will.
This game is actually dead. Sorry, I'm watching it on the other stream at the moment, so.
Look, that might be the only way to watch it. All right, boys. I believe. What is it? Is it Shadows the one currently?
There is a good chance the game's over, and that's why they're not in the lobby. And if they won, because it's Great Divide, and it is a unbelievably close game at the moment.
Definitely no spoilers there, then, boys.
I mean, it's not spoilers because I don't even know who's what. I don't know.
Look, just go check out the other stream.
5 minutes in the past. Yeah, check out Shadow. His stream.
Wait, why am I saying that out loud? By the time they hear that, it'll be over. What am I saying?
Oh, okay, no, that is over. Okay, so Pog would have won 2-0 then.
Okay.
How did they win this game? I have no idea.
Yeah, okay, we see the challenge. Pog 2-0'd Lob, and TM 2-0'd APM 1. So tomorrow, the semifinals, going to be best of 5s, Pro versus Pog, and SG versus TM are going to be our semifinals tomorrow.
Spicy games.
Yeah.
Those are so spicy. And BO5 is incredibly spicy too, but Pro Pog, Randy and the boys recovered, right? I mean, I think Randy showed everyone why they are Randy and the boys, right?
He's the rock of Pro. They need him. They need him there. He's just a good, like, calming feature. I don't know what he does, but it's just an improvement.
I will say though, we do have to kind of look at it and see that Group B has 3 teams sitting in that semifinals. Group B appears to have been the true group of death.
It was a group of death by far.
It was a group of death, yeah.
And honestly,
but fair play to the teams from Group A, and like just looking at this game, this Great Divide game that Pog vs Lob happened now, it was really close. I actually thought that the game was over and Pog lost when I started watching. So yeah, they put up a hell of a fight. Fair play to the Straits players.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say, this is, we said it a little bit earlier, and I'm going to say it again. This is probably the most competitive Omega series that I've watched in terms of just like, I'm looking at it and I have my opinion of like, okay, this team will win, and it's just not even, it's not even a stomp. It's not close. Like, it's actually really back and forth games, and I'm excited to see tomorrow. Well,
I am too. So it'll start at the same time. If you want to throw back to the.
We can see the finals tomorrow. It is going to be the same time that it started today. And we can see our semifinals, best of 5. First of Group A versus the second of Group B. The first of Group B versus the second of Group A. Is that how that works?
Don't worry, guys.
Is this bracket?
No, it's once we get to semifinals, it's single elimination.
Yeah, we're long.
But you know, these BO5s are each going to be hour-long games. So that's 10 hours between the two, and then BO7 also hour-long games. So 17 hours later, we'll be ready. Don't worry too.
Wait, is the series happening?
One at a time? Like, are they?
Yeah.
Oh,
concurrent.
Okay.
Because if it's not concurrent, wow.
You know what? We'll figure it out tomorrow, guys, because we have no clue. We just work here.
That's tomorrow's
okay?
problem.
We have no clue.
It's not my problem now.
Oh man. All right. Well, if that's it, are we sure that we're done today? I don't want to like last time. I know we dodged the tiebreaker, but I have a feeling. I think we're
one
good.
more game.
Yeah, I have a feeling we're good, and I don't want to do the outro if
As far as I know, we are good. Give me 1 second to do this production and say some things. Okay, so that is it. Everything is set for tomorrow. So it'll start for the same time tomorrow. We'll have 2 BO5s, and then we'll have the BO7 grand finals. Shout out to all of the teams that made it to the semifinals: Pro, POG, SG, and TM. So excited to watch those guys play. And big thank you to all the teams that have now been eliminated. There were some awesome games played, like LDM said, probably the most competitive Omega series that we've had. I also want to give a shout out to LDM and Hells for casting with us. Thank you, casting with us, but for casting the game. And then I think Shadow Whisper and VDB and Dog cast the other stream. So thank you for those guys too. Also, big shout out for Varunda, for Gex, for all of the mapped ones that you saw, and then also Kermode Bear for the stats that you see, so we can circle OS values.
Where's the shout out for Volshock for putting up with me and my Figma navigation? I feel like that's important here. Am I wrong? Like
all of the hard Volshock work on the Figma for LDM to just mess it up
just
constantly.
To butcher it the whole, on repeat. Like, come on, I don't know. But yeah, no, a lot of good work from a lot of people, and tomorrow is gonna be some good games. And if that's it, I think I'm good to send it off. You guys have anything more you got to say, or are we good?
We are good.
All right, then we will see you guys tomorrow, and you know, hopefully we see some competitive games. And I have a feeling, a suspicion that we will. But that's it for us.